Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. We're doing some testing live on broadcast. Indy, can you give me a test?
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Give us another one, sorry.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Give us another.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Yep, that's coming through. Alright, where's all the Johns? We'll test them. Testing J1, 1, 2, 3. Yep. Testing J3, 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Testing J2. Hello, testing. Can we get a J2 up in here?
I've got J2.
J2? You've got J2?
Yeah, I've got J2.
You've got J2? I've got J2. Cool.
Yep. Yep. Well, so far from what we got. Oh yeah, get the under 14s playing this stuff.
Okay, I think. It's J4. So I've unmuted them all, so yeah, but you need to make sure when you're not using the mic, you turn it off, because I've unmuted everything, so you're being picked up right now. Alright. So I'll walk in. Yep. So I'll take my J1 out there and I'll sit with you guys. We'll just do a quick audio test to make sure I'm getting it.
Okay. Well, welcome everybody. Welcome everybody to Grand Final Day, Hills Football League 2020. And yeah, what a tumultuous season it's been. But yeah, we've, as promised, brought to you live streaming of all grades this year. So the format of the day is the under mini Colts, I suppose. Saw your Radler winning, and now we're currently in the under 16, so it's Mount Barker versus Blackwood. So during the course of the day, you'll obviously be able to see scores will be flashed up on the scoreboard. We'll have different people coming through. We've got young Indy, one of our stats guys. He'll be with us. And then we'll have JJ Hill. We'll have Pistols along a bit later on doing the under 18s. As looks like Blackwood have kicked the first goal of the game. So at the moment it's Blackwood 1 goal 6. And where are we, Indy? We're what, 3 minutes into the first quarter, mate?
Yeah, so 3 minutes into the first quarter. Blackwood have kicked the first goal, so that's what it's looking like at the moment.
So yeah, so it's size of some of these boys, Indy, is yeah, it's quite amazing, isn't it? So So we'll just preamble through. The ball's on the way back to the centre of the ground. And we have umpires are Mickey Taylor, Andrew Holmes and Max Mitchell's on the boundary. Brock Schumacher on the boundary. Hudson Greaves are on the boundary. And then we've got Darryl Wood and Grant Sims in goal. So, yeah, the ball's just been thrown up again and Mount Barker moving forward. So the presentations of the under-14s are going on behind, and it's obviously your Adler. You can probably pick up that noise in the background, Indy.
Yeah, second time they've actually sung the song in the last few minutes.
Is it good luck or
Yeah.
bad luck? So no.
One more for good measure.
Yeah, no, it was a good game. Good game. So
Yeah.
they got up by 2 goals. So in what was quite a low-scoring game, but conditions here for grand final day. After all the rain we've had during the week, Indy, the condition of the Oval, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just been an awful week, but today's looking a lot better in comparison. Still quite cold, all right? We're seeing temperatures at the moment. It looks like 9 degrees at Echunga. Set to increase to about 12 or 13 later on during the afternoon. But, yeah, it's been a very dreadful week. Thankfully, today has been a lot better for the players, although the ground will probably still be dewy, mind you. But that's okay, of course, if the day itself is dry and allows those players to custom to the conditions a little better.
Yeah, and it's not too heavy underfoot, is it, Indy? So, yeah, you know, it should all pan out well for the A grade, which is the big one. Of course, the big pre-game with Pistols, Colo Goldie. We've got Boards, Michael Borden coming on board, special comments today. And we'll just talk to a number of people along the way. So hopefully a bit later on we'll get Chris Winchester and Benny Kernich from Blackwood on. Just have a bit of a chat about the junior program. Might be able to try and get Belinda Marsh from the board, who runs the juniors as well. So, yeah, we'll just get a bit of feedback on how they think they saw the season going. So, yeah, as I said, you know, a lot of preamble just in between now until we'll actually do a full commentary, I think, when Pistols gets here on the under-18 game. So,
yeah, I look forward to that. And
I think also, Indy, we're going to have Facebook. We want to be as interactive as we can be. So during the course of the day, so we're going to have Facebook. Obviously, Goldie gets on the end of that during the big games. So look, people, feel free. Jump on Facebook page or the hillsfooty.com, and yeah, just via YouTube TV and make your comments and any topics you want to talk about pre-game. Pre the big game, yeah, that'd be great. So more than happy to get involved there.
Yeah, it's nice to have plenty of ways to view the game this year, especially with the introduction of the YouTube live stream. I've really enjoyed watching back the games through YouTube and being able to pick out some select moments. There's also been some cracking games this year, mind you. I mean, it's been a tough year for everyone, we know that, but it's just nice to see the resilience of some of the teams and their ability to put up some really good football despite the amount of delay that we had for the year. I think Lobethal, of course, was the biggest surprise package in the A grade, and they proved a lot of yeah, they proved some really good quality with some of the games we saw, and even the games they lost, mind you, like that last one against Nam was really entertaining. So I actually saw some of the best games that I'd ever seen this year, mind you. Obviously, I haven't been involved with the league for too long, but yeah, 2020 did produce some really nice matchups, and I think today we've got some really good matchups too coming up for the grand final, of course. Blackwood, this game is actually the second of 3 grand finals they're going to be playing today.
Yep.
They obviously played against Adelaide in the under-14s earlier and lost, so they're also going to be playing later on today in the under-18s against Mount Lofty. So they've got, yeah, they've got plenty to try themselves out for.
Yeah, and the Black and Red Army are here. There's about 500 of them here, so yeah, I suppose there'll be a max exodus after the under-18s, Indy. So yeah, but yeah, it's a good setup. It's a good ground. Kim Pocock, good operator. So and a big shout out to Kim and the help he gave us yesterday setting up. To Kim Waterman. Yeah, he's given us his what he calls scissor lift, so Flynn can get, you know, up to 6 meters off the ground. So where he's filming from, so hopefully he doesn't get vertigo. Watched him go up and down a couple of times. Rather it's him than me. Yeah, and I mean we've obviously got Dallas on the main computer, putting everything out. There's Mount Barker have kicked in to the open goal.
That's just rushed for behind.
Just rushed for behind. So I think we're at 8.5 minutes, Indy. If our eyesight's looking good, and it's Blackwood 1 goal 1 to
8 minutes
2
40
points.
seconds.
Yeah, so into the first quarter. So no real breeze to speak of by the looks either, Indy.
Yeah, it feels pretty light at the moment, and I have to say the ground's actually held up really well too, even though it's been really wet throughout the week. You wouldn't really notice with the way the ground's looking at the moment. Looks quite dry, and it's definitely one of the better grounds for wet weather football.
Oh, good grab there.
A very nice grab there from, looks like Archer Byrne. He's taking it on the wing here, hoping to advance some ground. Yep, for Blackwood. As he lays up a high drop punt, hits the pack. It looks like a free kick's coming out here in Mount Barker's favour. And they'll kick from the half back end of the ground.
So yeah, really good vibe around the place, Indy. Each of their clubs, obviously across from us, is Lofty have got their thing for the under-18s. Harndorf are set up with their club marquee. Yeah, and as you come around, the umpires are beside us with their marquee. HFL on the right-hand side of us.
Yeah, lots of cars and marquees around the ground. It's really nice to see the Spirit maintaining itself for the grand final. Similar to last year, what we saw, you know, lots of teams getting around with their marquees, and same thing this year. Of course, it's at the same oval, Echunga, and yeah, it's a familiar sighting. It's still great to see all of these people pop up despite the rough conditions that we've had to maneuver around this season.
There's what's going on down there. Looks like a boundary throw-in in the right forward pocket for the end Blackwood are kicking to.
Yep, that'd be correct. So hit out coming there, and Mount Barker getting the clearance, referring towards the wing, and well, despite his best efforts, Barker couldn't quite take that mark. Eventually the ball comes out of bounds on the fall here, and Mount Barker will get it back.
Young Dallas comes into the Dreammaker. We'll have a bit of chat with him about what goes into producing a stream in a minute. So, but yeah, so it's 1-1 Blackwood, 10 minutes gone, and 2 points Mount Barker.
From the back end of the centre square, Blackwood just kick it out here, and it looks like the boundary line will be referred to again, although it stays alive temporarily. In fact, Mount Barker referred to some back support, but Blackwood's pressure kept coming, perhaps too much so, has given away a free kick. Mount Barker will take it on the wing, hoping to advance towards the forward 50 again. Be interesting to see what he's got, because the packs are really congested at the moment. You can see the amount of Blackwood numbers getting around there. So coming out with the crumb here, and with the 1-2, you've got Balterstone, who lays one up for a massive shot at goal. Look at that.
Yeah, great kick.
That was a
Absolute
50-metre goal.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, great kick by young Chad Balderstone. So, yeah, from just in front of the Dreammaker, actually, on the half-forward flank. So, that's put Blackwood in front, 1 goal 2-8 to... no, put Mount Barker in front.
Mount Barker in front by 1 point now.
And Blackwood 1-1-7 at 12, just on 12 minutes gone. So now Dallas, welcome, mate.
G'day, fellas.
Been here,
Rob.
yeah, mate. Good.
Brilliant.
Been here since early, mate.
Yep. Nice 5 a.m. wake up this morning. Got here around 7:30, and yeah, been streaming ever since. Or trying to
streaming. So. Yeah, I mean, it's Dallas actually does all the production and organises all the camera guys and all of that sort of stuff on behalf of the HFL. So, you know, it's been a funny old season, Dallas, I suppose. Just, you know, what's it actually entail so people understand what goes into filming footy?
Yeah, well, basically, if I can go back to the start of it, I saw a job listing a couple years ago for some people looking to film some footy in the Adelaide Footy League, and I applied and basically went to a training night, gave us a camera, took us through the whole process of it, and sent us out to a few practice games, and that's how we got started, and that's how I got a bunch of kids from Cornerstone College started this year. So the start of the season before COVID happened, we John Douglas from Dartfish, who's the national manager for Australia, he approached Cornerstone and said, hey, we're looking to get some more filmers going up in the hills, you know, and get some young lads, you know, teach them some new skills. So we got a group of around 14 kids from there and trained them all up, and they've been filming Hills League footy the whole season.
And so it's really just, it's kind of, because it's school-based sort of thing. Kids obviously with an interest in journalism, I suppose, or filming and things like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's more than just plucking kids off the street, and it's trying to help them in a career path in a way, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, my first year I was first year filming footy. I was first year uni, so it was good to kind of get that industry experience alongside your study. But for these kids who are in high school, it's even more invaluable for them because they're just getting this practical experience that no one else is going to have coming out of high school. You know.
Yep.
And that most of them are media studies students, and as you said, they're into journalism, some of them into the statistics side of things and all that data stuff. So yeah, it's, you know, it's really, really good experience for them, and then obviously really good for the Hills League to be able to, you know, promote their game.
And Harry Lemming having a shot for goal for Blackwood from about 35, 40 metres out, and it just goes off to the right for a point. So score's tied away here, Indy.
Yeah, and we're at the 14-minute 50-second mark, so quarter coming to a close soon.
We've got some comments on the Facebook page, by the way.
Up and away.
Yep, it's all coming through as the quarter time siren goes. We've got one from Adam Escott who says, the filming has opened up a whole new aspect of Hills footy with games being recorded, helps coaches and players being able to watch and analyse their games. So,
you know, and
absolutely.
It's quite often, you know, films say to me, clubs say to me, when we first started anyway, you know, they'd query the cost and whatever, but now there's not one of them that queries the cost. They all reckon it's value for what it is. I mean, the coaches love it, you know, and they can do stats. There's so many different things that we can actually do now, isn't there, Dallas?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it really is just, the possibilities are endless when you have the footage. You know, you've got guys like... I know Andrew Bruce from Mount Barker. He's loves it, loves all the stats, and he loves all the individual player stats that are possible through Dartfish and attaching them to vision. So not only do you get to watch yourself play, but you get to break it down into every single individual disposal. You know, if you choose to go that path, and that's just immense. You know, to be able to look through all the clearances and pick it apart. You know, it's almost AFL level stuff. You know.
Yeah.
So. Just in terms of the statistics side of things, it's incredible, and I think it's really good as a historical record as well. You know, we obviously just saw the mini Colts game, and you know those guys are going to remember that forever. But even better when they got a little DVD they could put together. You know,
they can actually go home right now, can't they? Because it's recorded to the YouTube TV channel.
Yep. So yeah,
it's up and about.
Side, it'll be up straight after the game. They can just replay it. You know, even during the game. You know, if you see a good goal, unfortunately we don't have the technology to do replays ourselves right here now, but we're working towards that for next year.
Yep.
But you can just scroll back and rewatch, you know, all the best bits. So it's fantastic.
It's a promotion. And look, I'm a bit biased, I know, but we've got the best three commentators going around in Goldie, Pistols, and Colo.
Yeah.
Our stats are well and truly ahead of every other league. And I even get calls from other leagues saying, how do you do it? I mean, I think we've got, what have we got, about 11 people involved just in our match day here by the time we take Indy and JJ.
Just the Hills Footy media team.
And Flynn up the
almost
top.
a dozen of us involved.
Yeah.
That's not including people who, obviously, you know...
Matt the roadie, who gets here at, he normally has the van here by 6:37 every morning.
Yeah, you know,
we brought it down yesterday.
Working hard behind the scenes to make it all possible.
Yep.
And,
so, you know, for people to say, I mean, if we didn't do it, and we're all volunteers, apart from yourself, but if we didn't do it and we didn't have these people doing it that just love Hills footy, there's no promotion at all for the league. So, and I think it's free. It's free for the league, basically. So.
Yeah, it pays for itself, you know. Once people see the potential of it, you know, you just, you know, in a business sense, you get a couple sponsors to cover your footage for the year, you know, and then you only go up from there, you know, bigger and better.
And we're just moving back out towards Mickey Taylor's got the ball back out in the middle, so we're just about to get underway in the second quarter. I mean, it's also you know, it's great for people overseas, for older people, the streaming side of it. Can't get to the games. Classic example, COVID, with number of restrictions and all
Absolutely.
that.
Like, what a season to have this available.
Yeah.
You know, where we've got crowd numbers are limited. People, you know, might be people with pre-existing health conditions who might be you know, not want to be heading out of the house too much, can sit in the comfort of their own home watching Hills footy.
Yep. And we've had people overseas, all from everywhere. So yeah, it's just a great thing for Hills footy. So, and we've got some really good stuff lined up for next year with innovation and all that sort of stuff as well, which will take it to the next level as well. So, and once again, you know, it's evolving. We didn't think it would get to here, I don't think, Dallas, did we, when we started?
No, when I first started, at least, you know, I didn't think the amount of people you've got involved, I didn't think we'd be doing a full grand final day, you know, from 7 in the morning. So
yeah, and we did unplug this year as well. What was that?
Yep,
Indy? What was unplugged?
Footy show.
What,
Yeah, I watched a couple episodes of Unplugged in my own time, obviously, and I was quite impressed with a lot of the gossip going on with the league. It's very interesting to hear about the stance of every team within certain divisions and grades, and yeah, it's just really interesting to catch up on. It obviously gives a little bit more context and life to the league as well, so I think that's given another layer of detail to our competition.
Yep.
And of course, in such a tough season, I feel like we've managed to promote it really well, and people have been able to come to the games. Of course, touchwood, South Australia has been really lucky so far. So.
And we just got Will Torrode of Blackwood having a shot for goal, lining up for their second goal from about, what, 35 metres out?
Yeah, quite a demanding position. He might be kicking just within the arc, so probably about 45 out there as he steps in, and he might have overcooked that one just a little bit. Rush behind there.
We got a question on the Facebook from Braden Topship. He says, oval conditions, what are they looking like, Indy?
They're looking all right at the moment. There's no breeze by the looks of things. It's quite calm, but it is also quite cold. It's about 9 or 10 degrees at Echunga right now, and it was quite wet and dewy throughout the week. It's not too bad at the moment. The ground has been in pretty good condition as well. So, yeah, I'd say the conditions are about what you'd expect from a winter-themed sport like football. Nothing particularly outstanding about it. But yeah, it should test the players maybe just a little bit, particularly on the ground. It will be decently wet. But yeah, otherwise, I have to say no breeze, so nothing particularly challenging for the players to have to maneuver around. We're just taking a look here as Blackwood have taken an intercept mark from the front end of the ground, and taking a really nice mark inside the forward 50 there was Harry Lemmy. He'll take a shot at goal from a pretty demanding position too. Not too much different to the one we saw a minute ago. Similar distance, but probably a more challenging angle, all things considered. So Blackwood have already inched the lead back with a point, and now looking to advance that further. Any score will do that, but of course a 6-pointer is always the most preferred outcome. He's given that one a good ride, but again, just doesn't look to be...
Some good legs on these kids here. You know, we've seen some real nice, and that kick coming out of defence there from Mount Barker, really nice.
Yeah, massive.
Long kick. Greg Cross says Rob Shearwood punching the air again. Yeah, he's just had to pick up a call midway through our commentary here, so good on him.
Blackwood trying to promote some running play here, but they're stopped by Mount Barker. Looks like a free kick will be going to the Roos as well. Coming out of half back, they're just chipping short here to the side. So he goes with a long kick himself. We've seen a lot of long kicks coming down the corridor in this match. This one goes towards the wing. Hand pass over the top. Mount Barker trying to crumb, but Blackwood's pressure there to stop them. We got a ball up.
Sorry about that, Indy. You had a call.
No problem, Rob.
It was
Paying
just,
attention to the game. And Dulles was mentioning it earlier, some really impressive boots on some of these younger
Oh.
guys too.
Mate, and how big are they? Can't believe how big some of these lads are. But I reckon that's a generational thing. So, yeah, as Kyan Eagleton kicks the ball forward for Blackwood. And the ball's cut off there, and they go back into the centre of the ground to George Pope, vice-captain at Barker.
Unique attack on the football there. Blackwood came out the victors in that contest, and they've got one off the left foot here, and pretty good marking attempt, not paid towards...
Lemmy?
Yeah, Lemmy there. He's been the centrepiece of that forward line for the Woods at the moment. Mount Barker trying to get in on the action too. Very aggressive here in the contest. A bit of push and shove too.
Yep, Andrew Holmes in there. Little free kick.
He's
Mount
giving
Barker.
away a free kick.
Just keeping the game under control.
So that's Zach Webb who put a little awkward kick on that. Didn't look like it span properly, but it's hit a contest now.
George Pope again. Caught holding the ball.
Incorrect disposal. Come back to the Woods, and now had to slingshot again from the defense, but that was a very aggressive kick.
Intercepted by Riley Lucas from Mount Barker in the centre of the ground.
Too much so. So Lucas decides to go out a little wider here, and probably too demanding for his target. Nice tackle there, being laid in the contest as well. So we got another ball up at the far end of the ground.
It's been two close, low-scoring games so far today. Just by the conditions, you know, not particularly windy, not particularly rainy, bit dewy on foot, but it should be a brilliant day for footy.
Yeah. Reckon today's best conditions would probably suit the handballing type, and maybe even going long down the corridor like we've seen from these teams, but it's going to be hard to get those short kicks off in these conditions, I reckon. And teams won't want to bring it down to ground too much, but mind you, both of these clubs have been really aggressive for the moment, as Mount Barker are chipping along here, and they've hit a target. Chapman, who's hoping for some lurking options in the forward 50. He hit one, but unsuccessful hands got to the ball, with some numbers piling on in the contest here, and some vicious tackling. Crowding in and eventually resulting in the ball up.
We've got young Benny Kernich from Blackwood coming into the Dream Maker. How are you, Benny?
Yeah, good, thanks. And yourself?
Yeah, not bad, mate.
What a day for footy.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
Couldn't get better here.
And obviously your Blackwood boys have got 3 teams in the first 3 games, mate.
Yeah, it's been a quality year for the club as a whole, at a junior level in particular.
Well, I mean, your women even won the women's comp, which was great. Your boys came 3rd.
Yeah, 3rd. It's been a solid year with the 2 men's teams making finals. Obviously, the Open Women's getting the ultimate prize, and then the 18s, 16s, 14s, 13s, 12s, and 11s all having quality years, both at the boys and girls levels too.
Just a nice kick there from Ben Murphy. He took it from the free kick that he got from getting a high tackle, and then just chipped it short here and managed to hit a target. A little deeper down was
36.
Yeah, Dylan Smith. He'll be lining up from a much easier position. So good play there by Mount Barker, hoping to take back the lead with this kick. Pretty simple task ahead for Smith. All he needs to do is step in with a pretty easy drop punt, and he made the most of that opportunity. Mount Barker take back the lead here.
So yeah, it's gone to what, 2 goal 2 14, 1 goal 4 10. So yeah, just getting back to how many junior people often ask, and I think they're a bit envious, to be honest, Benny. How many junior teams in total has the club got, like including your Samful and all of those?
And there's
Moddies.
25 teams across the club, so take away the three
Seniors and
3 seniors,
So-
A's, B's, and Open Women's. So that's
22.
22 teams across from the under 18s right through to the under 8s, and then you've got the odds kick too, which is a really big program as well.
Yep, and you got a junior program through Blackwood High, I I reckon, that Damien runs, or in conjunction.
Yep. So Blackwood High have both boys and girls football program, and it's really important to establish that connection to the local community because
Sorry, Benny, just for a minute. Your boys have kicked a goal.
Yeah, an open goal from goal side there from Clayton Town. He just got it towards the goal square, and it was an empty square in front of him. So no challenge there. It was really good ground advancement by Blackwood as well. They got all the numbers to the pack, and then they got the back space out. So that gives them back the lead. We got another lead change. I think we've had a few in this quarter already.
2-4-16 to 2-2-14.
Just some comments on Clayton Town. It's really good to see him playing today. He's a really talented kid, and as with modern footy, he's been through a couple of concussion issues and hasn't been able to play many games across the last 2 years.
Yep.
Through those certain reasons, and to give the kid a game in the grand final, a quality kid, really nice, and it's just good for him to be able to get out on the park today.
Yep. So, and just getting back to your juniors as well. So 22 teams across SANFL, and how do you get the mix? How do you qualify for a SANFL team? How do you qualify for a Hills team?
It's just based on age group, really. So
Okay.
we've tried to provide that an age team at every age group because you do get kids dropping off.
So
from
by that, and this is I'm only a mortgage broker, mate, so this is a dumb question. So you mean like it's 12, 14, 16s, so then you run 13s, 15s, 17s?
So there's it starts at the under 18 boys and then
Yep.
goes to 16s and then 15s, 14s,
Okay,
13s,
cool. Yep,
12s,
yep,
11s, 10s,
yep.
9s, 8s.
And then I suppose by the time they get to 18s, you've probably got a whole heap of kids down at Westies as well. and
Yep, in
league
the
club.
current 18 squad, I think there's 8 at either West Adelaide, Sturt, or South Adelaide, which is something we really try and promote as a club to keep the kids pushing to get them the best football players they can be. And local clubs are feeder clubs for both SANFL and AFL.
Yep.
So we obviously try and push not only our talented kids up that are good at that age, but some of the kids that do have a bit of potential and with the right coaching and mindset can take their games to
And
the
it's
next
good.
level.
It's just good for the club too, because if you're known as a club that develops kids want to come there.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not rocket science, is it?
I think it isn't rocket science at all. Parents and in particular kids want to play in a good environment, both winning and both also a good club atmosphere where everyone's treated at the same level, I think.
Yep.
And then that leads to strong success in the seniors.
So how many juniors? You might have this stat, Indy. I'm not sure, mate. But how many juniors out of last week's Blackwood A grade team would there have been?
I'd have to get the number for you, but it'd be at least 16.
Yep.
Obviously, we did recruit a couple of
Yep.
Westies blokes, but it'd be close to 2/3 of the team.
Yeah, and I know you look at the equivalent teams, like Harndorf, Lofty. Lofty aren't up there in the A grade at the moment, but because of their junior programs, as the years go by, no doubt they'll get back up there as the kids come through. But you quite often hear, and I mean, we get around to all the grounds, as you know, Benny, and you quite often hear as Blackwood take a mark. Who's that young lad, Ben?
That's Will Road. He's actually down at Sturt in the 16 squad.
Yep.
Quite a tall player, very good. Adam's obviously the coach as well, his dad.
Okay, yep. So just about to have a shot on
Yep,
goal, wouldn't
he
he?
won the leading goal kicking for the year.
Okay.
I think he kicked 30 odd goals, so really good effort from Will.
As he lines
Nice
up.
stat there. He gave it all he had, but just drifted a little to the end.
Yeah, so you as we get around, you hear people, and it's funny, programs like yours and Harndorf run. You just don't set them up overnight. It's years and years of hard work by a lot of people to get to where you get to.
Yeah, so you don't. we as a club took the approach that it is a long-term game. So while you obviously want success at the start, you have to kind of put the results out the window early on.
Yep.
And you just pick an age group to start with,
Yep.
and you build from there. You might go, say, under 12s, for example. You start there, you get them coming in. You want as many numbers coming into your program as possible because in 2020, kids do find other things to do. So
Yep.
you do need a good supply of kids at the bottom age because they drop off once they do.
So that's just the halftime siren there. The score's 2-5-17 to 2-2-14 in Blackwood's favour. They're up by 3 points at the halftime break. So, yeah, a couple impressive plays we saw that quarter as we were talking. And it's hard to tell where this game will go in the second half. It's quite close at the moment.
And just getting about the relationship you have with, like, the league clubs. And obviously, because, you know, like you say, you want as many of your juniors to go there. And come through the programs. You spend a lot of time talking with the league clubs, and what are they looking for feedback or?
So our coaches have quite a close connection with those coaches down at the league level, and both the coaches and the player development managers down there, and getting honest, constant feedback is really good for the kids.
Yep. And do they come to you at the start of the year and say, right, you know, do you as a club make a recommendation to the clubs to say, you know, and I presume it's depending where the kid lives these days?
So all those clubs have those development zones, but we do like to send, we don't only send one kid down, we might send 6 or 7 down.
Okay,
because it's not about picking your best kid. There might be a kid that with a bit of training and the right coaching environment can develop into a footballer. So you can't pigeonhole anyone into certain, they're not going to be a great player, because kids do develop at different ages. Some kids come on really good at under 13s level, but some other ones take their time to find their feet and will come on maybe not until senior level. Well, I've still young myself, but I've seen plenty of kids come through the junior ranks that haven't got all the accolades at junior level, but once they hit 20, 21, they just find their feet and end up turning into a quality player at A-grade level.
Yeah, and any young ones in the under-18s that we should watch out for that you reckon capable? There's obviously a few that are capable of playing A-grade footy over the next couple of years, but anyone in particular that we should not putting pressure on the kid, obviously, but
coming back in today, Sam Matters is a really good, fine young kid. Been out the last couple of weeks with a bit of a head knock, but quality midfielder with good ball use. Nick Gassick as well, first year under 18, really good solid body and good at the in and under ball, but a quality leg too. And across the half back line, been moved there this year by Coach Jacob Broad is Nathan Houston. He's got a very good intercepting mark on him, and he almost plays it like a forward down there, just reads the ball coming in, takes a mark, and got a lethal right and left foot on him. So he's one to watch.
And the under-16s, they ended the minor C minor premiers?
No, so Mount Barker actually finished top. Undefeated, I believe. Adam Terrode's side, I think they finished second. They've got a few college kids in their lineup, so they have had a few issues with getting the same team on the park every week. But obviously, with college football ending now, they've really gelled together and got Harry Lemmy's one, which you can see out there
big
today.
boy, 32.
Forward,
What's he eat? Chicken? There's something in the chicken at Blackwood. He's a big boy.
He's a quality individual, not only at football, but also he's made the Australian under-17s cricket side as well.
So multi-talented.
He's a multi-talented sportsman. And he's a really good player.
That's really good, mate.
Also, Ollie Britton-Jones in the middle there, number 8. And then Number 12 on the wing here, Caleb McCormick's a really good player too.
All right, we're just getting ready, Indy, for the start of the second half. So 3 points the different, 2-5 Blackwood, 17, 2-2, 14 Mount Barker. So gets who's
Get
that?
the play
Andrew?
underway here.
Yeah,
That's
Andrew
Barker
Holmes.
who got the hit out for Mount Barker as Blackwood trying to get the first crumb here. They get the centre clearance out off of the boot of Luke Lewis. Going towards the forward 50, a free kick coming out here towards the Roos.
And been a well, you'll tell us. You're the footy director at the club. A tumultuous week at the club with Ryan Anderson deciding not to go on, or
He, I wouldn't say tumultuous. Ryan's been really honest with the club about his situation and what's happening off the field with his work and also the family environment with his wife Jenna and two young kids.
Yep.
So it's been while disappointing for the club. We really respect Ryan. He's a quality individual, great family man, and sometimes these things happen at clubs. You don't dwell on it.
Yep.
Ryan's been a great servant for the club, both not only coaching, he's given his all, but also playing too.
Yep.
He's been one of the great players to watch
And
across the
I mean,
Hills Football League.
he hasn't lost it because he was pretty well. The game I saw, I didn't see last week, obviously, but he was pretty damn good against Onkers the week before.
He's had a quality year.
Yeah.
Obviously, coming into playing coach too, he's was finding his feet early on, but he really moulded into that role in the second half of the season.
Yeah, and be a well, I think it'd be a pretty plum job to get if you could get it, wouldn't it?
We hope so. Blackwood's a quality club to come to.
So I think any aspiring or experienced coach out there, you're lucky, mate. I see Andrew Jarman ended up at Williston. Did you see that?
I did see that, yes, Rob.
Oh, mate.
And we wish him all the best.
Yeah, Jars
up
is
there.
a good Jars is
It's
a good
quality league, the Barossa League, so I'm sure he'll have a good impact at the Donnybrooks up there.
I shot him a text when I saw that. So good on him. He's a good football guy. So.
I watched him play for Morphy Parks this year in the twos against Mitchell.
He
He racked up a couple of kicks across the half-back line down at Morpheville Oval. It was quite a hot day down there, so there was plenty of sunscreen on the scone. On the scone for Jars.
Yes, they get around us. And I see another one of our mates, Chrissy Laddams. I've got a lot of time for Chris. He's finally hung up the boots. So Ladsy. So is who we got down here? What's happened here, Indy?
There's a free kick in Mount Barker's favour within their forward 50, so they're going to take a set shot, just trying to get a look at who's doing it.
Number 9, is it?
I think I saw 1 or 2 minor scores from Blackwood down the other end as well.
9. So we've got Patrick Titterman, the captain.
Yep, the captain.
Is that Scott's lad?
Yeah, Scott's lad. He's the one they've been raving about, I think, in under 14s, and he's come up playing under 16s.
He's kicking from a tight angle here, but he favours the drop punt. We'll see if that
He
pays
got
off. He's got it, so Mount Barker take back the lead here once again. We're seeing a lot of lead changes in this game. Gosh, Rob.
Yeah,
it's a quality game of junior footy here. If you were to say, what would you like today coming to the ground? It's a close game. Lots of lead changes, and you're getting this here today. So
it's good.
Good for the spectators, not only the ones at the ground, but also the ones watching online.
Yeah,
and I notice your Samford teams, the juniors in finals and grand finals. And
yep.
How they been going?
So it's been a good year for our SANFL teams. Both the girls, the under 12s made the grand final, along with the under 14s, which won the premiership. And then our under 16 girls also made the prelim final. Unfortunately, going down to Henley in a good game at home, but it's been a good year for the girls. Also, the boys program too. The under 15s didn't make the finals, but had a good learning year. Coming from the 14s last year, where they made the grand final.
Oh, bang and crash
collision.
there. Who was that young lad? That was.
Looked like might have been Eagleton got locked up. Was it?
Oh, he's taking his time getting up. It was a big hit. Who's that? Benny, number 10.
Yep, that's
Kieran Eagleton.
Yep.
Kyan Eagleton.
Yep, a Scotch College lad.
Have you got a show planned back at the club today, Benny?
Yeah, so after the senior colts have finished, the club's going to be open from 1 o'clock, and all players and supporters and teams are encouraged to come back and celebrate, win or lose, just the quality season it's been.
Yep, no, it's good. And I think you're live streaming back there the game later on, I think.
Yep, so we'll have your quality coverage on the big screen at you install at Kitchens Oval.
And if you win these grades, mate, well, you won't watch that.
No,
you'll watch a replay.
Yeah, I think that's been asked if we can have.
Well, mate, it's just you go to YouTube, hillsfooty.com, and click on, and your game will be up there, and you can just play it again.
Yeah,
so,
it's really good as a league that we can get the footage out there to not only for us as a club to show, but also marketing the great product that the Hills Football League does have. It's something that aspiring players and parents and supporters can do to watch.
We had a decent ping from there. It looked
Harry,
really good off the
Harry
boot.
Chaplin on the left foot.
Yeah, that was outstanding. Very tight angle there. So we've got a couple of scoreboard difficulties at the moment. It hasn't been updated for this quarter, but I think we're around the 7-minute mark from what I'm counting, and the score should read 25 points to 20 in Blackwood's favour. So it should be 3-7 to 3-2.
I'll leave that job up to you, Indy. That's why you pay the big bucks, mate.
Yeah, I'll keep track of it as best I can.
And Chris Winchester, mate, quality president, knows his stuff.
Yeah, he's a really great person, Chris.
Yeah.
He gives everyone time as a president, which I think you have to do as a president. It's not just about you; it's about the club as a whole, and I think he's really done that as a president, which is really good for Chris.
And we've got a ball up here just on the outer wing, or the member side wing, should I say.
I tell you what, Barker's been killing it in the ruck. I saw him smash it out to the wing in that centre.
And that was picked up by young Michael Thompson. Any relation? You've got a few Thompsons at the club, I
Not
would
to
say.
Kurt, no.
No?
He's,
Any chance of Kurt coming back and coaching, or hey?
I don't think
On
so.
the coaching panel, maybe?
No, I don't think so. He's got a
Young.
young family with Lola and then a second one due shortly. So
We are desperately trying, and hopefully he's listening. But if not, let him know we are trying to get the 2017 audio, and there is a copy of the game when you won.
yeah,
So he asked us to try and get that. So
I think he was on the bench at the end of the game. Copped a head knock.
yeah. So he probably wanted to celebrate another win.
Yeah.
So yeah, but Goldie is the one we go to with that sort of stuff, and Tony Sander, the Colonel, they reckon they've got the audio and hopefully a little bit. As Benny Goldfinch walks in, morning
Fresh
Benny.
haircut today, Goldie. Yeah.
How are we, champion?
All ready for the big TV appearance?
He's had his hair cut, and so not raining out there, Goldie?
No,
Not yet. Does it look like it?
no, it doesn't. At the moment, anyway.
Yeah.
You're not going to be lost today, Goldie, with that jacket on.
And now, hang on, they're trying to refresh the scoreboard by the looks.
Here we go.
So what do you got there, Indy? What do you think it is? 37
Yeah,
to...
so it should be 3 goals 7 to 3 goals 2, and should we be a fair way through the quarter? I predicted around 7 minutes. I hope that's right. Although no one can truly know.
I think we had this problem last year.
Yeah, I think during the 18s the scoreboard had a few technical difficulties, but it does make it interesting for the crowd. We've got a free kick down here for Blackwood in the forward 50.
And,
Wilter Road.
Wilter Road again.
Yeah, it's a road. He's been doing quite a bit of work in that forward line. So has Lemmy, I've noticed. Some nice targets they've got coming up. So
There's a lot of height down there, I think, at an under-16s level. Some of the players would be taller than a few of the senior forward lines going around.
He's kicked. Oh, no, it's gone off to the right. So about a goal the difference now.
Yep, 6 points.
So we're coming probably 10, 11 minutes, third quarter, we reckon. So Have been known to be wrong though before, Indy, haven't we?
Yeah, we have.
Oh, it makes it edge of your seat stuff for the for the crowd here.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
I think we've got a refresh.
and the crowd's building. Yeah, here we go. You were spot on, Indy. 3.826 to 3.220.
Yeah.
Barker is the ball heading towards. Oh, good grab.
Nice
There's that
intercept
number
at the
11.
back there. Yeah,
That's-
number 11 is Patrick Hall.
Kicks
He
it.
goes out wide because he's got an empty ground. It was very tempting for Blackwood to utilise. And they've got options here, although they will have to slow up. Mount Barker have made their way up the ground in some really nice pace.
McCormick is another great name at the club, mate.
Yep,
Young
the
McCoy.
youngest of the three lads.
Oh,
of,
really? Yeah.
Simon, yep.
Oh, okay.
So,
So you're breeding him.
yep,
There's
Nice
here
hand pass
we go.
there. It looks like
Ethan Richardson.
off
And
the
it
tackle. It
kicked
stayed
it.
in.
Oh,
And he played on, he
Ah.
twisted around his opponent, but then he dropped it. He compensated in the end, and Terode gets the goal that he definitely deserved. I was really worried he'd stuff
Yeah.
that up, but thankfully,
yeah, sidestep and yeah. So a little bit of a break now, Ben.
Is this the biggest lead of the day?
Yep.
it is 12 points.
So what we got? 4-goal-8 to 3-goal-2, and we're they haven't reset the time, but we reckon we're probably around about the 13-minute mark. So
Yeah, wouldn't be too much time left in this quarter. I think Black would have been really impressive this term with their centre clearance work. I think Mount Barker started the game really well in that area, but it's kind of reeled back in Blackwood's favour now. Some
there's,
tackling pressure
young,
here.
young lad Archer Byrne in ruck for Blackwood.
Yeah, Barker and Byrne, they've been locked in. I think Barker's been the superior one today, but
Oh,
his
good
midfield's helped him out a bit more.
So what do you got planned over the summer, Ben?
I got the week off next week and then straight into cricket. So the girlfriend is quite happy with that one.
Because she doesn't see you.
No, yeah, out all weekend again. But not only cricket, obviously the off season's a busy time at footy clubs, so getting everything sorted for next season as well is a top priority.
You're going again as footy director, mate?
Yep. So I'll go again for my second year.
Enjoyable?
Yeah, it's been a good role. Obviously, being quite young, I was a bit nervous coming into the role for my first year, and just not sure, not knowing whether people what they'd think. But I've really enjoyed it. Not being a great player, I still like helping out around the club, and being able to do that off field's really good.
On the run, Leanman tried to set it up in the one-on-one, but Stevenson came off second best there. Blackwood getting back in hot pursuit,
Oh, good
struggling
handball
to
there.
keep the chain linking going, and eventually it stops. Really nice tackle there from England. It's got him the free kick. He slows up, makes sure to take his time. Mount Barker need to score from this next contest because time will be running out in this quarter to do so. They can get the margin back to within 6
grab.
before three-quarter time. They'll still be in a position where this game can go either
George
way.
Pope,
Yeah, George Pope.
vice
Put him up
captain,
there. One of two vice-captains for Mount Barker.
centre half forward, shot on goal.
Yeah, it'd be a really difficult shot to make. His man is practically standing on the arc, so he'll need to kick from outside of it. He gets onto his right, tried to
that's a
hook in
kick.
there. He's gotten a lot on that one. The contest right on the line just
Yep.
stopped it from falling through on the full.
Good
That's a big
spoil
kick.
from Hall on the line there. Did the quality defenders thing and put the ball straight through their goals from behind.
Had the accuracy though.
Eddie Bock kicking out here.
Yep.
I'm just looking at young Callum Finlayson there, just going for the ball now and on a
England
tackle.
taking over the boundary
He's a
line
big
with the
boy.
ball.
Yeah,
Big boy, Ben.
He still qualifies for under 15s.
Really?
Yeah, he's got a
Oh,
really good size about
you
him.
can say that again. He's a
Yep,
a giant.
we're trying to get him down to Sturt to the next level.
Yep, yep.
So hopefully we can get him there in the off season.
Blackwood cleared out
and he
here.
can improve.
So how many of these? I don't know if you can even answer this question, mate. How many of these kids would be Blackwood High kids?
I couldn't answer that. I know this team does have a few
Ooh.
Scots College boys in it.
Yep.
That's not too far away from us. So just
Yeah,
try and make connections with not only Blackwood High but the other schools
Yep.
around.
Yep.
Gee, the velocity in that contest from Richardson was really impressive.
And
I could see him getting involved in everything.
And the young fella, Britton Jones, he's only a slight lad, but he didn't back off.
Looping kick coming over.
He's a quality lad.
Oh,
Trying
good
to clear it
tackle.
out. Really nice tackle there on Stevenson. They didn't get a free kick from it, but Blackwood do advance it back to their forward half. The siren goes for three-quarter time. An 11-point game in favour of the Woods. They were really impressive in that term, so it's going to be hard for Mount Barker to reel this back. They're probably going to need to secure a few more clearances, but can't be too sure. I reckon they got enough in the ball, particularly within the red time of that quarter, or what we'd normally call red time in time on. But yeah, just in the late stages, I reckon Mount Barker getting plenty possession. They got it into the forward 50 a bit more. Probably just need to be a little bit more strict in the defense. Black would have been able to kick it on the run quite a few times.
Your feeling, Ben? Shouldn't put the mocker on you, should I?
Yeah, I've said the wrong thing before, but if we can keep getting the advantage out the midfield and keep it in our forward half for a bit of the quarter, with the targets up there like Terode and Lemmy and Chaplin, that there should be the power to kick a couple of more goals and get the win.
Get the opportunity, so...
And
Mount Barker, you said, haven't lost a game, so the pressure's on them. See how teams react to that.
I think at a junior level it is quite hard for those teams that do go through the season undefeated to keep the run going in finals, because you do become the hunted.
Yep.
And then you do need to lift your game to the next level and find out when you are challenged, how can you react. But they do have a lot of quality players, Mount Barker, and I'm sure they'll lift that extra step in this last quarter coming up. But hopefully our boys, coached by Adam Terode there, you can see giving the final rev up, can get the job done and get the 2020 premiership.
And the Barker boys were in their respective groups, and now they're going over to Coach Oliver Small just for their final pep talk, I suppose, or G-up. And we've got the Lofty boys out on the ground in the 18s. I noticed the Blackwood boys, Benny, ran onto the far oval there in their warm-up.
Just trying to keep it much like the normal season. I think Jacob Broad, a really quality operator as a coach, his first year as coaching, but he's really got the respect of the young men in the under-18s, and I think that's the first step you need to do at a junior level as a coach. He's played some good years of football. Obviously not playing this year, but he really does love coaching, and he's had a good year. So
the Lofty boys are just making their way off the ground now. Sorry
as
to
well,
interrupt you,
they're
Ben.
going over there as well by the looks.
Got the replay of last year's grand final as well. The Devils and the Woods played off in the 2019 grand final.
Oh, that's right, and the Devs got up.
Yeah, they did. So
close game too, wasn't it?
Blackwood's got a few of the lads that did play last year, but a few of them did go up. So it'll be a quality game of senior Colts football. One of the best you'll find around with both sides, I think, at full strength. Both getting a couple of kids back in from either SANFL or college, which should be good.
Which is always the way, has always been the way, and always will be the way. So it's good though, because you get better kids coming in. Kids that play with better kids get better. You know, it's just.
And those college kids too, I think, do need a pathway to go after college football finishes too.
As JJ comes into the van as well.
We kick off the last caller. Let's see what the pep talk did for Mount Barker, because they're down by 11 right now. So three-quarter time conversation would have been pretty stiff, I'd like to think. The centre clearance comes out here from McCormick.
And Lemmy.
The three. And Lemmy's taken the mark. Definitely been the most outstanding of the targets. He's been the tallest, so.
He's the tallest by a mile.
Yep. How tall would he be? He'd be, what, 6'5"?
He's just under 200 centimetres, I think. So under 16's level.
Yeah, at under
tall.
16's level. He's given that a very, very high lob.
Who's down there?
Set up. Nice mark taken there in the contest.
By Chad
Balterstone.
Balterstone.
I think that's his opponent.
Yep. And the ball kicked out here towards the Dreammaker and back to Lemmy.
Yep, right back
Like
to Lemmy.
Mark's up in the schoolyard.
Never looked like missing that. So, geez.
Tell you
Just
what, he'd
can't-
be loving school lunchtimes playing
Yeah,
marks up.
and he's just called up. Who's he called up on the lead? Oh, lovely
Oh, look
kick.
at that.
Clayton
Really
Town.
nice spotting and almost kind of poor defense there. You had 3 Mount Barker players
Clayton
around
Town, is that?
him. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Clayton
Clayton.
Town.
Have a shot, what,
Had a bit of impact earlier.
15 yards out straight in front? So, as young Oz, the cameraman, goes past. Benny?
How we doing, lads?
Yeah, good. Benny Goldfinch is rocked up. He's looking fresh and feeling good, mate, for the big game.
Yeah.
Speaking of fresh-looking things, that kick was really nice. So that's put the margin up to a game-high 17-point lead.
Points.
Yeah. Good contingent of Blackwood supporters here, Ben.
Yep, we do get quite a good crowd here wherever we go, home or away during this season. The Blackwood supporters do like to support their club, but we try and get that out on social media too to give our members and players and parents full access to the teams and the results. And
I've got to say too, mate, you never get loudish behaviour or anything from. You know, most people at Hills Footy are good, but you know, the behavioural standards and all that, it's just put through the whole club.
yep, yeah, we try and act the way that you want to be treated as
Yep,
well. So
yep.
and it's about showing off your club in a good environment.
Take it away, Indy. Outer side wing.
Yeah, so we got it out to the wing here. It was a really quick centre clearance, I noticed, from Lachlan Murphy, but it slingshot really fast for Blackwood too. So neither side is particularly giving an inch too much with field advantage. We don't see it locked in the same place too often in this game. It's come out to some empty space here. It's all about the manoeuvring effort, and it's really nice from Leanman, who gets it into the forward 50, but an effort in vain. Eddie Bock takes the mark in the defence for the Woods, and they can reset from here.
So coming up after this, obviously there'll be some presentations. So yeah, they'll have the best player on match day, and
Who's the award named after?
got no idea.
Well,
Chance
goal
for
side
the
here
Woods.
again from Richardson's kick. He was dragged out a little bit there. Looks like there won't be any free kick given away. He really wanted one there, Will Torode.
Not sure, Benny, to answer to your question on that.
I'll get the phone out.
They got a 50-metre penalty too.
Yep, you are known for the stats, mate.
Torode doesn't want to lose his call here, neither do the Woods. It goes towards the centre, bouncing high. Lemmy getting a tap over, trying to seek some space, but there isn't really much space in this congested contest. Mount Barker can't get it out either. It stagnates, and eventually a free kick goes to the Woods on the back of their outstanding pressure. Advancing forward again. They want to take it quickly here. No time wasted. Clayton Town goes short, spots Lemmy, who didn't take the mark. He only got one hand up to it. Now it's down to the Roos' effort to get it out of the defense here. They finally managed to take a breath from centre half back. Switching sides here. Demanding kick, a little too loopy. What about that mark? No look from McCormick, the youngest of the
Yep.
McCormicks, we believe.
Yep.
Nice mark. Kick back into the
Advancing
forward line.
ground, kicking to the target. That wasn't Lemmy, that was, might have been Torode. He got up and didn't take the mark. But
Clayton.
they've both been really good today. So.
Yeah, they have. And JJ, welcome to the day, mate. Looking
Thanks,
forward
boys.
to
Yeah,
it.
thanks. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, it should be a great day of grand final footy.
Yeah, there's just a awkward-looking kick there. Didn't really do many favours for Blackwood, but yeah, tell you what, the next game's also going to be really interesting because we were talking earlier about the history that Mount Lofty and Blackwood have had in their under-18s. The game at hand right now has also been really close. Mount Barker undefeated all year, but they trail by 17 points. The contest there, really tough. I think somebody's down. It's hard to get a look from here. Might be a Blackwood player. In fact,
Young fella.
he's down cold.
Oh.
He's not looking very good. The Barker players are also making their way towards him. Doesn't look too good from there. Should have brought my binos into the van, tell you what. Can't
Does
see from
time
here.
stop in these grades?
I've got no idea, Ben.
Not sure.
Maybe Goldie, you know that? If in injury time, if anyone's injured, do they stop the clock or it keeps running, or the teams are? Yeah, teams are congregating. Blackwood to the wing and Mount Barker. Just one of those innocuous. I think it's number 5. The young fella.
Clayton Town.
Clayton Town, yeah, young lad. So he's
He's obviously not coming back on. Going
no,
off.
He's had some moments in this game, Clayton Town, so that would be disappointing.
So we've got a 17-point margin here, Benny. What are you feeling?
3 goals to win it, I think, will be tough for Mount Barker, but they do have that quality lineup as they've gone through the season undefeated. So hopefully Blackwood can keep the ball in the forward half for a bit longer and maybe get another point and make it 4 scores to win. So
Ball come out the back of the pack there.
Nice
Indy.
stoppage work there from Mount Barker. They've been rewarded with a mark up the ground too. Trying to seek it out wide here. They've got Leanman. He's on the run. He darts it a little bit too low, but he's at least got it out into some space. The pickup not so successful, and it needed to be for them to advance the ground. So now Blackwood will get a sniff, but the contest is chasing them. They were vicious, and their relentlessness ended up paying off. They've lobbed it up high here towards the wing, and another big collision there. Couldn't call that legal. Advantages paid for the Barkaroos, but the Woods slingshot really quickly once again. So getting onto the end of this ball just before it goes out of bounds, it might stay in. Lachlan Murphy was desperate with his attempts to keep that alive. Eventually it does come out of bounds as the contest builds up. No, there's a free kick here by the looks.
Yep. It's young, is that Britton Jones?
Yeah, it might be Britton Jones. Oliver Britton Jones. He missed a very easy goal earlier today.
Good
Lemmy
grab.
couldn't take the mark. There he is again, Britton Jones. Now the ball goes high towards the forward 50. It's 2-on-1 in favour of the Woods, but Mount Barker's defence manages to hold its own, at least for the moment, and get the stoppage that they really want.
So you've been reading up on all your stats, JJ?
Sure have, got them all ready for the 18s and the A grade, so
Yep.
all set. So
Don't go too early.
no, I won't go too
No,
early.
don't
Benny.
go too early,
Yeah.
mate.
No, I won't go too early.
Benny's done how many Benny Goldfinch, how many grand finals have you done, mate?
Oh, here? Well,
How many HFL since?
well, I called out the car a few times using
Yeah, we've done
handheld
that.
devices. So
Yep.
I think my first grand final was 2011,
Ooh.
Blackwood Uradler.
No.
don't
Yeah.
mention that one,
Yeah,
Goldie.
so you're old school, mate, eh? He's a veteran.
I think we're
So-
still getting over the end result of that one. So,
Yeah, bring up some demons, so ball kicked back in.
2017 you like though.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah, that was a good win.
Kicks it up here. That was Chaplin trying to do the
Ah.
crumb work. He's got it again. He favours
He's
his
in.
left. It all
Yeah.
depends on the Ben.
So
Very tight angle, but again, that's probably going to get them home. 23 points, looking really good for the Woods.
6-8, where are we? 6-8-44 in Indy to 3-3-21.
Yep, I believe so. You can hear the horn coming in as well. I haven't actually heard that today so far.
Isn't it good?
Yeah, really looking forward to Jaden's stats for the next game, though. I've got a few of my own because Blackwood and Mount Lofty,
Okay.
their match-up in the under-18s has
And
been
that
really
and that
interesting.
young lad there, Ben. History at the club, 41. Who was it? Harry Chaplin.
Yeah, Harry
He's
Chaplin.
another Scotch College.
Oh, okay,
lad,
yeah,
came
good
to
lad.
The club this year.
Left footer?
So, yep, left footer, quality forward. Really
Oh.
has a lot of time with the ball.
Lemmy gets the ball, centre half forward again. Handball there.
He managed to pick it up really cleanly
Yeah.
despite his height. I'd like to see that. Come out goal side here. This time the Barkaroo's gone on top of that. Sakome trying to clear it
He's
out.
Kicked it
It's
just
a
out in front of you.
shaky looking kick, but it bounced in favour of the play. Trying to hand pass was Ben Murphy. He got it out to Herder, but Herder couldn't take possession. Blackwood still trying to get this on the run, but Barker managed to clear it towards the forward 50.
Oh,
There's a
good grab.
nice mark taken there. Looked like Bolterstone.
Balderstone.
Yeah.
So this will bring it back if
He's wasting absolutely no time. Didn't bother with the run up, just slotted it right through. It's back to 17. No time to breathe in these shortened under 16 quarters.
How long's gone in the quarter, do you reckon?
We were hoping you'd tell us,
Ooh.
Ben.
Yeah.
So no,
And
it'd probably be 15 as young Aussie. How are you, Oz? taking
10:47,
photos.
there wouldn't be long left.
Wouldn't
would
be
there?
long left.
I've been asked to give a quick shout out to Jack Tagney and Jules Marjanic.
You've just done it.
Watching online. Hope you're enjoying the coverage.
Hopefully enjoying the coverage. Make some comments on Facebook and.
Yep. Got shot a text message. So.
Yep. No doubt you'll be watching this one again. I would say, Benny, this afternoon.
Lachlan Murphy off the step, cleared it out on his right foot. But waiting at the back, that's actually Lemmy playing in a defensive position. So they've gotten him behind the play now. They don't want to kick any more goals. They want to stop the Roos from kicking any more on their own terms. It's an interesting decision coming there. In fact, they've actually moved Thompson to the forward line. So this is a really interesting matchup now in the contest. Hard to see where that's going. Tackled down. And
Holding the ball, I think.
looking to be holding the ball. So Mount Barker will get a little sniff here, but they can't waste any time. They decide to use the tight end of the ground, which not sure is the best way to go quickly, but whatever works for the Roos at this stage. What a mark taken there by Lemmy.
Too tall.
That's why they put him in the defense.
Land of the Giants.
He'd be the short odds favourite for the best on ground at the moment, wouldn't you reckon? He's taken a lot of marks today.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think he's kicked 2 goals on the scoreboard too.
Yep.
Really quality player. I think he's also made the initial state squad as well.
No, okay.
Well, that's a nice left foot coming off there, but free kick's going to
I think
come back by the looks.
Harry and Ollie Britton Jones have
made
the initial squad, so really good for them.
Ball's come back out here on the halfback flank for Mount Barker.
Yes,
Kicking
that's
down
Cooper Ryan Borbasi.
in front of the Dreammaker.
Mark taken there by Herder.
Kicking back
Tries to
across the
center it
ground.
up. Not going to do him too many favours because Blackwood were ready for that. Although they have got some pace coming out here, some chain together handballs, and Lachlan Howe goes out wide. Looks to be too wide. Blackwood wanted the boundary line, but they'll have to wait a little bit longer before they get it because it's advanced the ground towards the wing. So I reckon what Blackwood have done really well in this second half in particular, their stoppage work, but also their pressure, been really nice. They've stopped Mount Barker from getting the same clean run at the football. And I also notice when the Roos get in inside 50, the slingshot ability that Blackwood has is outstanding. So, yeah, of course, they've had a lot of key names with major contribution to those factors.
So ball up
there.
Ball up at centre half back for Blackwood.
Yeah, ball up. Ball smothered.
Oh, Lemmy
and
tackled.
Lemmy trying to get involved in the contest. Unusual position for him.
Kicked out
Ball
to the
advancing
wing.
nicely for the Woods, but it's gone through the legs.
Oh, well done.
And now it's got Goldside. So this would be an open opportunity for Chaplin. He's got to twist
Good
around.
handball.
He gives a nice high hand pass. And the man to finish it all off, hopefully, will be Finn Layson.
He missed.
He's missed.
Jay Burton.
Oh, goodness.
And she was just about to start too. I heard her.
Handy point.
Well, might come up again here because Thompson's advanced it forward.
Another
Ooh,
point.
They're pressing here.
They are pressing.
Yeah, they are pressing.
Is that the fat lady, JJ, you hear?
Oh, it's getting close,
Have you heard
isn't
her?
it? It's getting close. It's getting close.
4 goals to win it for Mount Barker.
First time today she's come out.
He's running out here.
He's tapped it straight back in, the young Barker lad, and it's picked up by number 10 for Blackwood, who's Eagleton.
Yeah, Eagleton.
Any
He's
relation
advanced it.
to the Eagleton, Ben?
I'm unsure of that one.
Well, from the Bulldogs and
Yeah, the Bulldogs and
Norwood Port.
for people that don't know, Benny Kernich is Mr. Stats, isn't
Yeah.
he? Isn't he, Goldie? Every time, there it
And
goes.
there goes the siren.
There it is.
On stream, the lads. Quality win, first
Yep.
premiership since 2018 in the junior Colts.
Yep.
Really quality season for the boys. Coach Adam Turode, been coaching the lads for quite a few years, so it's really good for him to get the victory and the team as well.
Yep. Congratulations to Blackwood Football Club, under 16 premiers in Div 1.
And after Mount Barker was undefeated for all of the season.
Yes.
Very impressive.
Yep. No, so you got some good kids coming through there, Benny.
Cheers.
So, as the umpires make their way off the ground. Yeah, we'll get the Blackwood song when it comes up, Benny. We're more than happy to do that. We'll just listen to the ground announcers if we can hear them.
Presentations will again be held behind the coach's box.
You're up front, Jay.
Of the front room.
You're up front.
You're up front.
Ready to roll?
Yep. We'll grab the 16 Blackwood song.
How far does this go away?
Oh, no, you're right.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, go on.
Right, as Jaden Hill makes his way to the front seat, we've got Mount Lofty and Blackwood, both the under-18 teams getting out onto the ground, and it's time to welcome Jaden Hill and give him a nice introduction to this game, and more importantly to himself and his very advanced stats.
Cheers, thanks. Thanks, Indy, for that one. Yeah, should be a great game of footy here. You know, Blackwood and Mount Lofty have always had good juniors, and yeah, obviously Mount Lofty going for back-to-back in the senior Colts. So, and obviously the last time Blackwood won was 2017 in the senior Colts. So it should be a great game of footy.
Yeah, not only looking to go back-to-back, but also back-to-back against Blackwood, of course. We remember that game last year. So that was when Blackwood won the semi and lost the grand final. Will that be double deja vu today? We just had to wonder. A lot of interesting stats between these teams in the under-18s. They've made the same final series since 2017, so they've been some of the strongest sides of recent within the U18 competition, and more importantly, Blackwood have won the premiership 3 times and have been runner-up 3 times in this decade alone. So, yeah, they've ticked a lot of boxes, Blackwood, and probably have to say they go into this game as favourites, although it's hard to tell, you know. Lofty have had some nice seasons of recent as well, and particularly after last year, they'll be hungry to deliver once again. So yeah, some very notable stats there, and also some nice names as well. I was looking earlier and discussing with an under-18 friend earlier this week. We've got some interesting names on Blackwood's terms as well, but also you can hear behind there the song for the Blackwood Woods and the under-16s junior Colts team. So congratulations to them. It was a really hard-fought effort in that last matchup. We saw them take on the undefeated Mount Barker Roos, and well, they didn't disappoint on the occasion. We saw Lemmy probably play one of his best games of the year, kicked 2 goals and took so many marks. He was the tallest man on the ground, and for an under-16s player, very impressive. But let's look at the game ahead. So do you have any players of particular note, Jaden?
Well, I'm really interested to see here number 20, Alex Whitwell. He's on 8 occasions he's been in the best players for Mount Lofty this season, and also I'm really looking forward to see number 12, Will Turner, the skipper for the Devils. He's been in the best players 9 times, so the most times for the Devils this year as well. And also number 7, Harry Morby. He's kicked the most goals for the Devils this year, and also he kicked 2 in last year's premiership win. So looking forward to seeing those players from Mount Lofty, and well, for Blackwood. Also, I would like to see McCormack. He's been in the best players 6 times this year, and obviously I think the older brother of McCormack that played in the game in the junior Colts.
All right. Thanks, Jaden. So we'll just get a quick update on the conditions down on the ground with Benny.
Yeah, Jaden, Indy, looking forward to this clash. Both sides, as you said, met last year's Senior Colts Grand Final. Just looking up, perfect conditions at the moment. Got the sun out, a few clouds, but after yesterday's downfall, the oval was looking fantastic. Obviously good drainage here at Echunga Oval. And yeah, we've got, looks like captain's coming in now for the coin toss, lads, so I'll cross back to you.
Thank you very much, Benny. And just a couple more players to touch on from Blackwood. I also heard some pretty positive things about Sam Matters and, more importantly, Nathan Houston. I was talking with an under-18s friend the other day. So, yeah, that was very interesting to note up on. So we'll see how today plays out and where this game could potentially be won or lost. But looking at the toss now...
Just letting you know, lads, we're about to have the Blackwood song as well in the backdrop here. So if it comes through, that's what's going to happen. for the for the junior Colts.
Absolutely no problem. We'll let you hear all of that one, but in the meantime, Mount Lofty have won the coin toss and they'll be making their way back to the huddle. So hard to predict this game. Again, I said Blackwood kind of go in as favourites by default, but not necessarily with a massive amount of confidence. Do you think we could see any potential unexpected shape-up today, Jaden?
Well, yeah, we could. It's very interesting with the ladder. You know, Mount Lofty finished third and Blackwood finished second, but it's interesting because Mount Lofty scored 962 points for the season, and Blackwood only scored 800. So they scored more points with them like this year. So it'd be interesting to see, you know, the scoring power from both teams and see if Blackwood can contain Mount Lofty at stages as well. So and vice versa. So you know, it should be a great game of footy, and Mount Lofty averaged a score of 22.8 in the first quarter to Blackwood 21.2. So pretty even stats in the first quarter. So you know, it should be a great game of footy.
Yeah, expected to be a real arm wrestle, particularly in these early segments, kind of like the last Blackwood game we just saw, the one they played against Mount Barker. So we will hear the team song as that happens in a little bit. A lot of post-game celebrations going on behind the scenes, but in front of the camera right now, Mount Lofty and the Blackwood Woods set to take on each other.
Umpires today, lads. Brian Rule, Nathan Hall and Ashley Brooks doing the central umpiring. Got Fletcher Squires, Hayden Napstein and Charlie Shear doing boundary, and Chris Tanner and Alex Axford doing the goal umpiring.
Thank you for that touch, Benny. It's always important to note the umpires for the amount of work they've done, particularly this year. I think they've done an outstanding job this season. You'd have to agree, Jaden.
Yes, they certainly have. You know, it's a bit hard with the different rule changes and everything in the AFLS, NFL, but they have done a great job here, the umpires in the HFL. So just about ready to start here.
Yeah, holding up the ball in the centre, ready for the opening siren. Already getting involved in the ruck was Cooper March, trying to get the tap down. The clearance comes out the way of the Woods, and as they try to manoeuvre it around the contest in the forward 50, Lofty equipped with the response. They come out with a handball here, but demanding pressure to get it out. Eventually falls to the boundary line.
So on the edge of the 50-metre arc. Ball goes up. Well done there by the Blackwood player. Hit inside 50, and well done there by Bistro. Oh no, well done here by Blackwood to get it inside 50 again. And the ball was just going to trickle out of bounds. They're pressing here, Blackwood.
Yeah, definitely a bit of press from both teams to keep it locked on this line. I don't think either want to take it to the empty space because they know giving away that goal side could be really important. Already another contest piling on here. Aggressive tackling from both teams.
Lads, just letting you know, there's not much of a breeze out there at the moment. So, yeah, nothing to report on that account.
Yep, so the conditions look to be fine, and Mount Lofty trying to take this free kick, didn't quite utilise it the way they wanted. Coming out with the kick there was Markham, and he's chipped it short here to a nice compelling target, which looks to be going out of bounds now.
So boundary throw in, inside the Woods 50. Can they get an early goal here? Long throw in. Oh, good tap down by the Woods player, and there's the first score of the day. It's a minor score to the Woods.
It was a nice stoppage work there, just didn't quite pay off with that snap. It's demanding to kick from that position, and that same logic goes for anybody trying to demand a kick like that. Marker coming out here, and we've got Nicholas Sampson by the looks. Kicking tight on the wing. He's hit a target, but unfortunately... Oh no, he's been paid the mark. Hugo Walter did it nicely overhead.
Goes to the skipper, Will Turner here.
Yeah, that's Will Turner, the skipper, as he's looking to go a little bit more inwards, but keeps it to this tight wing. We'll see how it rolls out here. They've got a goal side advantage here, Blackwood. They've prepared for the deeper options, but now Sam Stewart, the other skipper, trying to chip it forward, and it rolls towards the forward pocket.
Yeah, good position here for Mount Lofty to set up. Lads, let's see what they can do from this stoppage situation. They've got some good supporter base around this clearance as well with the mighty Mountain Devils cheers of quads there.
Yes, absolutely. Handball coming out here. Kick from the stoppage in Blackwood's favour from Garcia.
And great mark there by Sampson.
Yeah, very nicely done.
Cheers to the skipper and Turner. He's been busy in the last 30 seconds. He kicks it inside 50 and local player spills the mark. Oh, great tackle there. And the umpire, I think, is going to, there's a ball up here.
It's good pressure from Blackwood, but I also like Sampson's attack on the ball to make sure that he could lock it up, ready for the ball up. So at least they've given themselves a sniff here, the Devils. Speaking of which, getting the tap down there was Morby, who was playing ruck position awkwardly. A nice tackle coming down there to force the stoppage.
I
Jack
think it's
Mitchell.
a high tackle there, Indy. Just a slip of the arm.
Saw that just at the last second. And Blackwood now at the free kick. It's come out to the backside, but holding the man free kick will let them slow up with the ball anyway. They continue the trend on here. Sam Matters
That's
trying
a great
to
mark.
advance it towards, and that is a very nice mark.
By Sam Tonkin.
Yeah, Sam Tonkin.
He goes inside 50. What is there for
Blackwood
the
ruckman
Bullets?
looking to set it up for somebody. Nobody could take the mark in that instance. Handballing
Devils on the
out
counter-attack here.
Now the Devils on the counter-attack are really fast. The agility will be important, but the composure couldn't keep up with the pace. It's forced the play to a stop.
Yeah, it looked like Jack Mitchell was out in the open there, but just, good movement though from Mount Lofty early.
Yeah. Like their ground advancement, probably just a bit more composition could be required. And they'll actually get that opportunity now with a free kick.
Free kick to the skipper. Will
Yeah.
Turner.
It's
A
already
few
been
touches
involved.
early, as you'd
Yes.
expect.
Yeah, he has. On that left foot, hooks it around. Players got their arms up. Nobody took down the contested mark. But Lofty continued to advance the ground. It's a completely empty 50-metre right now,
One
but
race
Blackwood
on.
making their way back in
Right,
hot
the
pursuit.
boundary could be his
It's a
friend
foot
here.
race. He might use the boundary. He twists around. He delays the give, and the
Great
kick a
pressure,
little
Mount
bit
Lofty.
underwhelming. Really nice from Lofty. Eventually, the Woods
McCormack.
managed to get it out. McCormack kicking it high. Chop at the arms, did the umpire say?
Jaden, what do we got here?
So number 18, we got number 18. Fairman's gone inside 50. Oh, great tackle there by the Mount Lofty player.
Coming out here. He's got some space to work with, but Matters had to be quick before the Lofty numbers made their way back in time. They'll get a free kick, so Matters can set it up.
Launch inside 50 here.
Yeah, he's thinking about it.
Can they get the first one for
Yeah,
the
he's
quarter?
gone for the setup. Nice low kick. It was decent sighting, but probably just a little too fast for the Blackwood player to get to. Mark coming up here for the Devils. Nicely done from the high ball was Bill's Borrow. Moving up the ground through the centre. He's got some options on the outside. They look towards the wing in the one-on-one contest there. Unfortunately, Lofty came out second best on that occasion. So now they have to slingshot from the back end of the ground. Look to be Robinson trying to keep it alive, but it eventually goes towards the boundary line.
Both teams are pressing well here. Should be interesting who gets the first one of the game.
Gone 6 minutes, Indy and Jaden in this first term. 1 point Blackwood, Mount Lofty yet to score, but it's been a great start.
Great
Yes.
mark there by Tyson Clark.
Yeah, very competitive.
Right in front of the Dreammaker here. He kicks down the line. Pack flies and no one can take the mark though. Ball scrambles. And the umpire is going to ball it up.
So nicely done there with Lofty's pressure. They've got a nice slingshot habit with their half back line. It's just being able to keep themselves composed going forward a little more. Comes back to the boundary line again there. We'll have another stoppage.
The Academy boy throws it in. Ball goes down. Well done, Styles. Oh, well done.
Max
Great
Cope
kick.
trying to keep his
Great kick
balance.
down
He
the-
delayed the give, but it's come out to the wrong man by the looks. Sampson is trying to advance it. Now it's slingshot in Blackwood, but no mark paid to the Devils. It's back and forth here until finally Blackwood advancing to the pocket.
Dangerous position.
Very dangerous position, but Lofty came with the numbers.
High ball, Jaden, outside the
Bailey.
50 there.
Well done by
Oh, what a
Oh,
mark.
great mark.
Goodness,
Oh.
not paid.
Not paid. Umpires called play on. Ball scrambling around
Tripped
here.
in the contest there.
Defensive 50.
Umpire took note of it.
In case you're wondering what that sound is, we're just getting the
Yes.
filming equipment to go up higher.
Can't wait to see that when coming
goes.
out for the stats later on in the A grades, but right now the under 18's looking very much like an arm wrestle. Billsborough started the chain. Free kick going to come to the Woods though, and it will stop it dead in its tracks. Blackwood.
Going
within the
to
centre.
get the Junior Colts song in a sec too, lads. So
Yeah.
we'll cut into that after they won the Junior Colts.
So the viewers can keep an ear out for that. In the meantime,
Oscar
the
Wilson.
Woods, Oscar Wilson.
And,
Oh,
Tackle,
Ben
15.
Wender.
well done there by Will Sherman for the Devils.
Oh,
Here we go. We'll just chop into this.
it's really nice to hear the under 16 Blackwood boys celebrating there. It was a great game that we just saw just before this one. So in the meantime, well, we saw...
Looks like a free kick here out of side
Yeah,
or boundary throw in.
we just saw the Devils try and advance it to the forward 50, but it came out pretty quickly. Don't look like they have too many forward targets at the moment, Lofty.
Boundary throwing on the outer side wing. Well done there by Fairman. He gets inside 50. Ball scrambles. And umpire plays a free kick from out Lofty in their back 50. That was a bit of a reprieve there. The ball switches out to Jordan's. In defensive 50.
Jordan's.
He chips it and well done. He kicks it to Sherman. Sherman goes in the wing here. Tries to find a take off Billsborough. Couldn't happen though. Oh, but they get the ball and they go inside 50 here. What can Berry muster up here? Oh, well done by the Blackwood player. And the ball goes back out.
Oh, big spoil coming over the top there, and once again coming in Turner with a little more involvement. Tried to toe poke it off the deck. Aish also getting involved on the ground. It's going to lock it in for another ball up here. So we haven't had a goal scored in this game yet. Just the 1 point to Blackwood. 10 minutes, 10 seconds gone by in the opening quarter. The ruck contest coming up once again, but the stoppage going in favour of the Woods. The clearance is high and mighty, looked torp-like by nature. And now the Devils trying to advance to the other end of the ground. They've got an option. Nice balanced mark there by Sampson.
Ooh. Oh,
Dangerous kick
good
towards the
mark.
middle, but Billsborough managed to
mark.
stand his ground. His kick is chopped out though in the back end, and from the
Just letting you know, lads, we've gone 11 minutes in the first quarter here. 1 point Blackwood, Mount Lofty yet to score. So ring a ding.
yeah,
Sure is.
running out of time
Oh.
to get that 6-pointer before the quarter's end. It's going to be an uphill battle to do that with the way this game is playing out. Some pressure force there. Nice tackle in the contest
And
by
al-
Jackson Hughes.
also it's
Slots
quite
it in for a ball up.
Quite interesting because both teams average 3 goals in the first quarter, and obviously no goal here. So it'll be interesting who can get the first one. Ball goes out here. Oh, good tackle there by Pedro, and it's going to be another ball up. Very congested the last 30 seconds
Well,
here.
Jaden, on that, there's majority of players around the contest here. Not many outside the Mount Lofty forward line at the moment as the Woods go forward.
It's advanced towards the forward 50 line. Jackson Hughes' kick is smothered, and not getting up in a particular hurry was his opponent that smothered the ball. It's back in the Devils' hands after the defensive intercept mark and the goal square. Sam Stewart, what can he do in this contest? Well, he doesn't manage to win it. Blackwood got the numbers advantage. They enter with another forward 50 slotter. Unfortunately, once again, it doesn't sit. So both teams struggling to take some marks inside the forward 50, perhaps, particularly compared to Lemmy from Blackwood's team in the last game. Just got another quick stoppage here because looks like...
I think it's a free kick here, maybe for
Yeah.
tunnelling or...
Looked like he made the gesture to call up a ball up, but maybe it was, gesturing. So,
Sam Matters.
yep, Sam Matters, he's the one.
Talk us through this one, Jaden. How far's
Oh,
that?
He's probably about just on the edge of 50, I reckon. Probably can make the distance, but we're looking to key it to the square, see if Blackwood can get some targets up there.
No real wind to
Find
speak
some
of
mark.
here.
So
Yeah. His own capacity is the only thing that
He
could
launches
potentially
it.
hold him back.
not a bad kick.
Does it look bad?
Pack flies, don't get
Ooh.
the mark, and the umpire has called a free kick to Mount Lofty. And they switch it here.
Oh, that was a dangerous kick. It's been intercepted by a Blackwood player, Fairman.
Yeah, that was well read. He was looking for a teammate there in the back pocket, but beautifully chopped out.
Yeah.
And this is a pocket you can definitely kick goals here at Echunga Oval.
You can, absolutely. We've known that from experience, and I don't know if he'll go for a drop punt from here. He probably should, based on the reputation of this pocket. It looked decent off the boot, but just hooked out a little bit too wide to the left.
So can the Devils reset here and get it down their end? It hasn't been down their end for a while. It's been locked in this Blackwood forward 50 for the last 2 or so minutes. Oh, dangerous kick, but good mark there by Stewart, the skipper.
That one's come off.
Yeah.
And switches out to the outer side.
Jane, just letting you know, 14 minutes gone in the opening quarter. I think it's 2 points to 0. Mount Lofty yet to score. Sorry, over to you. Oh, that's an absolute
massive
ripper.
mark over the back from Nathan Houston.
He's going to launch back inside 50. Can there be another great mark? No, they can't. He goes, ball scrambles here on the outer side. Oh, well done by the Melbourne player. Tried to get it out.
Yeah, holding the ball. He didn't get a boot to ball there.
Couldn't get any purchase on it, and it's going to go back inside 50, I believe, for Blackwood.
So they're running out of time to make the most of forward opportunities, but they've got one here.
Another chance
Simple
here,
sitter.
Jaden and Indy.
Yeah, Dylan McCormick.
They're just starting to get some repeat forward entries here, the Woods. So
yeah. For the majority of the opening stages of this quarter, it was kind of slingshotting back between both ends, but now the Woods have really settled on their forward half of the ground. So kicking a goal from this, considering there haven't been any goals to speak of just yet in this match, would be important. He's coming on his left. That one...
It's fading to the left there, Indy.
Very reassuring.
Yeah, just fading.
The Devils will get a chance to slingshot and respond. Once again, Turner with a lot of early involvement already. Will keep it on the wing. Kicks it short. Looks like Sam Stewart. Trying to get a good read on his appearance. Taking another massive mark at the back. And that's why they've been able to lock it on their forward half. Efforts like that. And the kick coming out was also pretty good.
Houston, he's taken an absolute couple of rippers in this quarter.
Houston playing the defensive position. Coming up for the forward 50 setup, mark taken by the Devils there. So maybe that's also the factor that stopped them from conceding a goal in this quarter, the Devils.
The defence is holding up well, Jaden and Indy, so far.
So Devils are going to switch out to this side again. Have been doing that for the majority of the first quarter. High ball goes down the line. Who can take a mark? No one could grab it. Oh, well done there by the Mount Lofty players. Morby, he goes inside 50.
2-on-1, they should goal here.
Can they get it?
Reed's got the better of it. He'll hand pass over the top, and it will be finished off by Sam Berry. Point blank range. We got the first goal of the game, and what a nice way to touch off after a lot of grind on the defensive end of the ground for the Devils.
Yeah,
end footy there, Jaden.
Yeah, it's great play of footy there. It's unfortunate for the Woods, who had it in their forward 50 for some time and just could not get a major there. And you know, Mount Lofty just went straight back the other end and got a major and get the first one for the grand final. So be interesting to see if the Woods can hit back.
17-minute mark, lads. 1 goal Mount Lofty, Blackwood 3 points. So important goal there for the Mount Lofty Devils.
Yeah, they actually slingshot from the near wing instead of the far wing, which they've been referring to a lot before. They win the ruck contest here, Blackwood. Styles getting the fist over. The tackle from Mount Lofty is nice and vicious to prevent that centre clearance, and well, time is ticking. Doesn't look like we've got too much seconds left in this quarter. High kick coming up here from Sherman. Can anybody mark it? It'll be the Woods on the end of that one.
Pedro goes out to the outer wing, and great mark there by McCormack. He's been good last couple of minutes. He kicks it and and finds his teammate in Houston. Houston's been good as well. Gets the handball, launches inside 50.
Launches from outside 50 by the looks. That was pretty much right from the arc. Didn't make the distance. It actually stays alive.
And they get it. They get one.
He managed to get one off of a very clever...
opportunist goal there.
Yeah.
The first for the Woods. They've been pressing for the last 5 or so minutes and finally get get the goal. They're up by 3 points, 17 minutes and 44 seconds and counting gone in this first quarter.
Yeah, just a beautiful way to seize the moment. Who got that goal, I was wondering?
We'll get the play. I've got the eyes on him at the moment, Indy, so I'll let you know who it is shortly. But a clever opportunist goal there for Blackwood. Back in the middle.
Yeah, and Blackwood back in front, more importantly. Got 3 points over the Devils, and that'll pretty much do us for the quarter. We're 18 minutes, 10 seconds past, so there won't be too much time left. I wouldn't presume anyways.
Ball scrambles out here. Well done there by Sherman. He gets the handball over. Oh, the Devils couldn't quite get the ball there, and
Here we go. They're on here if they
Here we
get it.
go.
Got
Yeah.
some players moving forward
another
here.
mark by McCormack. He goes to the outside wing.
They're streaking forward. They've got plenty of numbers inside 50 here, Indy.
Out wide to
That's an
Strauss. Oh, he was ran down as he got the boot off, so a little bit underdone. It still makes its way forward. The Devils trying to slingshot as quickly as possible here. The Woods stop them in their tracks, and they get another forward 50 entry, but it's rushed, and it will be cut off by Bailey Collins.
Devils defensive have held up really well here
And
in this quarter.
And again, they go to the near side wing here. And 2 Mount Lofty players and Blackwood player push it out to the boundary line. And
19-minute mark, lads, so not long to go at all.
not long left at all.
Oscar Milsom making his way down to the defense with his opponent Morby. So Morby will be the compelling forward target for the Devils at this stage.
Oh, good
Oh,
backward
nice
kick there.
bicycle kick over the head.
Oh,
And
great
a nice
there.
tackle to follow it up as well. Incorrect disposal means that it'll go Blackwood's way.
So
They've
can
got
I-
another opportunity, probably the last roll of the dice.
Yeah.
Can they get a late one here? It'd be very important if they can get a goal here in this.
He plays on, he steps off with his left foot and hooks around, hoping to catch everybody by surprise. It didn't catch the Devils' defense by surprise, though. They had the setup. It's leaning towards the pocket, and it's going to fall out of bounds.
I reckon that's, there we go.
Yeah,
Just
there
going to
we
say,
go.
there we go. Quarter
Siren
time here.
goes 1 goals 3-9 to 1 goals 0-6 in favour of the Blackwood Woods. They're up by 3 points over the Mount Lofty Devils. And, well, Jaden, like to know what you saw in that quarter.
Well, saw some great football there. Obviously, there was a few congested moments in that quarter, but well done by both sides. You know, they switched and they switched down to this near side at times, Mount Lofty, and obviously the ball was in Blackwood's forward 50 for quite some time, and then Lofty just, you know, on the counter attack got the goal. So, but yeah, some players of note so far for both sides. Houston's taken some great
some
marks
ripping
down
marks from
the
Houston.
far side wing, and also McCormack's taken some good marks as well. And Bailey Pedro's been amongst the action, and also well done by Mount Lofty's defence as well. We need to give some credit there. Well done by Collins and also Billsborough, doing some good things. And Will Turner had a really good start in that first quarter for the Devils as well. So it'll be interesting to see, you know, how this second quarter plays out. And Mount Lofty averaged a score of 14. Average a score of 18 actually in this second quarter, and Blackwood average a score of 23. So it's actually the best quarter for Blackwood. So be interesting to see if they can kick 3 or 4 goals and, you know, stretch the margin out. But be very interesting to see, boys.
Tight huddles here, Indy, at quarter time.
Yeah, the talk will be very stiff at the moment because it's really hard to tell. Even with the Woods up by 3 points, I can't necessarily say they're comfortably nosing in front of the Devils because definitely looks like a contest that's pretty much demanding a lot of defensive effort. You know, the Devils really had to plug a lot of holes when the ball came down against their will in that quarter. And, well, the Woods needed to make sure they could maintain it in the forward half. So I'd say we resulted in 1 goal for each team, kind of based on the way that they've played, you know, Lofty trying to slingshot, and of course the Woods really doing their best to get those repeat entries. So positives and negatives for both teams, no doubt. I'm just interested to see how this game could potentially burst open. It's a low-scoring affair now, and, well, in previous encounters, the affairs have actually been quite high-scoring, at least, you know, last year, of course, we saw the Devils won with a final score, I think it was 69, 79, something like that. Or maybe it was 51 for the grand final. I think it was 69, 79 for the semi Blackwood when they won that game. So, yeah, just a couple notable encounters between these teams. And I think they're continuing that trend here. It's hard to see this contest not being a bit of an arm wrestle for the next 3 quarters.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting. Like in the grand final last year, Blackwood were scoreless in the second quarter. Mount Lofty kept them scoreless in that quarter, and Mount Lofty scored a score of 14. So it'd be very interesting to see if that plays out again, and Mount Lofty can get some more forward entries and see like the likes of Morby can get on the scoreboard. So it'll be very interesting to see, boys, and you know, and as the huddles break out for this second quarter, so
players making their way to their positions, and just like Benny touched on, he exclaimed the conditions not really that heavy at the moment in any sort of factor. Course, light wind and no rain, so
Just got some comments coming in here, lads, because we're on the Hills Football League Facebook page, obviously, at the moment, and hillsfooty.com. This is a stat for Pistols. He's not in the van at the moment, but he says Dylan McCormick from Blackwood played in the Under-17 Premiership with Mount Lofty, grandson of Herman DeRuse at Vermont FC in Melbourne last year. So there you go. Did Blackwood win the Junior Colts? Yes, they did. Indy, you saw it. They played well, didn't they?
yeah, they did. They managed to top the Barkaroos in a really tough second half, which saw the Woods really edge in front to a game-high margin. Right now, we kick off this game and looked to be Turner locking the ball in with that tackle.
ball up here in the centre. Well done, Blackwood player got it out.
Centre clearance to Fairman. Oh no.
Ball
Must have been
scrambles out here.
smothered.
Oh, well done by the Mount Lofty player Sherman. He tries to get the ball forward. Goes again, and the umpire's going to call it back, I believe.
Ooh, it's
And,
interesting.
Not sure what for. He calls it back, and hopefully the Devils can go inside 50. They do, and great
Yeah.
mark there by Morby, as I was talking about in the quarter-time break. See if he can hit the scoreboard here.
That'll be his major role
He's got
today.
a short option on here, Indy.
Yeah, he's darted it nice and low, and he's at least given his teammate a couple less meters to work with, so that'll help him a bit. It's still quite a demanding position to kick from. He'll just be within the arc, and it's a very tight angle, so yeah, not really sure about this one.
Still not much of a breathe out here at the moment.
Yeah, it can just feel like a light little breeze, and you can even see it at this stage coming over, but not really enough to affect the playing conditions.
As
High kick
Blackwood-
coming out of Blackwood. Defense here. Mark taken at the back by Matthew
Umpire calls
Robinson.
play on.
Umpire had to call play on, and, well, haste turned to waste there. Pedro took the intercept for Blackwood, and now they can slingshot.
Goes out to Cope. What can he do here? Again, going to the near side. He kicks it out here. Oh, it's full of Mount Lofty players, and Robinson takes the mark. He goes inboard to Turner. Co-captain here for the Devils.
Got some big targets down here, Jaden.
Yeah.
And
Getting on that
he finds one. Can they get it inside 50 here, the Devils, to score a goal maybe? They do. They get it inside 50, and couldn't take the mark there, Morby.
Morby's down there. He's trying to crumb it up, but looks like it'll have to be locked in for the stoppage. So that was an interesting passage of play. I think the Devils almost playing the way Blackwood did in that last quarter. They're locking it in their forward half. So maybe the breeze, even though it's very light, could potentially be influencing the play on that end of the ground. We're not sure at the moment, but...
And it's very interesting. They're going to the near side as well, so...
Yeah.
Common factor here in this game. Again, they do, and
Little
umpire's
shove
called
in the
a-
back
yeah,
there. That's going to go against Cooper March. Blackwood
Again,
will take
Blackwood
it on
goes to
here
the
nice and
near
quickly. It's a foot race, or at least it was until Lofty's extra numbers helped to cut the slack. Nicholas Sampson with a rushed kick going forward. It's bounced awkwardly for the Lofty players. Hand pass coming out to the side here. Difficult to tell how this play could maneuver. Blackwood trying to get on the back end with the crumb after picking it up from keeping his feet was Robinson, and they've got a forward 50 entry here. Wasting no time, Wellesby stepped off his mark and he looked for an option towards his left. I almost thought that was a little bit awkward from Wellesby. He kicked to his left when he had a better angle on him, so maybe he wasn't confident in the distance.
Jaden?
Be very interesting to see if they can score this goal here, Mount Lofty, to get the lead by 3 points. Like I said, they scored 2 goals in the second quarter in the last grand final.
So is this Sam Stewart by the looks, the
Number one.
co-captain?
Kicks
Yep.
in, kicks,
Lovely
and
kick.
Oh, he gave that one
straight through the-
plenty on it. He kicked with the outside boot, and it
Straight
works
through
to
the middle.
perfection there. They've actually given the goal to the wrong team there on the scoreboard. They've just corrected that now, so it's Mount Lofty up by 3 points.
Good kick there by co-captain Sam Stewart to get the goal there for the Devils.
I got
It's 3 points to margin.
They've started this term well.
Yeah, I got to say I doubted Wellesby's decision to kick to his left, but it actually worked really well in the end. So maybe he could judge his teammates' ability really well, and that's what gave Stewart the opportunity.
Jaden.
Also, ball goes up. Can the Devils muster another goal? And it's another stoppage. Strong tackle there by the Blackwood player in Fairman. Ball goes up again. Oh, well done. Here we go.
Look
on
at
the
that
counter
pace.
attack. Sherman. He kicks inside 50 and
Ooh, too quick. Too quick for Berry to take the mark. Now he's got to make it up with...
Turner, and umpires
got a
will give
free
him a free kick for in the back or high.
a high tackle by the looks.
50-metre
it's
penalty
gonna
Or
be
a
as well.
50-metre
50
penalty
metre
too.
penalty to Turner, and
This will be a handy break here, lads.
Yeah,
It
they could have
will.
another goal kicked by the other captain.
it's interesting because Blackwood average score 23 in the second quarter, and Mount Lofty average score of 14, and it's virtually the opposite. Mount Lofty have started very well in this quarter, and can Turner extend the lead here to 9 points, and he sure does.
Yep,
And well done to Turner, and the Devils are up by 9 points here.
an easy slaughter on the left foot there. So 1 goal to each of the co-captains for Mount Lofty in this quarter. Again, that play, quite impressive to see their advancement towards the outer side, but it all started with that burst from the centre with Will Sherman. We saw the pace that he came through with was really impressive. So,
Lads,
yeah.
Just letting you know, at half-time of the senior Colts, we're going to have a chat to the coach of Echunga's reserves, Midget Warburton, so he's going to join us. So that'll be good at half-time as they lead up to their reserves grand final against Harndorf back in the middle.
Look forward to that.
Absolutely, we look forward to that as Oliver Stiles tried to get that one through. He's hand passed to a teammate, Max Coop. Gets into the forward 50. It's fallen out of hands here, and Hyde was trying to pick up the slack. It's made its way forward, but nobody waiting ahead of the ball. So Ben... no, we're looking at William Jordans, who kicks it really dangerously. So he's going to get another opportunity, Hyde, and this time he seizes it with open arms. Blackwood with their first goal for the quarter.
That was an unfortunate mistake there by the Devils, and well done there by Hyde to get the mark and kick the goal, and to get them in 3 points. That was a handy goal there for the Woods, and a needed one as well, as the Devils started well in this quarter. So it'd be interesting to see if they can get another one and get the lead back here.
Yeah, what a dangerous kick from Jordans. He was all on his own in that goal square and probably just needed to keep his cool in order to get it out to a better option. Probably should have waited to go out wide and slow it up a little more. So regardless, we got the ruck contest back in the centre. Sam Matters was the one with the clearance and really attacking the ball there viciously, both players. And it looked like Hughes came off second best, but we've got a ball up now, so...
Starting to open up a bit here, Jaden and Indy.
He's about 60 metres out here. Ball goes up, and it's going to be a free kick for a throw against the Woods.
Yeah, as you'd expect, first quarter, real grind, but now it's really starting to open up. So this should be fascinating football from here on.
2 goals in the last 3 minutes of the first quarter, and now we've already got 3 in this term.
Yep. Sherman goes wide to Turner. Turner goes back to Sherman inside 50. Dangerous, inside the centre square. Dangerous kick, but they're on here. Can they get them? Oh, well.
Good spotting.
Good mark there. Goes out to the near side here.
Jordans on his left. Tried to take it low, but didn't quite work for the intended target. Looks like Jack Mitchell now trying to work it tight on the line. Blackwood on the run. The rebound's looking really good. It's 2-on-1 in favour of the Woods. It's all down to the effort that Sampson gives up defensively. He managed to allow the numbers of his team to get back in time, but a free kick looking to come out for the Woods here anyway. A little too physical with that effort. It was unfortunate. Sampson was all on his own and he was waiting for his teammates to get back, and it didn't quite pay off.
Wender goes inside 50, and well done by the Mount Lofty defence.
They can set up here, Jason.
And yeah, but the Woods can set up here and maybe regain the lead. Boundary throw in the academy boy throws it in. Bucks couldn't get an advantage there, and it's going to be another ball up here in the Woods forward 50.
Yeah, we'll see what they do here, because this is what they did a lot last quarter. They locked it within this arc, hoping that they could get some running opportunities. Difficult to tell if that's going to advance them towards any rapid goals here. We'll just take a look at this next stoppage within the forward 50. Lofty managed to clear it out, but it's marked straight from the back by Markham. He goes with a high entry, wastes no time. Tip at the square.
Good mark. Defensive
Yeah,
line
very
there for
nice
the Devils.
defensive mark there for the Devils. So this is where they can reset.
Jaden?
So Devils, can they get it down there forward 50 and get another goal? Scrambly kick and great contest there. Blackwood get it back inside 50. Can they get a clean pick up here? No, they can't. Great pressure though by the Woods. And the ball's going to be balled up about, I reckon about 15 metres from the Woods goal. They're pressing here. Good tap down. And the ball's going to be another ball up. Very congested here. It was very similar to the first quarter, where midway through the term was very congested.
Yeah, the pressure from Blackwood here in their forward half of the ground is outstanding. They're not giving any easy options for the Devils to clear out to. As we see another stoppage forced here, that amount of tackling pressure is very notable at the moment. It'll keep Blackwood in this game, and it'll keep the ball on their terms of the ground, but they'll need to score from it. Failed attempt to do so there. It's just gone out of bounds. Not on the full though, so it will be thrown in. Another stoppage within this arc.
3 points the margin. 2 goals, 3 Blackwood, Mount Lofty, 3 goals. So good game of football. Jaden.
Boundaries throw in. Ball goes down. Ruckman couldn't get a advantage again, and it's very congested here. And there's going to be another ball up, about 30 metres out from the Woods goal. Ball goes up. Good tap down there by the Blackwood Ruckman. Oh, poor handball there. Oh, number 9 for Blackwood.
Flying shot at goal there.
McCormick. It's a minor score here.
Would have liked a goal against his former team. So now it's down to the Devils. Can they respond a little more thoroughly here than their last few attempts? Nicholas Sampson from half-back. Looking for a shorter option. He's got it. Mark taken there by Morby.
Leading goal kicker for the Devils. Harry Morby, what can he do here?
He won't score from here, but he'll advance the ground at the very least, making sure that didn't go out on the full.
Got to be another boundary throw in on the near side here.
Right in front of Mount Lofty supporters here, Jaden.
Boundary umpire, Cameron Rule. Great boundary throw in. Oh, great tap down there. Goes inside, about inside 50 for the Woods.
Nice check side kick from Fairman. And now on the left of Markham, he's going for a nice attempt, but it was smothered on the line by the Devils. Doing well here. Styles keeps it alive for the Woods. Fairman wanted to pick it up, but he let his teammate do it instead. Not penalised, according to the umpire. Instead, Markham will try and pick it up again, hoping to score it this time. Getting back involved.
Got a ball up here. So 2 goals, 3 Blackwood, Mount Lofty, 3 goals, half forward line, Jaden.
Right on the edge of Blackwood's forward 50-metre arc. Umpire throw up. Oh. And it's going to be congested again. Strong tackle there by co-captain Turner.
Hasn't been on the forward half of the ground for the Devils for quite some time now.
Can the Woods muster something here? Great tap down. Oh, ball goes back inside 50. And great mark
nice
there by
one-hander by Sampson.
He's been good at stages here for the Devils. He
Ball
goes out
dangerous
Half
here.
back, but that's a
Come
really
off,
dangerous
come
kick.
off.
It worked. So they can take a breath, and they probably don't want to be too hasty here.
They go to the outer side.
Not going to work under Blackwood's pressure. Nice manoeuvring around the contest there. The kick not so good
Great
on the
mark.
other hand, but the mark,
Juggling mark there.
on the other hand, nice for Blackwood. They get a inside 50 entry here.
Oh!
Another one. Big contested mark there.
Thought it was.
Oh,
Not paid.
umpire said play on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Surprised about that call. Looked very convincing from this angle.
Ball goes up here for the Woods, sorry. right on the edge of 50 here. Can they get a goal to get back the
Well, I
lead?
thought the game was breaking up there, lads, but now we've just haven't had any goals since I said that.
No.
So
Yeah.
Been congested at stages. What can both teams do here? Good clearing kick by the Devils. Couldn't get the mark, and it's going to go out of bounds. 2 points the margin. Blackwood 2 goals for 16 to Mount Lofty 3 goals straight 18.
So we'll get another stoppage here. Can the Devils finally get it onto their forward half of the ground? Doesn't look like it.
good work from the Devils defence here.
Yeah, they're manoeuvring around carefully. Robinson needed to be very delicate with his work. He was working
here's
in
a goal.
tight conditions. Blackwood will get another sniff here. Their pressure made sure of it. Unfortunately, the Devils getting another response opportunity. Sampson starts the chain. They go out wide here. It's not going to work in the one-on-one.
Oh, great second
Almost
effort.
thought Macon could have given away a free kick there. It looked like he got his man a little high with that fist. Regardless, it's come out here to Fairman, and he's kicked it nice and short. Hit Hughes, so they'll finally get that scoring opportunity that they've desperately been waiting for.
Yeah, and just a player of note there, Nathan Houston on the wing here. Great second effort. Caused
Yeah.
a turnover, and then Blackwood have got a shot on goal here too.
Had to work hard against Macon in that one-on-one. I actually reckon Macon got a little fist over his head. Not seen by the umpire, of course, but yeah, had to work really hard in that situation. It's at least paid off to a scoring opportunity, so can Hughes capitalise on his teammates' hard work?
Just pushed it across.
Not in
there.
this case.
Score.
Score there for the Woods. It's now a 1-point ball game.
2-5 Blackwood, Mount Lofty,
Oh,
3 goals.
what a dangerous kick.
Yeah, well, I just looked at the scoreboard and we got a shot at goal here.
Yeah, Ben Wender barely had to move to see that one.
Takes the intercepting mark.
We're right behind it here, Jaden and Indy.
Can
Yeah.
Wender get the lead back? Last time they had lead was in the first quarter.
You really want to make them pay for this one. It's a simple step in, not a particularly acute angle.
Straight at it.
Yeah, right foot. All he needs to do is
Good
give it a
kick,
good
great
jab,
kick.
and he's given the Woods back the lead.
Well, Mount Lofty started the quarter well. Obviously kicked a goal, and then Blackwood have hit back here, lads. So they're 3 goals 5, and Mount Lofty 3 goals. We head towards half time.
Yeah.
It's virtually the opposite of what happened in the first quarter, where Woods were pressing in there. Mount Lofty got the counter-attacking goal, and especially happened again here, but in the opposite direction. So see if Mount Lofty can hit back here and regain the lead.
Yeah,
But
just interesting to note there, the Blackwood ruckman, Oliver Stiles, I think it is, just having a quick chat to his on-ballers here. So maybe a set play coming up here from this centre stoppage.
It's interesting. Sam Token was actually labelled as their initial ruck, so
Here we
reckon
go.
Styles is pitching in a little bit more, maybe to break this game open. Free kick
for
going
Blackwood.
to the Woods as they slow it up a bit here. So give them a centre clearance advantage.
Start the run here,
Nick
Blackwood.
Garcia
Good
hits
mark.
it nicely to Hughes.
Lovely presenting there.
He's the last goal kicker of the game here. He's going to launch it inside 50.
Goes on the outside.
Pack flies, and I couldn't take the mark. Well done by Mount Lofty
With
defence.
the amount
on
of
ground
lofty
level.
numbers.
And they're going to clear here.
All courage.
And,
Oh,
great
courage there.
by Aish.
Aish couldn't take the mark though. Blackwood back into the forward 50, but the Devils with possession.
Goes to the near side here. Morby goes up. Couldn't take the mark.
Nice tap
Willsborough.
from Morby.
Willsborough on ground level. Great handle there. And
Trying to
Opens it up
advance
now here for
ground.
Mount
They've
Lofty.
opened it up.
They're on here.
They're on the run.
can they get a
Sam
goal?
Berry,
One-on-one.
who tried to advance it a little further. It's one-on-one. It's a demanding one-on-one by the looks. They're really trying to get involved with that foot race, and eventually they take it to ground.
So got a boundary throw in here just near the point post. So at least they got it now within the scoring area, Mount Lofty, after Blackwood have had majority of the
It's
possession for
first
the
time
last
for a while.
few
They've got
minutes.
it inside 50.
They want to make the most of this. Blackwood with a nice setup in that stoppage. Looks to be coming out towards the boundary line here again.
3 goals 5 Blackwood, Mount Lofty 3 goals as we head towards half time here in the Senior Colts Grand Final. Bit of a rematch from last year's game as well.
Yeah, so this time the Woods have kicked a few goals in the second quarter compared to last year, and the ball's going to be thrown up again here.
Dangerous position.
Yeah, very dangerous position. Potentially score conceding position, but the Blackwood defense nice and tough to lock in on Aish and force another stoppage.
we've got the Mount Lofty coaching staff right near us here, and they're eagerly looking on here.
Yeah, a lot of pack work in that contest, but fortunately probably going to come out towards the boundary line again. No, it's kept alive. In fact, somebody had a ping at
Dangerous
shot. Didn't get a
position.
good look at that. Very dangerous. Oh, tried to
Surely.
get it off the ground.
There we
Warby
go.
couldn't quite
There
utilise
we
it, but
go.
then the second attempt really paid off there for the Devils.
Yep.
Holding on right to the very end. And, well, I've got to tell you what, they haven't really been statistically dominant, but they definitely deserve the lead after
Making the
that
most of their chances, Indy,
Yeah.
that's for sure.
dedication to those opportunities.
Looks like the wingman there kicking the goal, or midfielder, just getting the player for you. He's just lining up position on the outer side wing here. I think it's number 16.
Number 16 would be Matthew Robinson.
Very
So
important.
great work there, Jaden, for the Devils.
Very important goal there from Mount Lofty. 4 goals straight, 24 to Blackwood, 3 goal 5, 23. Ball goes up here. Oh, they get the clearance here. The Devils inside their 50. Can they get another late one?
Gills tried to advance it forward. It's in a one-on-one. On the run was Aish. He hooks it around on his right foot, and the siren goes to stop them from getting another potential score.
I think
but
it was
they are
actually
up by
number
1
15,
point.
Will Sherman, I should say, lads. Sorry about that. The last goal kicker.
No problem. Well, regardless, the Devils are up by 1 point. 3 goals 5 to 4 goals 0. So Blackwood with a lot of statistical dominance, but not capitalising on some of the opportunities they gave themselves. What about some other factors to add towards that logic, Jaden?
Yeah, it was very interesting. Like, the Devils started that quarter very well, and unfortunately they just couldn't maintain it in that middle part, but then they scored a late goal there, which will get their confidence up, and they lead by a point here. Blackwood, like the first quarter, they congested it in their inside 50s to try and get the scoreboard ticking, and they got a couple goals there as well, and to the credit of Hughes, he had a good set shot there as well. So it'll be interesting to see if Blackwood can kick 3 goals like they did in the qualifying final in the third quarter to get the win here. So it'll be very interesting to see the result of this one.
All right, half-time here, lads. And we're just watching the Harndorf players currently going through their warm-up, along with Echunga, getting ready for the reserves grand final from Echunga Oval. And the Echunga coach, Michael Warburton, has joined us here at half-time in the senior Colts. Thanks for joining us.
Goldie, thanks, mate. Thanks for having me.
How are the lads feeling? I saw them last Saturday morning, just to stop off, saw them doing their paces at Mylor Oval. Have they trained at all on Echunga Oval this week?
We have, mate. Yeah, we trained Tuesday and Thursday. Bit wet Thursday, but stayed down the middle, mate. It was all right.
Any changes to the lineup that beat Harndorf in the second semi?
Yeah, we got one late change. Brad Hunter out, Jack Richardson in. So Hunt's got a sore Achilles and he couldn't get up. But young Jack gets his chance, and I'm sure he'll be fine.
Now, is this your first year reserves coach, or how many years have you done the reserves now?
This is my third, and we've been slowly building. And obviously now it's nice to be playing today.
Now, in terms of the lineup, got some handy players in this team, as well as some homegrown talent as well. So how have you found it?
Mate, it's yes, we do. There is some quality there, but they are getting a bit long in the tooth, some of these boys. So it's nice that they're dropping back to play some twos footy, and as you said, homegrown talent. They're helping these younger guys play some good footy. Homegrown talent: Nick Fitzgerald, Michael Ward, Toddy Nindor's been here a while now. Maxie Harris. These young guys, they're playing some good footy. So hopefully they can play one more good game today.
Now, you captain is the great man Daniel Stone. Is this his first time ever captaining a side?
I know, you skipped it last year too. You know Stoney very well, mate. He's a different cat, and I see him every day at work as well. But I think it's his first real proper grand final, if you ask him. And he's nearly 35, and he's chomping at the bit, mate. He's keen as, and he leads the boys well, and they love him. So.
Final word here from Michael Warburton, Echunga coach, before they head out. How you feeling about it? You a bit nervous yourself, or, I mean, as you'd expect, grand final day?
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Won't lie. About 4 hours sleep last night, and I can't blame the kids for it this time. But yeah, nervous, excited. You know, if you're not both of those, then you're probably not in the right headspace.
Did you watch Harndorf in the last week?
Yeah, we did. They looked good. They played the way we know they play. and the way we played against them in the semi-finals is pretty much what we'll do today. Thanks.
Thanks there, Michael Warburton, Echunga coach reserves, and we'll see that match live streamed here at 12:30. Jaden and Indy, back to you. Thanks, Midge.
Thanks, Gordon. Cheers.
Thank you, Mitch, and thank you, Benny. So we'll get back to the game at hand. Currently, Mount Lofty sitting on top by 1 mere point. And, well, 1 extra goal compared to the Woods, but with the Woods 5 more minor scores next to their names. So can't necessarily say this has been dominated by the currently leading team. As we get involved with the contest, as the players try to. A little toe poke on the ground there from Aish. Trying to hammer it around was Sam Stewart. A nice handball in the demanding conditions.
So let's go inside 50 here.
Yeah, going inside 50, off of the boot of Aish. Advancing the ground. And potentially getting caught high and, well, really blatantly getting caught high was Henry Wellesby. Who'll have a shot at goal there.
Can he extend the lead here for the Devils to 7 points?
It's a real pendulum shifting game, isn't it? I thought Blackwood was starting to get on to top, but some Mount Lofty, that late goal, have started this third term really well, Jaden.
Yeah, and with the second quarter, they started well there too, so it'll be interesting to see if they can get the first one. Strolls in.
He steps in.
Going to this end of the ground here in this second half. Just looking at the Harndorf flag over the outer side there, and it looks like the wind might have picked up a bit here.
But straight through the middle
the wind's
there.
definitely picked up a little bit, and, well, Mount Lofty picking up the most of their opportunities as well. They've kicked another goal off of the boot of Wellesby on that occasion. They're up by 7 points.
So they extend the lead. Can the Woods hit back here?
It's becoming a demanding task now, and if the wind is starting to pick up a little bit, well, it'll obviously...
Just like you see the Harndorf flag over there, just flapping. So it's heading towards the, that end of the ground that the Devils are heading to. So they would want to take the most of this advantage.
So it's in the Devils' favour at the moment, no doubt. Aish tackled very well by Matters on that occasion. Results in another stoppage.
Just a reminder, lads, coming up at 12:30 after this one, we've got the Reserves Grand Final. So looking forward to that. That's Echunga and Harndorf.
Yes, and then, of course, to finish the day will be the A-grade Grand Final between Harndorf and Lobethal. So 2 ripping games to come up, and already we've got a ripper on our hands at the moment. Ruder, who was trying to get through that contest and holding on too long there in his tackle attempt. So Blackwood can come out with the ball here.
Clark goes to the outer side. Oh, couldn't get the mark there. And it's going to be a boundary throw in on the outer side here. Can the Woods hit back? The Academy boy throws it in. Both strikes go. Oh, well done there by the Blackwood ruckman. Gets it in. Gets inside 50 here for the Woods. Handball. Oh, couldn't find the target. And players come from everywhere. It's going to be another stoppage here.
Yep, half forward line, Indy, and 3 minutes gone, 7 points to the margin. So let's see what the Woods can do here.
It will be difficult to manoeuvre around this situation, considering the context of the Woods' very defensive pressure within the forward line. We've seen how much they like to tackle and force stoppages. They might actually need to change things if they want to start scoring a little more frequently. It's given them ground advantage, it's given them stats advantage, but it hasn't given them the scoreboard advantage for the moment. So demanding task lies ahead, manoeuvring around this contest. Sampson eventually getting taken over the line with the ball. Another stoppage forced here just outside the 50-metre arc.
Another throw in the Woodses.
Overcast conditions, lads, but overall good conditions here at Echunga Oval for this Senior Colt Grand Final.
Yeah, looking really nice at the moment, and hopefully to get a little bit warmer for the B-grade and A-grade games later on today. Slingshot's back. Mark taken at centre half back by the Devils.
Goes along the line. Pack flies, couldn't take the mark. Ball scrambles there, and it's going to be another stoppage. Another stoppage here on the outer side wing. The Woods will be looking to close the lead here. Ball goes up. Oh, good kick there by the Devils. Try and clear it out. And it's going to be...
Incorrect disposal, according to the umpire.
Is that Morby?
Yeah, Morby.
Yeah.
Out of
Morby will
sight.
take it too far out to score by his standards, but will still be able to set it up for some options down the line.
Breeze, yeah, it's probably just going across the ground now. The breeze looks like it's changing.
Yeah, you could see the flag.
You see the
slowly
flag,
shifting
can't you?
towards the Dreammaker.
It's handy to
so-
have that flag out there, I must admit.
Yeah, aren't too many other flags out at the moment that we can visibly note.
Here's a chance for Mount Lofty.
Off the ground, cut off there easily by Robertson. Hand passes over the head. They chain together a few handballs, Blackwood, before they go forward, trying to maneuver this ball within the centre of the
well
ground.
done. Good
Very
contact.
nice body effort there.
Oh,
And he actually waited for the contact to come on that occasion, Sampson. So he's got the ball now. Was he taken a little high?
umpire's on the scene.
He's on the scene and he's said,
Looks like Billsborough is
line.
keen to come back on the ground here for the Devils.
yeah, you can see on the bench.
Ball goes up. Oh, good tap down there by Styles.
Umpire got in the way.
And the Woods go inside 50.
Good turn of pace.
Yeah, well, the Devils going to clear out here.
Here we go. 23.
Yep, that'd be Sampson.
Goes
Nick
out to
Sampson. There's a
Sherman.
couple
Can he
Sampsons
get
in
the pick up? He does.
Lofty line.
Handballs over to Stewart, the co-captain. What can he do here?
Oh, nice vision.
Yeah,
Move
well
it
done,
around
goes
nicely.
inside out.
How about
Oh.
that for an outside kick?
It's come off too.
And it's going to be a free kick here.
It
for
was
the
a dangerous kick,
Devils.
but it's come off because he had two Blackwood players right near him. But now they've got a opportunity here to go
yeah,
deep
he's
inside
got
50.
Billsborough out wide, but doesn't elect to take that chance. He's pondering. He goes inside 50. Pack flies. Oh, good
Dangerous
swell there.
position.
And well done by the Blackwood defence. And it's going to go for a minus score here.
Well, that's their first point, Jaden.
Yeah.
It is. And it sends the lead out to 8 points.
It's more of a rushed behind more than
Yeah.
anything. So
7 minutes gone. 3-5 Blackwood, Mount Lofty 5-1. Important period in the game, you feel?
yeah,
In the premiership quarter here. What can each team... Well, good mark there by Wender. Plays on.
running through on that occasion was
Markham.
Markham.
They're queuing up here.
Go inside 50. What
Very
can they
nicely
muster up here?
composed in the air.
Oh.
Didn't take the mark on that occasion, but well, Tonkin gave his best efforts. He's playing up forward a bit, Tonkin. He was labelled as starting in the ruck position, but it looks like he's playing up forward on this occasion.
Here we go,
Nice
Devils.
hands
Now they're
there.
on here, the Devils.
Oh, they got
They're
players
very
running.
much out here. Look at the players running. Wellsby advances with his right foot
Oh,
and
that is
lace out
champagne
hits
footy.
Sam Berry.
Very
Lovely work. Just, I thought the Woods were on there, but great move through in the middle of the ground by Mount Lofty. Now they've got a chance at goal. Oh, squaring kick.
Very nice quick response. Decides to centre it around further and says, I'll give Wellsby the easiest
Well, he
shot.
kind of set up this play, so
Yeah.
good work by him, pushing down the ground now. And as you can see, that Harndorf flag in the backdrop there, just he'll be assisted here with this shot,
Yeah.
Indy.
His distance will be supported by the wind.
This will be a handy break in the grand final. They'll skip out here to a handy 2-goal breeze.
Yeah, this will be a game-high margin, won't it?
Let's have a look at this.
Wellsby strolls in.
Right,
Oh, he slips as he
fell
Yeah,
over.
he fell over as he
And-
kicked it. Oh, it's a goal!
Oh,
Well
right on the
Absolute-
line.
Opportunist crumbing at its best.
Jack Reed has crumbed it.
On the scene.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a set play.
Kicked a very important goal there for the Devils, and
Well-
it stretches out to a 14-point lead here.
Well, he had a slip as he kicked it. It lobbed right in the goal line and on the scene. Sensational crumbing there
Yeah, we
by
talked about
Jack
it-
Reed.
We talked about it in the first quarter. You know, Mount Lofty seizing those opportunities and keeping a little bit more composition when they get it into the forward line, and they've done exactly that. They're an opportunist team right now. They're seizing every moment they get in their favour.
Well, efficient. 7 scoring shots to 8, and now they lead by 14 points. Back in the middle, Blackwood go forward.
Nice manoeuvring around that contest. It's almost a 360 by Tyson Clark. It comes out towards Blackwood's forward 50 from the wing. Trying to kick it off a tight angle was Wender, but goes out of bounds. Not on the full. Will force another stoppage in Blackwood's forward 50. A habit which they might need to start getting out of, Jaden.
Yes, very very important period here for Blackwood. They really need a goal here to condense the lead. So Academy Boy throws it in, and
Here we go, through the middle again.
Well done by the Devils. Clears it out. Oh, couldn't get the mark there, the Woods, but they're going to counter-attack again. Gets the handball out. to no one, and Turner will mop up. Oh, great pressure there by the Woods.
Oh.
And they...
Great tackling by Mount Lofty.
Yes.
There's
That
been
pressure is outstanding.
3 or 4 tackles in a row by Mount Lofty there, just
Great
stopping Blackwood in their tracks.
Well, Blackwood have been holding the crown for tackles in this game so far, but it's nice to see those certain instances that Mount Lofty can utilise it as well. Advance along the wing, but it comes out of bounds. No, on the fall.
It's going to be a free kick here for the Woods.
Maybe that breeze is
Maybe
picked up a bit
yeah.
across
Starting
the
to do something,
yeah.
yes.
Looks like Mount Lofty trainer heading out there. Is there a player down for Mount Lofty, or just keep that out? In the meantime, Blackwood with the kick.
Keep a notice on that one. The Woods go down the line here.
Coming through.
And it's going to be another stoppage. Strong tackle there.
Couple of Mount Lofty trainers just heading out here,
And
so maybe they just noticed the player who's...
Umpires just stop play a little bit too here. Yep, he just stopped play.
So they'll queue it up.
Oh, there we go. It's the
Ooh.
captain.
Oh, co-captain Turner. This could be interesting here.
Didn't even notice him over the outer side there, but he's popped out, and we can definitely see he's in a bit of strife here with the ankle, perhaps.
Yeah, it's very be interesting because he's been very prolific at stages in this game. As the ball goes up here, the Woods counter-attack inside 50.
Oh, this is
Can they muster
dangerous.
something?
Push out.
And it's a free kick
Yep.
to the Devils, a reprieve there.
Yeah, he's left
not
ankle
looking
or
too
left
good.
knee. He's really hobbling off here.
See him really hobbling.
So that's a big blow, and he's not
huffing and
happy at
puffing
all.
to get to
Probably picked that up in the effects, Mike.
Yeah.
Now the Devils go to the near side here.
So we got Aish.
Got a few
He was
handballs
waiting
here.
for the ball.
Here
He
we
received
go.
the hand pass, and
Lovely
now he's on the
run.
burst.
Look at this guy go.
The footwork was outstanding. The one-on-one kick.
Oh,
Oh, nearly
good.
took a one-handed there. So Jack Reed will have to give himself
What's he
another
called here?
opportunity.
Free kick. I think
Free
he
kick to
dropped
the
it
Woods.
as he was being
Yeah,
tackled
free
there.
kick against him. So it was a nice attack on the ball there, but just didn't come out victorious in that one-on-one.
And
Chop out
top
free.
of the arms.
Chop
and
at
it's
the
a free
arms.
kick to
Sam Matters.
Matters. Now what's he going to do? He elects not to play on.
Important period for Blackwood.
It is. He goes down the line.
12-minute
Pack
mark.
flies. A few players
too
went up,
bad.
and it's going to be a free kick against Wender for going up there, and the Devils are going to switch here.
So it started with Robinson. It's made its way forward off of the boot of Collins.
Oh, that's a brilliant mark.
And
He was
that
1
mark,
on 4.
absolutely outstanding. It was 1-on-4.
And now
Sam
what that does
Berry
is open up a
chips it
player down the
short,
field. Yep.
And it's a tight angle for Morby, but he can work around
he
it.
drew 4 players to him there at centre forward, and then Adelaide enabled this kick to open up in space.
So distance not a problem. All about the accuracy.
This could be. What's he done?
Drop punt. Looked
And
pretty straight off the
kicked
boot.
it.
His teammates get around him.
Done the double cobra.
That's his 22nd goal for the year as well.
7-1, handy break here, Jaden. 20 points
Sure
now.
is, 20
Yeah, a
points.
little cement getting poured on this game at the moment by the Devils.
Especially the opposite of what happened in the qualifying final, where the Woods kicked 3 goals.
Well, good to see that the captain's at least walking along the boundary line here. So if he's needed in the last quarter, he might get a gig. But at the moment, they're 20 points up, 13-minute mark, 7 goals, 1. Equal scoring shots, but they lead by 20 points.
Need a response here from the Woods. In the centre now. Both go up. Oh, great handball. Oh, couldn't find the target though, and the ball was going to be another stoppage right where it was before. And 13 minutes gone in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, we're looking at the centre clearance right now and seeing who can come the victor on this occasion, because if Blackwood are going to burst this game back open in their favour, they're not going to be able to do it without some dominance in the midfield. They've had quite a bit of it through certain portions of this game, but at the moment they are trailing in that statistic. Aish, along with a couple Blackwood players,
Been
getting
impressed with
involved in
his
that
quarter,
contest.
Aish, with
Yeah.
his runs, his work around the ball.
Running passage he had earlier was really nice.
That's
That-
one way of doing it. Straight out the ruck.
Ooh, dribbling ball will probably go towards the line by the looks of things, and, well, Strauss won't be able to win the foot race against the boundary line.
Okay, so 14-minute mark. So there's 6 minutes left in the quarter. Desperately need a goal here, Blackwood.
Boundaries throw in. Both rucks go up. And tab it to Mount Lofty scoring end.
Could be
but
high. No.
umpire lets it go, and it's going to be another ball up here. Be very interesting here to see if the Woods can get a goal back. Rights go up again. And Mount Lofty get the clearing handball out, but to no avail. Oh, well done.
Nice
Blackwood
run from
player.
the Woods.
He clears it into the inside 50.
Ooh, fist coming
And
out there.
went on by the Mount Lofty defence. But, strong pressure there by Blackwood, and it's going to be another ball up. Right on the, near the edge of 50, I believe, and ball goes up again. And it's just scrappy out. Good clearing kick by Mount Lofty to get it down the line to the outer side. And players are scrambling here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
could
it's
see
just-
Morby waiting for it on that wing,
Yeah.
but
It's
the
ve-
numbers are starting to get to him, I reckon.
Very congested here at the moment.
So I reckon what's happening is Barry, Wellesby, and Morby are going to be the three major forward targets for
Free
the Woods
kick
to
here,
try and
Indy.
cut off.
Mount Lofty.
Yeah,
I think it's
free
gone
kick
Billsborough
going to
as
the
well.
Devils.
Very important stage of the game.
Oh, he's given a 50, is he?
50 metres.
Oh,
50
goodness
metres as
gracious.
well, so they're
That's
going to need to be
crucial.
really quick, Blackwood, if they want to set up for this defensively.
Opens up. Number
Yeah,
8's on
they've
here.
opened it up.
Oh,
He's
good.
coughed it
Oh,
right up.
goodness
Cool
gracious.
kick though, and
Straight down the throat of a
defensive
Blackwood
mark
player.
by Blackwood, and they go to the outer side.
Bit of a blazed opportunity
That
there.
goes up, and it's going to be freaky, although it goes out
No.
of bounds.
Yeah,
Just
well,
touched before it went out of bounds.
And Blackwood need to respond here. 3 goals, 5-23 to 7 goal 1, 43, 20-point margin. Near 16 minutes gone. Throw in. Good tap there by the ruckman from Blackwood, but it's going to be a free kick to the Devils.
Another free kick to the Devils.
And you
They've
reckon
got-
they will launch inside 50 here?
Yep, Gills sets it up. No mark. Right on the arc. It looks like we're going to have a stoppage. The amount of players barreling in.
Very important stage of the game here. Well
That,
done by Styles.
That
Well,
breeze has
down.
completely died off here.
Yeah. Flag is completely...
Blackwood are trying to muster something here. Oh, great,
Oh.
great mark there
2
by,
on 1.
by Mitchell.
Floating across.
Well
Brilliant.
done, and
back
he
with the
goes to
flight
the-
in time.
Oh, another one.
Another great mark.
Everyone's floating out there with great
Hangers
marks.
everywhere. Sampson, he's done some good things here today.
That's a great mark. 2 important marks from the Devils, and now they've got the ball inside 50
And
with a shot at goal.
well done. Great play there by the Devils.
Beautifully
team-
positioned
Team
kick there.
football there as well, and good mark by Berry.
Saw the way that Sampson positioned that kick. He hit... he tried to just hit Barry there on his right so he could use that empty space to try and
You're right
take the
behind
mark
it here,
in,
Indy.
yeah, in the uncontested position.
Great
So
play here.
he steps in, he kicks from just within the arc on
Oh,
his right
look
foot.
at
That
that.
looks
Straight through the
absolutely
middle.
beautiful.
They're up and about.
So the dream of back-to-back pendants is now becoming a really likely reality at this stage. They're up by 26 points.
8 goals 1. Jaden, Mount Lofty, Blackwood 3 goals 5. And that's an important goal because there's only a couple of minutes left in the third term.
Yeah, exactly. The Woods, yes, need to get one late to get some momentum into the last quarter.
Yeah.
But it's interesting. They actually scored a score of 43 in the last quarter last time they played Mount Lofty. So there's some hope there, but they need one now, need one quick as well.
I reckon one more goal to the Devils and this game could be well and
Yes.
truly cemented. This centre clearance might help the Woods case though. The drop punt was high. A really nice crumb there from Wender. He had an open opportunity.
cue.
Didn't disappoint it.
To
Right
say-
when his
yeah.
team needed it the most.
2 minutes on the clock exactly left in the third term, and Blackwood answer. And that just gives them some hope here.
does.
20 points the margin.
Does. Some real momentum there into the last quarter. But they're hoping to get another one, or hopefully to condense the ball and hope that Mount Lofty doesn't get one again. So very interesting here. Interesting 2 minutes to go in this third quarter, the premiership quarter they call it. And it's back to a 20-point margin here. 18 minutes and 30 seconds and counting gone. Umpire just resetting here. Ball up. Oh, good tap there by Styles. Oh, we've got another set of
Styles.
clearances. Go inside 50. Can they get
Tyson
another
Clark
late one?
wasting no time.
Oh.
He got it
Oh.
towards the forward line.
Here we go.
They've
Here we
got
go.
some crummers here. On the run was
Oh.
Matters, and he just botched up a really clear opportunity there.
Bit of
Little
pressure, had a
unfortunate.
shot at goals, just sprayed it there into the
Yeah.
forward pocket. So 1 minute left in the third term. It's inside 50 here for the Woods. Can they cause a turnover?
It's very important here, Mount Lofty, to don't cough the ball up here in the defensive 50. Pack flies. Oh, they're going to get out here, the Devils? No.
Drag down there. Aish is going to get
Okay, here's a
free.
chance.
Here we
We've
go.
got
No, it's
40,
against Aish.
40 seconds left in the quarter.
So Milsom sets it up. The Targets were awaiting the ball, but it's
Devils.
going to come out to the Devils with a free kick. And to the other side, Collins
Yep.
holds
he's in-
possession.
Good
so
work
they can
from
slow
Devils.
up here, Mount Lofty. They don't need to rush for any more scores. They can go into three-quarter time with this 20-point lead. Ball gets taken out of bounds here, of course, and
Just about be, I reckon, for the quarter.
yeah.
Handful of seconds left. Blackwood 4-5. That last goal vital for them. Mount Lofty 8 goals won. So 20 points. There we go. So there we go. 20 points the margin here at three-quarter time in the Senior Colts Grand Final. And the great man Mitchy Weeks has joined us here, so we might have a chat to Mitch. He'll join us during the day as well. As Harndorf head out here for the reserves warm-up and Echunga as well. Mitch, enjoying the day here. Everyone getting in from from Lobe, hopefully, to this one.
Yeah, mate, it's exciting. Just rolled in, and the boys been doing a good job this morning, been tuning in. With the Army's building and shaping up to be a good day. Hopefully the rain holds off.
Now, we've got some people, I believe, listening interstate and overseas in terms of the Tigers supporters, so they'll be looking forward to this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, well, I know Big Oz's family down in Tassie will be tuning in, and Pig, Aidan Riley's family, Country Vic, I believe. And yeah, fair few others, few past premiership players at the club, which is years ago now, as you know, have said, yeah, they're tuning in. So big shout out to them, and shapes for a good day. So fingers crossed, mate, fingers crossed.
Just putting your HFL media hat on, because you do it sensationally. You saw Harndorf last week calling the shots with Pistols and Colo in the prelim. What impressed you about the way they responded after that second semi-loss?
Yeah, they were very impressive, obviously, especially in the first term. The game was sort of done then and there, as it should have been. It was won early. Yeah, they were all round very good. The addition of Dan Roberts back was just phenomenal for them, and that's probably the biggest question mark around how I see the game today, is the fact that he's been the most damaging player, in my opinion, that every time we've played him over the last 4 or 5 years. So the fact he's back, it'll be great battle to see in the ruck. If we can break even there, I think it goes a long way to us winning.
Before we restart the final term for the Senior Colts, come back as well during the day whenever you feel like it. Any changes for the Tigers that you're aware of?
I'll wait till they run.
Okay, you wait. I thought I'd spring that one on you. Now, where are you positioned today? Obviously in here at some stages, but where are the Tigers Army?
We're in the far pocket from the gate, so it'll be one end very noisy, and I'm sure the other end will be just as noisy. So yeah, looking forward to it, mate. Should be good.
Join us when you feel like it, all right, Mitch?
Sounds good, mate. Thanks.
All right, restarting the third term here in the Senior Colts. Blackwood 4-5, Mount Lofty 8 goals won.
Yeah, if Blackwood want to avoid the double deja vu from the losing grand final against the Devils, well, they've got one more quarter to help themselves to avoid that. They're down by 20 points at the moment. I think what happened in that last quarter, just the composition from Mount Lofty was outstanding. You know, their forward targets have been really good today. Morby, Berry, Wellesby, they've all stood out in some very important moments, and I just feel like Blackwood maybe need to start capitalising on those opportunities more.
Yes, and just another note, like we saw in the third quarter, Will Turner, the co-captain for the Devils, went off with a ankle or knee injury, and he's actually gone out to the centre square, so he's going to resume the first quarter out on the ground, fourth quarter out on the ground.
I got to admit, I thought he was done for the day, the way he came off the ground, but that's a sensational recovery.
Yeah, so
Hope he's up to 100% for this quarter as well.
interesting his impact on the game here. So
You just get the feeling, lads, like this first 5 minutes could really be the knockout blow if Mount Lofty can kick an early one here.
Well, like I said, Blackwood scored 43 points in the qualifying final against the Devils. So here we go, fourth quarter.
So Mount Lofty's game to lose. The early tap out coming in Lofty's favour. There's Turner on his left foot. Looked pretty fit on that occasion. Got it
here's
forward.
a go.
The co-captain, the other co-captain, Sam Stewart, just maybe a little bit underwhelming with that pocket goal.
Just a bit of a tumble punt there.
Yeah, would have been a very important goal there. But the Woods are going to clear
kick
out.
cooking out. I reckon the wind carried that one a bit.
I'll have a look at the
Going in the wrong
Harndorf
direction.
flag.
Sherman goes.
Oh, Sherman,
great
his
smother.
kick is smothered. So
And
up to Blackwood to compensate here. It's coming out the back, and it's marked by Robinson defensively.
he's done some good things today. He goes back to the centerish part of the ground.
Nicholas Sampson.
Got the sunshine back out here, lads.
A little bit of sun coming into the
Billsborough.
ground as well. Billsborough on a tight
Oh,
angle. Set it up
Morby.
absolutely beautifully there.
Morby's taking the mark here in the pocket.
Morby knows how to make these work.
He's got one today. Scored 22 for the year. Harry Morby. Can he get his 23rd?
This could be the knockout blow, especially from this angle. Oh, what's he done?
Nah, hasn't.
Ooh,
minus
just
score.
a little too tight.
Minus score here.
Might
So
not be a bad idea to try the banana or check side at this
Yeah.
stage. He's already proven his confidence with the drop punt.
22-point margin here. 4-goal 5 plays 8-goal 3. The Bloods are going to go outside their defensive 50 with a long kick and the pack flies.
Oh, that's going to be paid to the
Morby.
man at the front, so Morby's going to get the
Morby
mark.
again, he's going to have another kick
He's
inside
pretty
50.
eager for the response. He decides to hook it to the other end. The other pocket is posing.
20 metres out from
Blackwood's got
goal
the
here.
Crummers. He's in a dangerous
Oh, here's a
position.
snap.
10 out from goals. The snap just a
Oh,
little
no.
underworked on that occasion. Didn't actually bend back enough. So another minus
Devils.
score for
Sam
the
Berry
Devils
with the shot there, Indy.
early here. Yeah.
The Devils are pressing here like they did in the second quarter. So the Woods are going to have another go at getting it out inside their 50.
Oh,
Great mark.
so that's
Great
another mark paid to the man at the front.
Can
This
I-
time in Blackwood's favour,
Can I-
Houston.
Chopped out.
And unfortunately for the Woods, they couldn't generate any play there. So the ball's going to go back to that part of the ground.
Oh!
Haven't we seen some great
Little
marks
fly
today?
over the back there.
Well done by Houston. Oh, he's been good today for the Woods. And
Marks he's been taking.
it's going to be a scrambling ball here, and it's going to be a ball up.
3 minutes gone, lads, in this final term. Blackwood 4-5, Mount Lofty 8 goals 4. So about 70 metres out from the Devils' goal.
Right in front of the scoreboard.
I
Good
mean, Blackwood's
tap
goal.
there. And, oh, no.
Oh, that was
get it.
huge.
Dangerous
And
there.
Aish, his kick
Aish is taking it. His kick
Oh.
on the outside, not so good though.
Watch
Chopped
that.
out pretty quickly.
Make the most of that mistake there, the Devils, unfortunately. And good mark there by
They've got the switch.
Strauss. Now, Strauss, can he generate something here? Goes to the
Good lead.
near side, and
good
Ooh,
Great contest,
Wender
that one.
couldn't grab the mark.
nice body
But the
work.
Devils are going to mop up here,
Slipped the
and
kick through.
Oh, he made him earn that
Oh,
one. Off he goes.
he's going to
Billsborough.
play on. He's not wasting any time. Billsborough.
Aish.
Is that Aish again?
He's getting plenty of it. Lovely
Right
kick.
foot. That's a nice
Oh.
looking kick. It didn't hit the target the way he wanted it to.
Oh, great turn of
But his
pace.
men's kept it alive. That
Great
nice turn
vision,
of
and
pace
there's that
really
man.
helped. And
There he
here's
is.
Turner.
He plays on.
He plays on. He steps off on his left and...
Oh,
Oh,
gonna say-
that was a very interesting decision. He thought maybe just take the time and, you know,
didn't put him enough of a hook
But-
didn't
on
seem
that
like there
one,
was any
I feel
issues with his ankle there.
no. Seems all right at the moment. So the Woods are going to have another go at getting it outside their defensive 50. Pack flies, and couldn't quite go to the mark there, the Mount Lofty player. Ball scrambling, and well done by Stewart, the co-captain. He goes inside 50.
Oh, couldn't take the
Crummers.
one-hander.
He's given a free
He's going to
kick.
get a free kick anyway.
Well,
Well, this could be it. This,
Henry Wilsby
Yeah.
was ready to destroy. Oh, 19, goal. Thank you very much.
there it is.
Yep, Sam Berry. He's the one that gets the goal.
That could be it. 5-minute mark. We talked about it, lads, at three-quarter time, the importance of this first 5 minutes, and Mount Lofty have got that all-important goal.
So they have to kick 5 goals now, Blackwood, in 50 minutes of football.
Rob's not singing yet, so,
Yeah.
but yes. Like I said before, you know, Blackwood scored 43 points in the qualifying final in the last quarter, but it's a different game today, so it'll be very interesting to see if they can hit back and, you know, pressure the Devils.
Back-to-back flags on offer here for Mount Lofty.
Yeah, and back-to-back against Blackwood as
Yes.
well. Second time
Yep.
against Blackwood in a grand final.
29 points the margin. We've gone 5 minutes exactly in the final term here. Don't forget, coming up, we've got the Reserves Grand Final live streamed as well. It's a free kick for Mount Lofty.
So they're going to get the centre clearance here.
This one's going to go to Gills, and he's getting a 50-metre penalty too. Gills with plenty of
He
pace.
play-
He
he
plays
plays
on because he spotted something that, well, he thought was going to lead to a nice opportunity, but it's
Nice pick up.
intercepted by the Woods here, so got to be nice and delicate.
Strauss,
Ball
I
moving
think,
forward. Turner coming in, tried to take the running mark, but couldn't quite complete it.
Giles
He's got plenty
gets
of
the
numbers
handle.
to help him
Yeah,
out, though.
they've got all the
It's
numbers
back
here.
to Turner on the outside of the boot.
Oh,
Oh, he hit his target, but his target didn't take the mark.
they can sniff it.
Sniff it.
Oh, and he can sniff
what a
it.
miracle dribble!
Oh, what a goal.
That could be the goal of the day, I reckon.
Well, just relentless
Something out
pressure,
of
lads.
nowhere as well. Just
We've
Gets
talked
the
about
dribble
Mount
out.
Lofty being the opportunist team, and
Yeah.
that's the pinnacle example of why.
Just their pressure. You can really sense now that they've got this cup by firm grasp now. 10 goals for Mount Lofty, Blackwood 4 goals 5, and Devils can sniff it back to back.
Yeah, I reckon the ladies starting to sing now. But just one more thing, I've also noticed they put Houston ahead of the ball because they wanted him to go up forward and take some important marks. But I think they need him in the defense right now, Blackwood, because they're not stopping Lofty's adrenaline rush.
so tap out here. Oh, the Woods, they've got to try and go inside 50 here to muster up a goal. They do. Can they get something here now? And oh, well, good defensive play there by the Devils. Last line defence,
Yeah.
and they spread out to Sampson takes the mark.
Doing it both ends, Jaden.
Yes, on the near side, he kicks to Router, and now on the near side here, he's going to go in board. He goes down, sort of down the line, but poor kick though, unfortunately, and good mark there by Matters. Matters has been busy today.
Oh.
Great mark there by
Jeez.
Houston. Houston's taken
Got
some
his
great
opponent
grabs,
on the head.
and it's going to be a 50-metre penalty as well. So.
Just taking time there to get up was Jack Mitchell, is it?
Yeah, he looks fine now, but clearly a little winded from that
Is that
hit.
a double 50?
Oh, look at this. Yeah,
a double
Houston's just
50.
running all the way to the goal square.
That's the easiest
Nobody's
goal I've
waiting
ever
for
seen.
him.
Oh, and they hug each other
Yeah.
on the goal line.
Gives
Okay.
himself a little
Very
hug.
interesting. Okay, yep. Yes.
So that's obviously what they tried to do, was move Houston up forward. And, I mean, on that occasion it worked, but I reckon they've left an unplugged hole at the other end of the ground because of it.
So the centre, back to the centre now. We got Giles, Turner, and also Billsborough for the Devils.
Good conditions here, lad. After we had a lot of rain yesterday in the hills, bit of hail too in Mount Lofty. Perfect conditions here.
This game looking pretty good by the Devil standards at the moment.
Oh, they
They
get the
don't win
clearance
this
to the
ruck
Woods,
contest.
but no
Styles tried to rush it out, but on the back end of the centre
Collins.
square,
Collins, yep.
Collins is going to
Bailey Collins. He goes.
go out
Yeah,
wide
I
on
know.
his right. Hard to tell where this one will land. You've got Crummers, Turner with a nice hand pass from the ground, and
Sampson.
a pretty poking kick from Sampson worked for his teammate.
Berry.
He's got Berry here. Going across, and that's a rushed kick from Berry. Didn't quite
good
sight that one
smother.
the way he
Good
wanted to,
smother.
but the
Well
smother
done.
was outstanding. It's kept the contest alive, and
Oh,
there'll be a
well
ball
done.
up because of it. Great pressure from the Devils there.
And it's like we were saying before, the 1%ers, the pressure, the tackling has been really good by the Devils today, and has been, been very good from them, and could get the win here. Oh, well done by the Blackwood Ruckman, and it's going to be another ball up.
Tackled down nicely there.
So, it's nearly
Just a reminder,
9
coming
minutes
up
gone.
at 12:30, we've got the reserves grand final coming up. Echunga versus Harndorf, much anticipated.
So, just past 9 minutes gone in this quarter. And it's going to be another ball up. Blackwood 5-5, 35 trail. Mount Lofty 10-4, 64 here at Echunga Oval.
10-minute mark, lads. So half the quarter done, 29 points the margin. You'd really have to think Blackwood have to get the next one.
Styles
then-
was really trying to fight his way out of that contest. It was to
Here's a
pretty
chance.
decent
Here we
effect
go,
because
the
they've
Woods.
given themselves an opportunity now. They're on the burst. With the little hand pass there was Hyde.
Houston.
It was held up a little bit there. There's Houston playing up the ground like we talked about in the one-on-one,
Oh.
taking the
Great
mark at the
mark.
front. Great from
Robinson.
Robinson.
That
So
is
they can
brilliant.
reset from that mark alone.
He's done some good things here, Robinson, today. He goes out to the near side in front of the Dream Maker. Pack goes up,
Good
and
spoil.
Sampson
Ah.
can take the mark, though.
Couldn't quite
But,
take the mark.
well, good pressure there by Blackwood to allow Mount Lofty not to get out of that contest.
Great work by all players
Well
here,
done.
right in front of us.
Giles and also Walter there for the Devils. So Giles goes up, and Pillsbury.
Nice hand pass.
Where did Mount Lofty finish in the senior Colts?
They finished third. Blackwood finished second. It's very interesting. I was saying pre-game that Mount Lofty actually scored more points, but finished third.
Okay.
So that meant Nam Bremer was the one.
Yeah, that's right.
Bremer finished top, and unfortunately went out straight sets. Unfortunately for them.
Minor score here for the Woods.
So the reset opportunity here. Lofty can probably slow it up at this stage. They don't need to slingshot as fast as they have been for the majority of this game, because at the moment they sit pretty comfortably over the Woods and they're on their way to back-to-back pennants. All they have to do is maintain the ball and not concede it. Aish, well, he failed to take it back in that instance. And mark taken here by Mount Lofty. It looks like that might be either Angus Winter or maybe even Sam Tonkin at the other end of the ground. Kick is set up for the players lurking. Houston was in there. Didn't take the mark though, and the ball comes out over the line as both teams probably look to slow up at this stoppage.
It's another boundary throw in. Can the Woods get a goal here? Well done by the Devils defence. They've been great all day, and good clearing kick there by Billsborough, and it's going to go, oh, great mark there by the Devils player. They're going to play on.
Aish is on the run.
He's on the run here. He gets the handball away, tries to go to James, but James
Oh,
couldn't
what
go
a tough
and
tackle.
Great tackle.
It's giving him the free
Well
kick.
done,
Or
Aish.
Aish will take it.
So, can the Devils get another one to stretch the lead? Goes to the co-captain in Turner, and he chipping pass, 80 metres out here.
Oh,
and
smothered.
Smothered.
It's smothered.
There's been a few smothers today, and the Woods are going to counter-attack here.
Winter involved there.
Great pick up there by
Houston, he was nice and
Look at
clean.
the run, nice.
So a bit of burst that Blackwood haven't had for too many portions of this game. It lands in the hands of Wender, and Wender is going to slow
What's the
up.
umpire's giving him a free kick against him.
No.
Yeah,
So he
well,
won't take it.
that was unfortunate there for the Woods, and it's a good mark there by
13-minute mark, lads, 2, and it's 29 points the margin. So 8 minutes left. Mount Blackwood desperately need a couple quickly.
Collins, he goes wide now to Sherman. Sherman, he picks up the ball and kicks it to his teammate
Robinson to Walter.
To Walter. So, Walter.
Yeah, I think Blackwood are starting to think maybe this one's out of reach.
Yeah. The ship's probably
well
sailed
done,
at this
well
stage,
done there by
but
Sherman.
Lofty
Gets it inside.
still
50.
plenty of...
good
and
kick.
great kick and great mark there to the co-captain Sam Stewart.
You can have a ping
We've had a
if he
few
wants.
shots from this position today.
Morby and
Couple
so
successful
it'll be very
ones
interesting
too.
to see if he can.
Well, Blackwood probably nothing to play for at this stage, but Lofty with plenty
got
of
some tall
muscles
timber
to
there.
flex.
Toe poke?
Almost looked like there was a mark on the line, but it's just going to be a ball up. This will be interesting. It will probably be rushed over somehow.
So 13.5 minutes gone. Woods are going to clear out here. Great handball, and they clear out of the 50. And well done to the Blackwoods player to make a contest. Dribbles it along the boundary line.
Nice
But
check
unfortunately,
side.
Well read.
Doesn't work
Goes to
in his
Collins.
favour.
That's vision. Look at that.
Well
Open up the
done.
entire field now.
Yeah,
And
Robinson.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a bit of a strange,
That's not bad.
strange kick, but it could
come
work
off.
here. Yeah.
No.
Unfortunately, it doesn't for the Devils, and the Woods go down the line. It's out in the full. Yeah, out in the full, and the Devils are going to kick here right in front of the scoreboard.
14-minute mark, lads. 5-6 Blackwood. Mount Lofty, 10 goals, 5. And just looking at the coaching staff here for Mount Lofty, they're starting to believe back-to-back now. Glenn Turner and his coaching staff have done a great job. As you said, third spot, and they're on their way to the premiership.
Looking pretty good right now. Collins going forward with a high ball. Little jump over the top there, and Wellesby kind of played into that one just a little bit, but he'll get the free kick anyway. Lofty gotten quite a few free kicks today, I've noticed, so a bit of lack of discipline from the Blackwood boys, I reckon.
So they go inside 50 here, the Devils. And it's going to be real scrappy. Good pressure there by the Woods. Are they going to get out here? There's a few scraggly
Trying
handballs.
to keep it alive.
And they get out. And Turner, though, he's
been all right, hasn't he? I mean,
yeah.
I thought his ankle was done.
Yeah,
he's come back on and he's fine.
He started
No
the
dramas.
game really well, Turner, and had that injury in the third quarter, but played well in this last quarter to get the Devils,
We've
reckon, over the line.
we've got 5 minutes left, Indy.
Yes.
5 minutes left in the game.
5 minutes remain. The contest comes down with a free kick, I believe. That's going Mount Lofty's favour too. There's another 50-metre penalty.
Oh, can we get a double 50
and
here?
a bit of push and shove as
Actually,
well.
yeah, here we go.
What's
Bit
he
of-
done? There's a yellow
bit of
card
action-
coming
Bit
out.
of action here. Oh,
Oh,
Yeah,
yellow
yellow
card.
cards come out.
Yep.
Blackwood boys probably losing their cool a little bit here.
Hillsborough thrown out of it. Yeah, it's on.
just wasting,
look at
just
Turner.
wasting time here now. The seconds tick away, and
A little bit of feeling behind the play here.
yeah,
So we've also seen a couple 50-metre penalties. Just no discipline from this Blackwood team at the moment. They've been giving away a lot of free kicks today.
yeah, we've actually seen a few things don't you normally see too often, like smothers and 50-metre penalties. So been a very interesting game, and you'll see the Devils go over the line here. So to extend the lead to 35 points, 16 minutes gone into the last quarter, and there
Alex
it is.
Whitwell, there it is.
There it is, and Whitwell, who's had an outstanding year for the Devils, has been in the best players 8 times, 1 time behind the co-captain Will Turner. So the Devils are going to be partying down hard at.
Yeah, you can already hear the
the
singing
Arkabar
coming
Oval.
from the club at the moment.
Yep.
And well, if it wasn't clarified already, that was absolutely the sealer of this game. Only 3 minutes remaining by the time the ball makes its way back to this centre. And it's pretty clear Blackwood, pretty good in the first quarter. They led at the end of the first quarter, but after that just lost their mojo a little bit. And when Lofty started winning the 1%ers and showing off the X factor, they lost their cool, and
So-
right now the Devils just continuing to flex their muscles. Another
And-
free kick coming to the
and
Devils
again,
as
it's
well.
Will Turner. He kicks,
Turner,
tries to kick to his teammate
a little
in
premature
Mitchell, but
with the kick.
yeah, and now just goes out, and great mark here by the Woods player in Pedro. Pedro, he goes inboard.
Not wasting
Inboard
any
to
time
Robertson,
here.
and and he kicks. Great play there by the Woods, but a little too late, unfortunately for them. And it is Wender.
We've got a couple of minutes left, lads. So just a reminder, coming up, there's the reserves grand final between Echunga and Harndorf. Of course, Echunga going through the season undefeated in B grade, and
Wender.
they're up against Harndorf, who's A grade. Of course, they're in the main game against Lobethal, and we'll have it all covered here. That's a minor score.
So Ben Wender with the behind. It'll be Lofty's ball to lose now, and
Just
well,
getting,
they've got.
just getting some comments here, lads, on the Hills Football League Facebook feed. Connor Lynn says, awesome stuff by Mount Lofty. Certainly been that today.
And it's going to be a free kick, is it?
Shove here.
the
That's
Devils?
also going to go to the Devils.
Did Mount Lofty lose to Blackwood in the finals a couple of weeks ago, or how's do you know?
So Mount Lofty lost.
What's
to
their route to
Blackwood.
the grand final?
So they played Blackwood in the qualifying and lost, and then they beat Harndorf.
Yep.
And then they beat Nan last week to
Great
get into the
work.
grand final. So yeah, well done there by Mount Lofty, and yeah, so they're going to get up here today.
And they also lost the semi-final to Blackwood last year and went on to win the premiership in the same sort of affair. So this is officially double deja vu for the Woods.
Oh, late chance here for the Woods. Here we go. Nice kick there by Mitch Robinson. Finds a teammate.
Yeah, just chipping it short here, I reckon. This is what Blackwood have been trying to achieve most of the game. Uncontested football, but it hasn't come easy, and clearly they've had to fight to get it from the other end of the ground far too often. So yeah, I don't know. There were a lot of times during this game where Blackwood looked like the better team, but just not meant to be at the moment.
And he kicked.
Looks like he's kicked it, but
he's kicked it too little, too late, unfortunately for the Woods. And
no spirit on the field.
We got 40 seconds left.
6 goals, 7, 43 plays, 11 goal, 5, 71 in favour of the Devils here. So yeah, like Benny said, 19 minutes and 30 seconds gone in this last quarter at Echunga Oval. So they'll be partying hard at Mount Lofty tonight.
Yeah, there's plenty to celebrate at the moment for the Devils. A lot of impressive names today. We talked about Stewart and Aish and Turner especially. Turner's been outstanding, and I reckon Collins has pitched in quite a bit. Just a lot of very notable names from Lofty. And well, look, from Blackwood, you know, McCornack had some moments, but right now,
there it is.
It's all about Mount Lofty at the moment.
Devils Gone back to back in the senior Colts here in the 18s, and well done to the Mount Lofty Football Club. Great effort.
Look at everybody
up and
getting
about.
around them. A lot of spirit here at Echunga Oval right now in favour of the Devils. It's nice to see.
Yeah. Great game of footy, like we said. You know, there was at stages where we thought Blackwood might be able to, you know, muster something and get a goal, get some goals, where it was in their 50 for a while, but Mount Lofty just too good with the 1%ers, the smothering, the tackles, and just the pressure in general. They've been really good here, Mount Lofty, and yeah, so well done by the Devils to get their second consecutive under-18s flag.
Yeah, getting some X factor is always important to being a premiership side in any league of the game, and in this case it was pretty clear that when Mount Lofty started kicking some amazing goals and flexing their muscles, they were destined for the premiership with a brand of football like that. So yeah, very nice game here today between the two under-18 grand finalists, and congratulations to the Mount Lofty Devils for winning the 2020 under-18s Premiership Cup.
Yep, and we'll get ready now for the reserves, lads. Echunga versus Harndorf. Much anticipated reserves match.
It's been very interesting. See who gets up in that one.
But we'll be back very, very shortly with that one here on HFL Media. Grand final day from Echunga Oval.
I might not have time. I might do a bit of it.
Just let the reserves play.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm happy to do the reserves. I don't mind.
Just clearing out the girl germs, getting rid of the girl germs.
How do I turn off the mic?
So just
This is the Hills Footy League Match of the Day.
Yes, good afternoon. Jeff Pistola joining you here on the Hills Footy Media Call of the Wild Grand Final Day Division 1. And Shane Collins is in with me as well, Colin, as we slip into the big seat after the, fantastic job that the breakfast crew have done.
The breakfast crew.
And Dallas and, Dallas, yes, got him behind the mic. I heard him earlier. Because Indy and Jaden, so well done to those boys.
Oh, fantastic day, isn't it? Grand final day. The weather's done us a trick. It's we've had a lot of rain during the week, but beautiful conditions here today, and the boys just did a cracking job. I was lying on the couch this morning, sipping away on my cup of tea with a scone, and I was watching the boys, and fantastic job. I reckon Goldie and Jeffrey, you're under the pump, I reckon, for next year. You might be the B team.
I think we might be looking like North Melbourne, the big Carl's
Clean out.
I think Tuesday we have our end-of-season interviews with the media manager, Robbie Sherwood, Colo, so I think we might be moving on.
The B-grade games just kicked off as we spoke then. So Echunga have obviously been undefeated all year and come into this final as red-hot favourites, but Harndorf's record, obviously, like their A-grade in recent years, has been outstanding. So who knows on the big day?
I think Harndorf are actually the defending premiers as we speak.
They are, yes.
There's a chance for the first score to go for Echunga are going to the golf course, and the ball kicked across here and moving it out of the fence of the Magpies right in front of the Dream Make. Here bouncing ball. Tommy Watts.
Colo's first touch for the day.
Absolutely. And trust you're enjoying, I must say, as you said, Shane, I was home myself and watching the earlier games, and fantastic work here. Flynn, the cameraman, well done to him, and also the Dallas, and as I said, the guys doing the commentary. So trust you're enjoying wherever you're watching Hills Footy League Division 1 Grand Final Day here from Echunga. Weather not too bad, Colo. It was a little bit damp this morning where I was, and I was thinking, it's going to be an umbrella day, but quite nice. In fact, the sun's trying to poke out here.
Yeah, it is. It's it's a jumper and jeans day. It's not, she's not shorts and T-shirt weather, but the sun is shining. There's not much breeze around. There was a sprinkle of rain early in the 18s game, as anyone that was tuned in would have seen, but no, it looks all fine now, and apart from the odd spot here or there, I reckon we'll have a good day weather-wise.
So there's a chance for Echunga bouncing ball. Grabbed there by there's one of the best mullets we've seen all year. Got across here to a teammate in Blake Bierstecker, who's taking the
Fitzgerald
ground.
with the mullet of the year.
That is fantastic. I reckon he's outdone some of the great mullets we've had on the Call of the Wild, and also Hills Footy Unplugged, as the Magpies move the ball out. So we've just inside 2 minutes has ticked over, and not a score on the board yet here in the B grade grand final. You can probably hear in the background the cheers and the enjoyment of winning a flag for the Mount Lofty Football Club in the under-18, Shane. Back to back, and both coming against Blackwood.
Yeah, great job by the Devils. They didn't finish the minor round in great form, but they've hit the finals running, and full credit to them. They've come through and won a premiership. So great for the club.
Hopefully we can see that transfer into success at senior level.
And it's a great point.
Being a senior coach, it must be good when you think, gee, we've won back-to-back under-18 premierships. I've got some good talent coming through.
It's a great point, Jeffrey, and clubs that play in junior finals, you really hope that they're playing with that right sort of culture and standards that are going to make them into quality senior players. And you'd hope that group that are now getting their medals, there's 6 to 10 boys that are going to play 100 to 200 A-grade games for the mighty Devs going forward. So all the best to them, and the coach in the senior role, who will look after them next year. Interesting player here on camera that's got the ball. Obviously, those that know a bit about the competition, this is Luke Carey, who only hasn't done much the last couple of years, but probably captaining the Adelaide Crows in the SANFL's right up there with one of the best jobs. But he's here today playing in the B-grade grand final for the Demons.
Kicks them just outside 50, perhaps not the strength he had in the old days. Inside Biersticker with a big leap there. Ball locked in the forward pocket area. As I said, Echunga working towards the golf club end of the ground here. And a pretty packed. I know we had the COVID restrictions. Shane and I had to park at almost Harndorf.
Yes.
And walk down. But good crowd in the house, which is fantastic to see.
It is fantastic. And obviously only allowed a 2,000 limit here today. And plenty of people pre-purchased tickets, and those have been able to get some at the gate. So interesting there that Ingram's in the twos today, which...
well, I was talking to Coach just Matty Golden before we come on air, and he did inform me Jacob Leake didn't come up, unfortunately for him. And Troy Parker-Bowles will be coming to the side this afternoon. So they're the only two major changes for the Hahndorf team from last week.
And I'd just like to, on Ingram, would have he played a twos game this year? He's been in the ones all year.
Well, I suppose it goes back to the old rule of pick your best 20.
Oh, of course.
So, you know, back in the day, there was a little bit of a mix-up with that.
Yeah,
if I recall.
No. And we spoke the other night with Matty Golding, didn't we, on our midweek show? It's the luxury of having both teams in the grand final. Nick Ingram's a very important player in their ones, so you'd expect him to have a good day today here in this twos grand final.
So here's Bierstaker having another shot up forward, and Mark taken down there in defence.
The great Brad Du Bois.
Yeah.
He's had a big career at Hahndorf after being a Meadows youngster.
Absolutely. Ball comes out here wide, and the Hahndorf wing it forward. So Ingram already with a couple of touches, as Shane Collins said. Disappointingly missed the preliminary final with a bit of a hammy, and then obviously didn't make the cut for the big dance. So he'll be certainly look to at least finish the day with a premiership medal as he lines up in the reserves. Because Hahndorf, as I said, defending premiers. Against Echunga haven't lost the game, and actually probably haven't won a Division 1B grade premiership, I'd suggest. So Echunga, I think a couple of reserves grades.
Just another announcement there for the Mount Lofty Football Club. Jake Billsborough won the male medal in the under-18s from Mount Lofty. So
well done.
Well done.
Because son of the great man Benny Billsborough. Because
he is a great man
tied
too.
up with Jarrett Nissan, who one of our supporters. Supporter. We must mention the others, of course, making it all responsible today. Sports Interactive, Dartfish, Mortgage Choice, Adelaide Star Buses, Business Plaza, Chris Shaw Accounting, and Solar Wholesalers for their special match day assistance here today as well.
Yeah, their support during the year has been outstanding. So speaking of support, if it does get cold today, just might lay next to Nick Fitzgerald, because I reckon that mop would keep us nice and warm if you just towered that over your knees. And that is a massive mullet. So full credit to the great man. We love our mullets, don't we?
Absolutely, as the ball comes out here towards the broadcast area. Young Maxie Harris getting involved there.
Oh, Goldie liked it.
Driving it away, and comes up here to Brad Johnson. Oh, he runs into
the great Boz.
Stephen,
loves a dive.
I think it was
loves a goal.
Stephen Coop actually mentioned in there, because son of the great man Wayne Coop, and across here. So Hahndorf with a collection of pretty experienced players there. We got Ryan Tyre with the ball at the moment, because Stevie Wild, A grade defender, Brendan Smart, and first time we spoke to this man this afternoon, Benny Goldfinch.
Goldie!
Yeah, we heard you earlier, Goldie, but now you've come into the A team.
Yeah, no, just want to give a shout out. Matt Buckley's mum, Matt Buckley messaged me during the week. He was wondering if we'd be streaming this because she was keen to watch it, and so we're doing that. So shout out to Matt Buckley's mum. She's very much looking forward to this.
Hope you're enjoying the game, and hopefully the Pies can get you a win.
Starting to get repeat forward entries here, the Magpies.
Yeah, there's a bloke down there called Carey who keeps getting the ball though.
Experience there, and also Brodie Fleet getting involved there, because former Mount Lofty Junior and A-grade football night here out at the Deans. I think was part of that 2014 premiership side.
Yeah, under the great Lindsay Bassani. I remember it well. And Colo, got to say today, we got a flag out there so we can work out how far the breeze is going. So it's slightly.
What are you saying? My judgment hasn't been.
No. I'm talking about myself.
No, you're right there, mate. There's a nice Hahndorf flag over there, right where the ball is right
Hill.
now.
Essendon's old windsock sort of setup.
Yeah, the old windsock. They used to have a windsock here at Echunga, and might have blown away in the storms over the years.
Maybe Coach Quinn, in his wisdom, did like a Kevin Sheedy, tie it down so the opposition sides.
Well, that's true.
Like back in the day, I think the Crows were first time they went to Windy Hill. So here's Nicky Inman getting involved again. He's got support there from Tyre. Tyre goes to ground. Chunga holding the ball in there on the outer side wing. It'd be the truck flank today, Goldie.
Yes.
Your truck's there. You've been asking for it for all
we like atmosphere. We like the horns and everything. We like the drums. Maybe a goat or two even.
Goat. I think there's Shane Maslin getting a kick there.
Downfield free.
Past A grade.
Is that the Echunga truck by the looks of it?
Well, the goat is playing today, isn't he? Number 16.
Oh, he's a great man.
A great man. The
Unbiased, of course.
The Stallion's become a goat.
Big game player.
It says Bierstaker again. It says about 3 or 4 touches he's had already, Blake Bierstaker.
Most of the cheering on this side's coming from the umpires, Marquee here. They're enjoying the fact it was an FAD was paid.
Well, perhaps they're cheering for the umpire, the other team out there today, the 3 teams out there, Shane.
Will we get our first goal here?
So Bierstaker towards the golf course, then holds up
Tim
A
Nicholas.
little bit big lead
man.
there.
Oh, toe poke job. That
Oh,
man,
fair.
Luke Carey, still on at either end, as you'd expect.
So Luke Carey with the opening goal of the game. It's only taken nearly 10 minutes. It's been a tight rebound type of game until now. So Luke Carey, as Shane Collins said, very experienced premiership player here in the A grade. And also
Yeah, got a few comments
Nice
coming
goal.
on here. Hillsfooty.com and the Hills Football League Facebook page. Get involved in the banter. Corey Nesbitt says Brad Johnson is the HFL Toby Green. Enough said. Kangaroozy says, I hope I pronounced that name, Pistols legend, Devils coach of the 80s. There you go.
Oh, settle down, Kangaroozy. That's the end of him today. He's gone.
Get involved. Hills Football League Facebook page.
we
we
love
love
it.
the banter.
What about Goldie? We call for some tips. Surely we can give a prize to someone that can get the correct margin.
Yeah.
What, in this or
in the
main-
A grade?
in
No,
the
the
A
A
grade.
grade.
All right,
get
let's
some
open it
tips
up.
in. And
Over to you. This is your area.
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do off the cuff
We'll
here.
start now and we'll say it again as we lead up.
Yeah, let's get. It's got to be your tip's got to be in before the start of the A grade.
Yep.
And I'll tell you what I'll do.
All right.
I'll throw in a prize. I'll give it a ticket for two.
Ticket for two.
In the corporate marquee at the 2020 Gawler Cup.
Which I can
all
I tell you,
inclusive.
it's a very good day, and I think it's coming up in October 23rd. Is that right, Shane?
2020 Gawler Cup, all inclusive corporate package.
It's a Friday.
It is a Friday afternoon, a
And
twilight
it's also
afternoon.
twilight, so you can knock off work early, take the day off.
Jeffrey, it is the greatest
I know.
weekend of sport in Australia's history. It's the
Say
AFL.
it again. This is loaded. I'm
It's
trying
the,
to...
Listen, he's got it
It's
all.
the greatest ticket for two to the 2020 Gawler Cup on Friday, October the 23rd. All-inclusive package. Food, drink, tickets, race books. Yep.
Now, you've got to be able to go to the meeting.
Yes.
So don't bother entering if you can't go because it's a
Exactly.
great prize. But also, okay, Colin.
Yes, so we start that weekend. Gawler Cup.
Yes.
Cox Plate.
Oh.
AFL Grand Final.
Oh.
And the NRL Grand Final.
Oh.
Why wouldn't the Gawler Cup kick it off?
Well, I tell you what, you could probably go to the Gawler Cup then just stay there because you can watch it all on the big screen there
Yes,
for the whole weekend, Colin.
How you going there, Goldie? You got
Ticket for two.
yes.
Tickets for two.
2020
Gawler Cup on October the 23rd.
Friday, October, make sure.
All inclusive.
All-inclusive.
Food, drink, everything.
And Colo even show you around the stables.
I will. I'll take you. Actually, I'm not allowed to at the moment. But
okay, fair enough, that's right.
no, we've got to get the winner of the game. The person who gets the
winning margin of the A grade
the
group.
closest, you've got to be under it. All right? So if you tip 23 points and it's 25, you're the closest, you win.
Yep.
All right?
If you tip 25, you win.
And if there's two people with the same or three people with the same, we'll draw. We'll do a draw.
We'll do a draw. So don't
All right.
go away after the final siren.
There you go. There's a competition on the hop.
There you go.
Get everyone
It all
excited.
happens here on hillsfooty.com. Hillsfooty. Fantastic. So the task is just get on board and send us through. Tell us where you're watching it from. Of course, interstate might be a bit hard for you to come to the Gawler Cup. So obviously South Australian viewers. But give us the winning margin of the A grade grand final. Who will win? The winning margin and the nearest, if not on the money, the nearest answer will win a prize.
And we close
double.
close entries at the first bounce.
So we'll close at the first bounce there. So get on board.
Goldie's in touch. He's in looking after that.
Goldie's in Facebook world doing all that. So what a great prize. I take you to the Gawler Racing Club, Barossa Gawler Racing Club for that.
And Shane Collins.
Fantastic. And then Shane Collins, of course, the CEO up there doing some wonderful things. Been difficult, the racing season, Shane, but...
Yeah, we've been pretty lucky, mate, to be honest. The industry's done a really good job, and we've got through the other side, which is fantastic. Kept everyone in employment, and that was the main thing. It's been a tough time for everyone in every industry, but thankfully, even footy today, how good is it that we've got a season in and a grand final day? It's amazing, and obviously from the horse racing point of view, it's just starting to spark up. Last night was Group 1 night at Moonee Valley, and the Flemington Spring Carnival's not far away, and of course the Melbourne Cup and Cox Plate. So good time of the year.
And also, if you are watching this in the locality of the Adelaide Hills, it's a transient crowd here because obviously the few of the Colts teams and clubs have gone, so there's still plenty of room here. And
come along.
I think there's 2,000 people allowed in. There certainly will be that here at the moment. So if you're nearby and you want to see a good game of Hills footy for the big dance, come along here. There's certainly plenty of spaces for you to watch that game.
Since Echunga got that first goal, Hahndorf have controlled the ball. They just need to get a score on the board. Ball's in the right spot at the moment, but
That breeze has picked up. It is going to
That'll
Chunga's way.
surprise you. Luke Carey's marked another one. He started quite well, hasn't he?
Well, we've got Fitzgerald out there with the long flying locks. Of course, our other man, former mullet, and Adam Davies is out there, number 31, Shane, with the short hair look these days.
We're starting to get some comments in here.
Here we go.
You've forgotten the greatest mullet of all time.
Well, the original
is
out there because
he's captain.
He's leading the side here this afternoon, of course, for the Demons.
All right, as we said.
Now, what have we got, Goldie?
Now,
what have we got?
Just in case people have just tuned in the last 2 minutes. Colo, that prize again. 2 tickets to the all-inclusive Gawler
Cup, the 2020 Gawler Cup. Here we go, Handel free kick right in front of goal for the Boz.
Yep.
2 tickets.
Or Toby Green, if you like.
2 tickets.
2
Gawler
tickets, all inclusive. That's entry, race book, food, drink. I can't give you any
signed book by Colo.
I can't give you any winning tips just yet, but we'll see what we can do on the day.
We're even throwing the signed 94 premiership side photo for you, Goldie.
All right, now, Megan Lynn says Lobethal by 8 points.
Ooh,
she's watching from work at the Royal Adelaide Hospital COVID clinic.
Oh, all the
good
best
on you,
to
Megan.
All the best to you, Megan.
Phil,
and Megan, thank you so much for the work you've done.
Worker, well done.
Yep,
That's a
absolutely.
goal.
Goal to Johnson. It's just go. Sorry, Goldie. 1 goal apiece,
right.
and we've played 15 minutes here at the reserves grand final.
Phil Pedler says Hahndorf by 50 points. He's watching from
Cootamundra,
New South Wales.
G'day, Phil. And
So
hello
that'll
to
be a bit of
Cooter.
a
Lovely place, Cooter.
head across to the Gawler, right?
You probably need to
They
get
have the races at Cootamundra.
Yeah, I think they do actually.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, they're coming in too quick. I've got to.
Goldie, you need to write down the entries, mate. Mate.
Just a reminder, this is before the opening bounce. Otherwise, I'll be taking off my game. So,
So, meanwhile, the ball out here is the Wiz Sheehan got it out wide out here to Harris.
Du Bois.
Good
The
follow up
Duds.
there. They go forward again. Coming back to the Hahndorf defence
And
take.
Matthews.
So, Hahndorf tipped the ball across here to Ingram. Over his head. Oh, well cut out there for Echunga. That was Todd Neindorf. And he's won a free kick there. Because officiating umpires this afternoon, Mitch Taylor, Glenn Godfrey and Brendan Zersh. Field umpires. Ball going forward again. Round the corner is a chance there. And Echunga. Another one on the board there. I think it was Nadzi Edwards. Adam Edwards. So another experienced footballer there. So Echunga, 2 goals straight. Hahndorf won.
Number 34 for Hahndorf playing fullback. There's young Jordan Scholl, the son of the great Barry Scholl.
Of course. Well, how'd that one get away there?
Yeah, one that got away. And, yeah, Geordie's been at Hahndorf all his life, to be honest. So Baz had a great career, obviously, at both Sturt, Nord, and come back to Wonkers and coached him as well.
Because Daniel Scholl could be high up in the contenders for Hills Footy Media
Well,
Player of the Year. Of course,
if
won
he's
last year
here-
by Matthew Yench.
If he's
here, Shane, do
that
tell.
would be that would be interesting, wouldn't it? Because we hear that it will be announced today at half time.
Long kick there from Sammy Cranner for the Demons. Up forward here. Defensive work, Ryan Tyre looming. Gets a favourable bounce. Arches the back as he goes long up the wing area. Pack sets himself. Bit of push and shove off the ball there. Looks like it was Brodie Fleet in fringe there. No.
Carey marked it.
Carey marked it, so I thought he was going to play the free. Up here to Bierstecker. Ball comes down here. Hahndorf free pound.
Hey, I got one coming in here. Kangaroosie says Hahndorf by 13. He's watching from lockdown in Victoria and he's willing to donate the Gawler winning ticket to you Pistols.
Wow.
There you go.
Well,
there you go.
What a great man.
I'm going to read the terms and conditions of this award because...
No Collingwood supporters allowed.
Yeah.
They're going to keep the
tone
of the game up.
Here's Boz up forward again, little Toby Green. He's taken another good mark in front of goal. Loves kicking a goal, this man, and loves celebrating. So been a very good stalwart for the Hahndorf twos.
So 2 straight. Echunga leading Hahndorf 1 straight. 18
He won't
minutes
miss.
gone. Johnson towards the primary school end.
And he loves it.
The crowd love it behind the goals. And so
I
does
reckon
he.
a little signal there to the truck. The truck on the outer wing. He just let them know that he enjoyed it.
So well done to the Echunga Footy Club. Difficult times, but they've certainly, got all the food and beverages just went before. Well organised, one way in, one way out. And, yeah.
Yep. No, very good.
And the amount of tents here, it's like you're down at Caravan City, isn't it?
They got the bonfire going there under the thing. So if I
Caravan
duck
camping
off,
show. What have we got here, Goldie?
Yeah,
if I
they're
duck
flying
off
in.
during the game, that's where I'll be.
So once again, Colo, 2 tickets, too.
2 tickets to the 2020 Gawler Cup, which is to be held on Friday, October the 23rd.
Yeah.
It's
All
a twilight event, and you get all inclusive. So starts at about 2:30 in the afternoon, and we'll go to about 7:30 at night.
And what do you have to do?
You just have to tell us what team and by how much wins today's HFL A-grade grand final.
Right, okay, some are coming in. Zach Thomas, Harndorf by 47. Todd Heyer, Harndorf by 48. James Gardner, Harndorf by 26.
Jimmy Gardner.
Nathan Johnson says Harndorf by 72. Kangaroosie says Harndorf by 13. Michael Buckley says Harndorf by 40.
Bucks, actually, just a quick one. G'day to Bucks. He'll be tuning in.
Brothers
watching his
he
brother
might send
play.
us a few winners for the Gawler Cup.
Well, that's it, mate. Actually, he might come over for the event.
Phil Pedler, Harndorf by 50 points. And Megan Lynn, she's in the box seat at the moment if Lobe win. Loberthal by 8 points. So here we go.
Wow. Okay, so this general... no money, not much money around for the Tigers at the moment. But as we said, get on board. We're going to the opening bounce, so plenty of time for you to get on as we're nearly at quarter time in the reserves game. High kick there from Ingram.
Oh, great mark.
Ball next to the line, but the siren is gone. So
I might just go for a wander here at the break, mate, just see what the conditions are and see who we can find.
All right, Shane Collins. So trust you're enjoying the HFL Media live stream of a grand final day here in the Hills Football League. And as we said, good work by Jaden J. Hill and Indy Rogers. Early did the breakfast sheaf and some very interesting games there. And winners of the premierships early in the day. And the Minicots, magnificent performance, Goldie.
Yes.
Your Adelaide districts come from 5th spot to beat the previously undefeated Blackwood team in the grand final. Junior Colts saw a win to Blackwood, and the senior Colts, which concluded...
and didn't Jaden and Indy do a great goal with the call there?
They did, absolutely. And as I said, senior Colts about half an hour ago saw a win to Mount Lofty, their back-to-back premiership victory, and both of them coming last 2 years over Blackwood. So those two sides certainly have had a great rivalry over the years. I can remember a number of occasions, Blackwood and Mount Lofty playing off for that senior Colts flag.
And I spoke to Michael Warburton at half-time, the senior Colts Pistols. He said he had four hours sleep last night, so a little bit nervous, the old Midge.
Well, I tell you, I reckon Midge has had a shave. I think I was talking to him last week. He had a bit of whiskers on, but whether he's perhaps he's getting ready for the premiership photo, who knows? But yes, so at the moment, quarter-time huddles here. And, well, you can't get any closer than this. Echunga 2 straight, Harndorf 2 straight in the reserves grand final. Of course, Harndorf defending the crown. And
You got me there, Jeffrey.
Yes, Shane Collins.
Got a special guest with me here. HFL umpire Rob Tanner. Now, Rob, today we here?
Yes, mate.
Well, for these football teams, it's a great honour to get through and play in a grand final, but for an umpire, I'm sure it means something to you to be selected to do the big game of the year.
Yeah, no, it absolutely is. I haven't done one for a while, but this is my first A-grade grand final in about 4 or 5 years, so very happy to be out there.
And just on your umpiring, how many years have you been umpiring senior footy in the HFL now?
This is my 13th year.
Some say unlucky, but that's okay. But well done. And who are you umpiring the game with today?
Reece Williams and Andrew Lawless.
Excellent, mate. We wish you the best. Do you get nervous before a big game like this?
I'm not too bad. First few times I got really nervous, but no, I'm all right now.
All right, mate. We wish you all the best. I'll no doubt critique your game later. Good luck, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Good on you. Good on Rob Tanner for giving us a quick chat. Interesting there at the breaks. We love our B-grade footy, and it's great here in the grand final. The Harndorf boys were stoking up young Wildie. The B-grade boys from Harndorf were stoking up Boz, telling him he's got 8 in him today and he'll get him over the line. So he puffed his chest out a little bit further, and we'll see how he can go. So a really good game here in the Bees. It's even at quarter time. Just underfoot. It is a little bit shifty underfoot. You'd want the long stops, or as long as you can possibly get today. It's not wet, but the ground is a little bit shifty. So you need to be on your game there with keeping your feet.
Hopefully not as shifty as some of your tips you give us, Colo, for the races. So back in the centre, the umpire Zersh will get, Glenn Godfrey will get us underway. Timmy Nicholas against Sam Cranner, plenty of experience there in the respective ruckman. Cranner gets the tap down, taken by Ingram. As we said, unfortunately missed out selection for the main game. And the umpire will toss it up again, so ruckman go out again. Maslin tried to get his hand. Here's Ingram breaking through the centre, goes long as Harndorf Johnson's the target at the back of the pack. Wild was in there as well. Here's Buckley. Goes to ground, holds the ball in underneath him. Stacks on the mill. Only some 25 metres out from the Echunga Golf Club end. Of course, Harndorf kicking there that way on this term. Held up in there. Looks like it was Shane Maslin. Of course, spent the last couple of years playing at Rainbow Japarrett. As Shane Collins has got a really special guest. We've been good enough to grab him before he goes and gets ready to study stuff on the big stage.
The boys are obviously just waiting to get in the rooms, but we've been kind enough to give us a bit of his time. Timmy Jenkins from the Lobethal Footy Club. How exciting.
Pump, mate, pump. Cannot wait. You know, like it's all starting to feel pretty real now. You rock up, the tingles start, the nerves, nervous energy. It's yeah, it's good.
And how's the week been for the Tigers? Obviously, weather-wise, it was shocking. But did you boys get an opportunity to hit the track, or did you stay in sort of on tennis courts, or what did you do? How'd your week pan out?
Well, we had a couple of great volunteers at the club bring their lawnmowers out and cut the grass for us. So Thursday was great. It pissed down, but you know what? The buzz was up. Nothing could have dampened our spirits. It was a good night on the track. Plenty of people for teas as well Thursday night. So yeah, it was a great feeling. Great week. Great week.
Excellent, mate. And that's what it's all about, isn't it? And get the community spirit behind. How are you feeling? Obviously, you know, let's just quickly talk about your career. How many grand finals have you played in?
Nah, this is the first senior one, yeah, unbelievable, mate.
How's that? We were talking to Cooper Nykamp the other night. He's never not played in one. I mean, just amazing.
Can I just, sorry to be Colo, can I just ask Tim, because obviously, as I said, first grand final, but he's played in zone games, he's played in interleague games, and obviously played juniors down Nord. How's this compared to that?
This is on another level, mate. You know, growing up in Lobethal, playing all my junior footy at Lobe, watching the 98, the 99 and the 2000 flag, this is just flooding back memories, you know, and this is what it's about. This is why you play footy for a local community, and driving down the main street today and seeing black and gold balloons everywhere, it just all kind of sunk in that this is a big deal to not just myself, the team, but the whole town, you know, so yeah, it's real special.
I mentioned that the other night in our midweek show, and it's one of the greatest things about it. And look, we won't hold you up any longer, mate, but all the best. You've been one of the stickers. You've stuck with the Tigers. You've done a great career with them. We're so proud of what, you know, the club's done to get where it is today, but especially guys like you and how much it meant to you the other week to win. I'd really hope you can get that feeling today, so all the best.
Thanks, guys.
And all the best, Tim, being a North Melbourne supporter, at least to see you get some
Well, let's hope that doesn't affect his game today. Good on you. Good luck to the tractor.
Yeah, as you said, Colo, one of the great stalwarts of the club, has been through the lean times, and to see him line up in the big day would have to be something special for him, that's for sure. So ball locked in there, big Sammy Cranner.
Big Sammy Cranner is another lad who's had a good career at Echunga, obviously an A-grade premiership player as well, wasn't he, a few years ago? So
and actually won the medal for best of field that day at Harndorf Oval in 2014, a memorable day for the Demons, winning their first A-grade premiership at Division 1.
Speaking of quality ruckman up, he's up against Tim
Yeah,
Nicholas
I mentioned that before the tour, and there's a few A-grade games between them.
Yeah.
The umpire just letting them WrestleMania there as they both go to ground. Play on is the call. Ball locked in there. I think it might be
tight battle at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Stacks on the mill there. Tommy Parker in there. Also our man, former mullet man, Adam Davies, with a nice trim look these days.
Gee. Really deflating to say former mullet man, isn't it?
Yes, that's the ball comes from. Here's a chance there. Coop getting involved. Ball up forward. Big
well
right
done
there from the
to boys.
west. Nick Shan taken by Vergara. Also gave it to another A-grade boy in Ingram. Goes forward. And well, rises to the occasion there. He does it both ends of the ground, Shane Collins. A man like Luke Carey takes a relieving mark.
I feel like Dennis Committee and Bruce, don't we, saying Carey again, Carey marks again. That's what they did for so many years, didn't they?
Absolutely. So, as we said, trust you're enjoying our worldwide coverage here of Grand Final Day. And once again, Shane Collins, the contest we are running.
The competition, hopefully the entries are flocking in. We need to know what team and by what margin is going to win today's HFL Grand Final. You get closest to or below. You can't be over, but you get closest to or get the exact margin. You'll win a ticket for two to the 2020 Gawler Cup. All-inclusive corporate package, and you'll enjoy a day out on the Gawler Jockey Club, that day is Friday, October the 23rd, which is a twilight meeting, so you can enjoy a little afternoon off, leave work at lunch, come on down and we'll put a day on for you and your guest.
And I tell you, the special thing also to mention, Colo, you can't pick a draw because we play extra time.
No,
which
exactly.
has only happened once.
Yes.
Shane, and ironically, as there's a bit of push and shove off the ball, was Harndorf and Lobethorn the last A-grade time they played in the grand final, because 1998. So a bit of push and shove continually, so a bit of feeling out there.
Echunga player, there's a bit of a wrestle on there. There's a Echunga player coming off with a lot of blood streaming from his face, so I would probably suggest something might have happened in there.
Just tripped
Free
over.
kick to Big Timmy.
Yeah, so coming off the ground too.
It's over where the mighty Magpies sign is and the Harndorf supporters for the big afternoon. It's interesting that the Lobethal people have all congregated over here in the left forward pocket, which is where the Onkers people were last year. Let's hope they get a better result than the Bullies did in that same pocket last year.
Absolutely. So bouncing ball out in front of the Mount Lofty tent, which was crowded during the senior Colts, but obviously there's out the back now celebrating with their young heroes winning back-to-back premierships here. So 6.5 minutes gone. Reserves curtain raise. A really good game of football at the moment. Echunga unbeaten minor premier, 2 goals. Harndorf, the reigning premier, 2 goals. So all tied up here. As I said, 6.5 minutes, 7 minutes gone. Good crowd in the house. Conditions a little bit overcast. No sign of rain. Perhaps later in the afternoon, but at the moment pretty clear. There's, Shane Collins working the crowd at the moment, and he's got a man who's probably used to this special day as we cross down to Shane Collins.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Very, very privileged to speak to the president of the Harndorf Football Club, Graham Casely. How you going, mate?
Thanks, mate. Yeah, very good. Pretty a little bit nervous today, I must admit. I come here feeling all right, but once the game starts, you sort of start to feel a bit about it for sure.
Yeah, once you park that car and you actually set foot outside, it's on, isn't it? And you can smell the day, and it's wonderful. So, well done again. Harndorf, 2 senior teams back into the grand final. Familiar territory for them, but it's still a hard road to get there. And even the A-grade did it tough this year, but they're back to where, obviously, they're most comfortable. So, well done to you and the club.
Thanks very much, Colo. Yeah, it's been hard work, as all clubs know. And you know, 6 months ago, we didn't think we'd be here, did we? And the credit of my committee and our club, they've done a fantastic job to get the game up and running, and yeah, to be back into 2 grand finals, we're pretty proud, mate. Yep.
And obviously at the club, drove on the drive out here today, you've got some areas set up there for tonight, so, you know, not predicting a result, but hoping for you guys it's going to be a real positive night, but you've got plenty of seating and plenty of people can come back tonight.
Yeah, we're not going to get the 1,000 in there, unfortunately, Colo, but we're set for about 200. I mean, I know it doesn't sound a lot, but just got to be so careful, you know, and I think we've done everything right to make sure we've got everything set up properly, thanks to the boys from Olympic High, the Roberts boys. So, yeah, and you just got to be so careful. We can't, you know, we were lucky to get the league up and running, so to be able to have some grand final celebrations, hopefully, is fantastic.
Yeah, no, well done. Let you go and enjoy the day. I know your twos are playing here. They've given a really good shot early in the first half, so thanks very much for your time, Graham, and wish you all the best today.
Thanks, Colo. Thanks, mate.
Well done there to Shane Collins. As we said, Graham Casey, what a good
there we go.
Good friend he is of.
Just got some footage. Just I'm on the I'm connected with the GOAT on Facebook, and this is a few years ago. Him and his 2 lads doing the warm up in the kitchen. So that's a great photo. Yeah.
Wonder if they do that routine today.
Yes.
Same routine. Meanwhile, there's a chance for Ingram. Controls the ball there. Has a bounce as he runs outside the centre square. Goes bang towards the goal. Getting back there is Carey. Just gets his hand to it and deviates it through. So first minor scored a game at Colo, but it's good enough to give Harndorf the lead there. 2-1, leading Echunga 2 straight as we come out to 9.5 minutes.
All right.
Second term.
Colo, that competition once again because they're rolling in here.
They're rolling in. Good to see. So send us your tip for the Div 1 A-grade grand final today and a margin.
Div 1 A-grade. We're getting B-grade.
Yeah, no, we don't want B-grade. We want the A-grade score. We want the exact points. And or you can be under, but you can't be over. So, and if you win the prize will be a ticket for 2 to the 2020 Gawler Cup on Friday, October the 23rd. All inclusive, all your drinks, all your food, entry, race books, and I'll even try and find you a winner. So we'll have a great day at the Gawler races if you can get that margin correct.
So Chunga driving the ball out on the wing area. Heavy tackle work there applied.
Pistols one for you here, I think.
The trucks erupted.
Kangaroozy again. He says, happy 75th birthday today to my dad, Herman DeRuse, Mount Lofty legend. Shout out as he is in hospital getting his heart fixed. Looking forward to seeing you when the borders are open. Simon.
Oh, lovely words.
Simon DeRuse, absolutely. Good to hear from you, Simon, because, geez, we got gypped in that 1991 grand final, but in Div 2, which he was...
Brett Golding says, Harndorf, 29 points, watching from...
Crohn's Landing.
Oh, beautiful up there today.
Champagne Luncheon. Echunga by 50 points. As we said, no, we're after the A-grade scores, but yeah, thanks for that anyway. Kirsty Pfeiffer says, Harndorf, A-grade by 68 points. Someone's wishing Rob Tanner all the best.
Beautiful. He's got a fan, has he?
But yeah, keep them coming in.
Yeah, yeah.
2 tickets to the Gawler races.
Gawler Cup.
Gawler Cup,
Yep.
all inclusive. Colo will...
You just get yourself there and
Yep.
we'll look after you.
Yeah.
And Simon DeRuse watching us over there in Melbourne. All the best to your dad, Herman. What a great defender he was in the day for Heathfield Allgate United, and also the Lovelock Shield representative side. So Herman,
well played.
a great man.
How are we doing here? What's the score?
Ball comes
1
out
point
to-
up the
yep.
Pies.
Harndorf going all right. 1
That's
point
our
up.
man
Here's a
Davies.
chance.
Gives the ball off there to a teammate in
was surprising.
Xander. He
Cross
goes
gone out
long.
to the
Carey's lurking. Because Carey kicked the goal in the opening term there, Colin. He said, Mr. Versatility, now he's strutting his stuff in defence.
Well, he starts across half back, and like all good
Here we
teams, he
go.
knows when to run and get going.
Here
so
we go. Tim Nicholas
pushes
versus
forward.
Stone in ruck, is it?
Yeah, Stone.
Or someone, is it?
The skipper,
Oh,
yes.
Waldy versus Stone.
Waldy.
Here
Tim Nicholas won't be happy with that run. He's still got a bit more hair than Waldy, I'd say.
Tim Nicholas was there to rove the pack.
Yes, but Daniel Stone, because one of our favourites here, the original mullet, leading the side here today. That's the ruck will drill there. Ball at his feet. Locked in once again. So really open flying game here, but also match with a bit of a
Got a comment here
scrappy
from
voice.
Jesse Aish. 7 of the 2014 Premiership players are playing in this game right now. They're Pistols. So
All
there you
right,
go.
to balance the ledger, because no favourites here, we've had one president, so Colo's got another one. Down to you, Shane.
Yeah, thanks, Pistols. I'm very lucky to be joined here by the Lobethal President, Randall Weeks. So, how you feeling, mate?
It's interesting, Shane. It's the first one I'm actually watching you not playing in and have no control over whatsoever. So I don't know whether I'm nervous, excited, or what at the moment. So, but looking forward to it.
And how's the week been for the club? Obviously been 2 weeks for you guys, obviously going straight through. You've had a bit of time to plan it, but how's this week gone? We just spoke before to Timmy Jenkins quickly from an on-field perspective, but how's it been for you off?
Oh, I feel it's the same old. We haven't changed much. I guess the thing is planning for today and tonight, and that's whether we win or lose. There's still a bit of planning to go into it, given the current COVID conditions, etc., etc. But the club was full of people Thursday night, which was great. Genuine excitement around the place, which is always a great feeling.
And we did talk to Graham about back at the club tonight, not looking past the very important 2 hours of football we've got, but we gave him the opportunity to promote and add what was happening back at the club tonight. What's happening at Lobethal? What do your numbers look like, and how have you sort of managed all that?
So we've hired a marquee to increase our numbers. Obviously, our club room can cater for 150 seated. Everyone needs to be seated for drinking and eating wise. A marquee to increase those numbers to 350 overall. We invite everyone back. We'll have the screen going. We'll have some highlights happening. It'll just be a normal general club night for us. Hopefully a bit bigger night than normal, but we'll see. The result will take care of itself, and so will the night.
Excellent, mate. Good to know. Anyone out there that's thinking of going back to Lobethal tonight, sounds like there'll be a chair there for you to sit on.
Randall, while we've got you here, because the last time these two sides did meet in the grand final, that infamous game in 1998, just a few recollections of it. You wake up this morning and thought, gee, was it that long ago? But it was a great game of footy. Of course, the first time, extra time was poured into the game in Hills football.
Pistols, there's plenty of memories back from that game, as you're sort of alluding to there. But the extra time thing, that was that's an extraordinary thing to actually be involved in itself. And we're at the momentum from the game towards the end of the fourth quarter. We had it, and we managed to get over the line in the extra time. Yes, it is a long time ago, but some memories are very vivid about that game, and I'm sure they've been relived around the place over the last couple of weeks leading into today, and hopefully we'll create our own new memories this week.
And surely, I reckon you'd welcome with open arms Braden Fisher into the Lobethal Premiership Captain's table tonight if you get up.
Absolutely. I don't want to hold that mantle forever, Pistols. Much rather someone else take it over from me.
And we know you're following, but just to you probably looked at the tapes during the week, etc. Just your rating of the Metro Retros man work last week on the Call of the Wild. How'd you rate him?
He does not need any encouragement at all, Pistols. You better leave it at that. Crikeys. I had a little bit last week, and yeah, well, we'll leave it at that.
Yeah, you can see why he's not on today, you reckon?
He did a great job. Don't be like that. No, well, thanks very much for giving us a bit of your time. And it's a big day for your footy club. Congratulations, firstly. I know results were going to be driven today, but from what you've done with the Lobe Footy Club, you know, Coach Matt Fuller, and what you guys have done to get yourself here today and the improvement you've put in the club, full credit to you and your committee. And, you know, here's hoping that you get the result that you're craving.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks, Colo, Pistols, and all your team. Do a great job week in, week out promoting Hills footy. And you know, hopefully, I'm sure that'll continue into the future. We're just looking forward to a great day's footy. Win, lose, or draw, see what happens.
Good on you, mate. You won't be drawing, I can tell you that much. But well done, mate. Good on you, Dul, and all the best. What a wonderful job he's done as president. And obviously, and the other thing we miss with him, what a wonderful player he was in his time. There wasn't many tougher than Randall Weeks running off that half-back flank or through the midfield for the Lobe Tigers, wearing that number 10 Guernsey, and he took a few hits to the head and never whinged, and he got on with the game. He was a wonderful, wonderful player.
I think the clash still vivid in my him and Matthew Cooper in that 98 grand final, and unfortunately Coops taken out the game in second half with just a few hard hits, but yeah, quite right, round a week, and triple premiership captain up there at Loberthal. Shame we seem to forget that. 98, yeah. 99, and of course 2002. So, as you said, what a great player. Here's a chance now for Echunga. Most of the play's been up the majority of play up the Hahndorf end, but here's actually a chance for the Demons, but the Magpies defence mopping up there.
I'm just putting it on my own page.
And moving it out wide.
It's a really good game.
It is a good game of foot. There's some great tackling, some great
only been 2 points kicked.
1%ers. Yeah, so yeah, as Colo said, score is 2-2 to 2 straight in favour of the Magpies here. So a very entertaining curtain raisers leading to the big game this afternoon, of course, between the Hahndorf senior side and the Loberthal Tigers. And the umpires in your work here.
Yeah, with competition, we're quickly run on the hop here today is you pick the winning team and the winning margin for the A-grade grand final today, and you'll win 2 tickets to the 2020 Gawler Cup corporate package, all inclusive. You and a guest can come along and drink and eat until you're merry, obviously sitting down, and I'll even try and find a winner for you on the night.
I'll tell you what you said, Shane, one of the big weekends of sport, but that would have to be one of the best prizes in sport.
Oh, well, of course it is. You mean you could get a ticket to the Cox Plate or something, but who'd want to go to that? You got the Gawler Cup, so I might be a little biased, but it's a good little meeting that we run at that time of year, and we'll be welcoming our winning tipster today.
Yes, I can vouch it's a very good day, myself.
Oh, that's
and,
right, you rang me last year for free tickets, didn't you? Yeah, I forgot about that.
We went up there last year. And
are you coming this year?
I'd like to think I'd be there.
Nice. I'll see what I can do for you.
Maybe in the Christmas meeting as well. Might come up twice.
Twice?
Might even see the long-awaited debut of my brother's horse.
Yeah, well, there you go.
I think it'll be there, but the kiddies will be riding around in the pony rides.
That's beautiful.
Sorry.
Gee, there's some margins, isn't there? A lot of people are confident that Hahndorf will...
what do you got, Goldie?
Kirsty Pfeiffer, Hahndorf, A-grade, 68 points. Scrolling down, Ashley Gebby, Hahndorf by 21. Georgia Durfecki, sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Cheering from the mighty Magpies. Well, she's North Queensland. So
and Boz, all the way in
she's
the
enjoying Brad Johnson.
Yeah, far North Queensland.
Jamie Carmen says Hahndorf by 36. Michelle Gebby says Hahndorf by 14. Danny Strout says Hahndorf 27. Madsen best on ground. James McIntyre, Loberthal 15 points. Blake Tanner, Tigers by 19 points.
Blake Tanner.
Danny Strout says Pig Riley for the Division 1 male medal and Michael Ross for the Division 2 male medal. And
we'll
so there we go.
So keep that interaction going.
That coming in.
We love it, and let us know where you're watching and who's going to win.
Coming in from,
and the margin, and any comments.
Meantime, what do we got here? We've got the B grade happening.
Round the corner, Adam Edwards with their head strapped there, looking a bit like Jimmy Barnes off the East album cover there, Colo. Got plenty of experience there from Nadsy Edwards.
20-minute mark here in the second term. Bang.
There it is.
There it is.
Hahndorf 2-2. Echunga 2 goals. half-time in the A grade, and we'll probably get the camera here on Colo. He likes a bit of me time in the big stage.
As he wanders out there. So, good crowd in the house. I said Shane Collins wandering out there. Perhaps he can give us an update of the conditions out there. Just a little bit of breeze, I notice in the distance here, Goldie, with the trees towards the golf club end. As we get a bit of a peek here of the the Lobethal boys. Who's that?
Luke Nitschke's warming up in tight jeans there.
Well, that's it. Maybe he forgot the gear. Benny Pring, because Mitchie Jenkin. How exciting for him, Junior Jenkin, because missed the second semi through injury.
Yep.
Anyway, we do have a, here's the man coming down here.
Colo sniffing.
Mitchie Weeks.
Oh, he's got a couple of handle flavours. Tom Babbage and Jaron Mail. Oh, he's got Babbage, is he? He's going to have a chat. Tom Babbage. Yep. Got Tom Babbage. This is a bit of a good work.
Just lucky again to get Tommy Babbage before the big game, mate. How you feeling?
Feeling pretty good, to be honest.
Just come around this way, mate. Camera's on you.
Yeah, feeling pretty good. So we should be all right.
How's the week been? Obviously, you guys played the prelim last week, got through, played quite well. How's the training week been? It's been a pretty ordinary week weather-wise, but how about you boys? Did you get on the track or did you stay sort of enclosed?
No, we did normal training, so got on the track. Everyone was out, so feels good. So probably better that we probably got another week in, so everyone's body's all ready to go. So we're ready to go, so it should be a good game.
Excellent, mate. And I know you're focused on the 2 hours of front, but just quickly, funny year, COVID year, and how it all worked out, but lob back into Hahndorf's front door at the start of the year and, leading the goal kicking for most of the year. Were you surprised how, coming back into Hahndorf's side, obviously, but playing full forward and, had a really good year up forward for the Pies this year?
Yeah, I mean, when you got the delivery coming out the midfield, it makes it pretty easy, but a good start to the year. The end of the year, it didn't kick too straight, so let's hopefully we can change it around today and have a good day.
Good on you, mate. Thanks for spending some important pre-match time with us. So we wish Tommy Babs all the best there. It was just interesting here at half-time. The Hahndorf coach spent his first 2 minutes talking to the umpires in the break there, trying to clear up some confusion, you might say, and they might have mentioned back to him that that's not going to help him. So interesting times. We love the emotions of grand final day.
Do indeed, Colo, and you might be able to get a Luke Nitschke, where we love his warm-up apparel that he's got here in the jeans. Lukey Nitschke. In the jeans.
Nita, I quickly got to ask you a couple of questions. Pistols has put it on me.
Okay.
He said we've got to talk to the great man. I thought it's only you one man, and that's you. How you feeling, mate?
Feeling good. Feeling excited. Trying to temper the excitement at this point. I think we'll leave a little bit in the tank before the first bounce, but yeah, feel good.
Excellent. Had a great week on the track. Slept well last night?
Slept very well. When you got 3 kids, most nights I sleep well, so last night was no exception. So full 8 hours, which was great.
Good on you, mate. We wish you all the best. Thanks for your support during the year and all the best today. So the great man, Alex, is out, looking good. Coops, all our mates from the Lobe Tigers. It's good to see them all there and ready to go for the big GF today. Just as we're recapping here at half-time, 2 goals Echunga, 2 goals 2 to Hahndorf, 2 points the difference. Very tight game we are seeing in front of us. Just a reminder, if you want to join our competition...
Oh, yeah, hang on, just wait for the siren. Yeah, what's that comp again, Colo?
Join our competition. It's pick the winning team and the exact margin.
In the A grade?
In the A grade, today's grand final, Lobethal and Hahndorf, and you'll win 2 complimentary tickets to the 2020 Gawler Cup corporate package, all laid on, all your drinks, all your food, all your race books, and I'll try and find you a couple of winners on the day too. So get your winning tips and margins in and see how you go.
Now, as we commence the second half of the reserves, it's we bring all the big guns in here.
Yeah,
the A team.
They're back. Here we go.
The grand final specialist.
He's got the aviators on.
Yes, he's always in tune. This man. Great to see him. Michael Borden, welcome boards, Grand Final 2020.
Thank you, Pistol. Good to see you. Good to see you too, Benny. And another new haircut. It's outstanding work by you. And nice to see you too, Kai. What a beautiful day at Echunga. I mean, the ground just looks magnificent, especially with the rain we've had this week. And plenty of people around getting really involved in a tight B-grade game at the moment.
Absolutely, then be a few familiar faces out there for the Echunga A-grade supporters running around in the reserves, Shane.
Yeah, there is. We spoke about that a lot this year, haven't we? But they got game on here at the moment. The Pies are taking it to them, which is what you want to see in a grand final. But Echunga haven't played all that well today. 2 weeks ago, they completely dominated Hahndorf, so be interesting to see what will happen in the back half of this game.
So Staples across and finds Ingram, so plenty of A-grade experience in those two. Interestingly, in the opening grand final today, we did see a undefeated minor premier get beaten in the mini Colts in Blackwood, and as you said, Echunga, no panic stations yet, but Hahndorf 2-3 leading Echunga 2 goals there, Michael Borden.
Yeah, I think Echunga really need to wake up. They look pretty relaxed and in control in the first quarter and should have been further ahead, and we left too much to too few. We saw Carey taking marks in the back line and then running forward and kicking goals. I think the rest of them need to get on board. Adam Edwards has been getting some good touches and Shane Maslin's been busy, but not enough contributing at the moment for Echunga.
It's an interesting point, Boards, and I'd like to hear from you about it. You know, if you're in a football season and you're undefeated, you know, do you feel sometimes if you went into a grand final as undefeated, sometimes it's hard to find that, you know, that extra motivation? Do you have this problem that Echunga are having now where you're just sort of cruising through because you've won every game during the year?
Yeah, Colo, it's an interesting point. I mean, obviously winning form's good form, but coming through, being pretty relaxed and pretty experienced heads there, and I think when the experienced guys are playing well, it makes it easier for the peripheral guys. So your bottom six are probably getting an armchair ride, while guys like Cranner and Adam Edwards, Shane Maslin are doing a bulk of the work. Carey obviously are doing a bulk of the work, and you know, I think you win a grand final with your worst six players, and those guys aren't standing up for Echunga at the moment. So, you know, Tommy Watts has come through and just laid a couple of pretty hard hits, which has made a couple of the Echunga boys back off, and Tom Watts is very good at doing that.
You coached him in your Boards?
Yeah, Tommy, he's a ripper. He played some under-18s at Sturt, and he's a kid I loved coaching because you know, the opposition were always a bit worried about him. He was a bloody good kick and he got the footy well, but he wasn't afraid to dish out the odd ear massage or, you know, bottom of the pack. He's got some pretty quick hands, so the boys might be a bit worried about him out there.
Chance here, the Demons move forward through Adam Edwards, as we said, with the headband now. Oh, going to ground there was Wilson, also locked up there. Bierstecker.
The Hahndorf tackling pressure's outstanding at the moment, isn't it? They really, you know, we just spoke, and Boards just spoke about that pressure and everyone playing their part in the final. But it is so true, isn't it? If your bottom 6 or 8 have a bad day on grand final day, you're generally going to be on the receiving end. So everyone in the squad must play their role, and at the moment, Hahndorf are doing that quite well.
Well, I think one of the reasons the coach Jason DeLuca would have been aware, Hahndorf coach, the fact that Echunga do have, as Michael Borden said, so many experienced guys who've played at a higher level. So just to really nullify them and just don't give them any room all day, Boards.
No, and that's certainly what they're doing. So I mean, they you know, I've seen the experience of Cranner earlier. The Hahndorf wanted to try and mix it up with Echunga on the other side, and a couple of the Echunga guys came in, and Sam just settled him down. He can be a bit of a goose, but he's a pretty experienced campaigner, and I'd expect him to stand up in the second half.
So Johnson there just trying to control that ball, because they kicked the goal on the first half of the game. So 2-3 Hahndorf, Echunga 2 straight. So 3-point margin here to the Demons. And we've played, looks like it's 5 minutes in the distance here. The scoreboard need to put
hopefully Mum's watching, but young Buckley's had a really good quarter here in the third quarter. He's got plenty of ball inside, and obviously we've seen him play A-grade grand finals in previous years. He's a good young player.
I think he was best on in last year's B-grade grand final, won the medal, and of course we had a few communications about. I think the male medals will be announced Colo at half time of the A-grade, so we'll be looking forward to that. That comes out into the whiz. The original picture show man, so Nick Zan drives it forward.
Oh, whiz it.
Cut off there by the defence. Oh, great work there by White, I think it was.
Brad White, he's a very good operator in finals, Whitey. I'd expect him to get really involved. He's been good early, but I'd like to see them get him and Carey from a Echunga point of view. I'd like to see Whitey and Carey get around the ball and get him a chance to get things started.
So it's Vergara taken by Mullet and Fitzgerald. A high kick. White's looming again, but a good defensive mark taken there.
Played very well. The great duds.
Comes across to Ingram, who's covering plenty of ground. As we said, missed out unfortunately in A-grade selection, but making up for it with a pretty good performance here in the reserves grand final. Running along the wing here, Sam Smith for the Pies, drives in forward. Tim Nicholas not far. Here's Buckley lurking. Has a flying shot at the goals, but just pulls it wide. Here's an ex-mullet man in Davies trying to keep the ball in, but through for a minor score. So Harndorf moved to 2-4-2 straight here in the reserves curtain raiser.
And once again, Colo, that competition.
Yeah, we're running a competition today. If you
Right
can,
up until the opening bounce.
Just by the shoe boards.
You can tip the winner and the exact margin of today's A grade game, not the B's, the A grade game. You win a ticket for 2 to the 2020 Gawler Cup, all inclusive, and I'll put all the drinks and all the food on you want, and you can enjoy the day and grab a couple of tips off of the great tips to James Jordan, and hopefully we can get you a winner.
Vergara's on here.
Yep, Vergara runs away from Shane Maz and puts it forward.
Getting back Carey a lot today, haven't they?
Carey, yeah, well, he just reads the play so
well. He knows how to read it, yeah.
He just fills up the gap, so to speak. So he puts it out towards Maslin.
And Harndorf, you'll see Harndorf's defensive setup is really good here. I mean, they're pushing up, and they're making the two deepest Echunga forwards obsolete at the moment.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? And they're not pushing up either,
No,
are they?
no, they're not.
Back.
They're not, Kai. Wizard, push up! And here he goes.
And he's done it.
He's done it.
Just like the old days, boards calling the shots out here at Demon Oval.
The echo of boards still resonates around here.
So I mean, they're really wasting their forward 2 or 3 at the moment, Echunga, because they're not in the play.
And there's your boy Tommy Watts going to have a shot on goal here, boards.
He's a good long kick.
What message you got for him?
He's got the Eddie Bet shorts on.
No, look, Watts, he'll just relax. I don't think he'll
Straight
be
through,
too worried. I'll back Watts.
Your academy?
This. Yep, I'll back him.
Say Tommy Watts.
Oh,
no! Lunch is on board.
Yeah. Jesus, I would have had everything on Wattsy.
Oh, wow.
Now, in a serious...
Bit like the Catfish, another member of your academy.
Actually, boards, in a serious note, this is costly for Harndorf because they need to put a couple of goals gap between, because Echunga are good enough to lay a few goals in a row. So they've missed a couple of easy shots here. They need to nail these.
Oh, yeah, they do. They do, but they're controlling the ball, and Echunga just can't get it inside 50 at the moment.
So Stephen Wild, plenty of experience there. Looks a bit like Tim Nicholas there,
Adam
Goldie.
Davies is down there. Oh, we almost took that.
Actually, Stephen Wild looks a lot like Rob Wild. Just saying.
He'll be tuning in, Roldy, and Graham Sinclair are listening to
here we go.
Yeah.
Another free kick.
Well, Skinny had planned to be in the Daily Waters Hotel colo up there.
Here's our man Buckley from the pocket.
Righto.
This is a perfect spot for him, left footer.
Brother Michael will be tuning in and watching this. What do you reckon? Or he'll back him in, I reckon.
I'll back him in.
As a punter.
Oh, I tell you what.
Oh, just missed.
But it's good enough to give him a bit more of a lead. 2-6 plays, 2 straight from Echunga.
Getting a couple of comments on the feed here. Corey Nesbitt says Shane Maslin has been done holding the ball 4 times already and counting.
Oh, good. Might be a good call there. I think the Harndorf coach actually just turned around and told us that before.
Echunga have not scored since
that's a rip grab.
Have not scored since quarter time, boys, as we see a big leap there.
Max Harris.
So Max Harris played a bit of A grade in the past.
Got the sore wrist from an after-hours incident after the win in the last final, young Max.
That's why we got forwards. He's
Jordy
a good mark taken by Scholl.
Little Baz.
So Jordan Scholl.
Yeah.
So Jordan Scholl.
Oh, he's looking for Rob. Oh, geez, hello.
Handballs it off to a teammate there in Smith, I think it is. Matthews, sorry, drives it up the line, but once again, that man Carey filling all the holes.
Yeah, they need to get Carey on ball. I mean, he's going to...
So the duck comes up here. Wilson's a target over his head, though.
See, you've got these Echunga forwards who are just sitting back behind the ball.
And back to Matthews.
Why do you need to push up?
He chips it up the line here to Du Bois. So just good possession football.
The Dreammaker's got extra coaching capabilities here today.
Ingram, diving there was Buckley. Comes to Buckley. Lifts the arm. Get across here to Davies.
Here we go.
Vergara.
Off he goes.
The bang goes. Bang.
He nailed it.
He's got it. Number 3 for the Harndorf. They moved to 3-6.
I tell you what, the drinks boy is up and about. He stormed out there with a double fist pump. Almost dropped the bottle of drinks as he went out there.
That was Usain Bolt-like. If you ever want to see Usain Bolt carry 6 drinks, you would have just seen it then.
Could not wait to get out there.
He's got a terrific set of running shorts on there too.
Actually, that could be the next in the ordinary Olympics, as you see in the ads. That could be the drink bottle carrying.
Well, that one's dropped his drinks down there. There's just a lot of drink dropping going on out there.
Echunga,
Hayden Pocock dropping the drinks out there.
There's a bit of excitement, a bit of emotion,
you wouldn't see Haydos drop a drink very often.
So back in the centre, Cranner and Wild, plenty of experience there. Comes to Ingram, he's locked up by
what?
White.
Good handball.
Oh, they're
Good
on.
handball out
The
here.
Pies are storming. Big
Goes
Timmy Nicholas.
Long
Look at the
to
big man.
Sander. Oh,
Gee
Timmy, he looks like Usain Bolt.
Jeez, Goldie's up and about. The Pies are
Sorry
on
about
fire,
this. I'm going
yeah.
too early.
Save yourself, got another go. As we look up the line, and Michael Borden's nearly a lookalike of your favourite footballer up here. Just got a bit of the bun going.
He has.
Dylan
Look, the thing is today,
Matson model.
I've got a lot of favourite footballers playing today in the A grade through both teams.
Will you be okay? Will you get through all right?
Oh yeah, I'm just. I'm not sure who's going to be. I mean, Dill's obviously right up there, but there's young Jaron Mayle has always been one of my
I'll tell you what, you
favourites.
can only have one
Henry
favourite.
Voigt.
One favourite today. Who you having?
Can I have one from each team?
Yeah, righto.
Righto. I'll get back to you.
Get back to you.
I'll tell you what, all these people, all your favourites here, Michael Borden, what would really top it up could be the cup presentation at the end of the game. We'll just have to wait and see how they get this year,
Let's
Michael.
see what style of operator they roll out.
Have you heard about how they're presenting the male medal boards?
Well, hopefully that's presented by a previous male medalist, not someone who sits down on North Terrace.
Your guess is as good as ours. We'll actually find out.
Sammy Cranner! One juggle, two juggle, perhaps good enough to be paid there, the big man, but...
Goodness gracious.
Third quarter is called what, Jeffrey? The
Premiership quarter.
Premiership
the quarter before the fourth one.
Oh, that too. But grand
The
final
Premiership.
day. It is
And I
Premiership
said
quarter.
Echunga have not...
Here we go, Ingram.
Oh, Ingram, look at this comb over the David.
Vergara.
That was good roving by Vergara.
I tell you, all these fringe A-graders or blokes who have been unlucky not to get a go in the big dance, they're playing pretty well. Vergara.
Yes. Yep.
Staples,
The comb-over.
and
Comb-over's been on
Ingram.
fire.
Yeah.
Staples has been good. Tommy Watts has
and
been
just going
good.
back to the...
Oh, here he is. Look out. The
just
big notes are
casting,
in.
going back to Gary... Oh, hang on, we've been taken over here. Things need...
he must have been listening.
He was. Dad give him a rocket, and then he comes to prove himself.
Hang on.
Oh, that's nearly on the
Colo, you want to have a chat to this man? He's in an orange vest.
Yeah, Mr. Marshall, Sheriff, good to see you.
What's happening, boys?
Now, are you an official drinks runner today?
I've just had a change of hats.
Have you seen what's just happened here? Like stumbling, dropping water bottles everywhere. So,
wow.
So don't you do that.
There's a lot of panic going out there
Because
from the drink runners.
we have assessment of drink runners today. You know,
Hayden
we have the Boundary
Pocock's just
Academy
double
boys.
checking he's got enough water in the canister.
If you're wondering what's going on, Mitchie Weeks has joined us, and well, we just lucky enough to talk to your old man. He sort of openly said he'd be pretty happy to welcome another winning captain, premiership captain, into the ranks of Loby.
I'm sure he would be. I am sure he would be. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to hearing you boys heckle me out there today. Should be
So,
good fun.
just what's been the build-up during the week, Mitchie? Obviously, around the club, at training, etc. Everyone's Tiger talk.
Yeah, there's a bit going on, mate. We definitely had the biggest crowd there on the Thursday night that we've ever had, I'd say, for watch the boys' final training session. And although it was, pretty wet and pretty miserable, but yeah, it's good, mate. The town is well and truly alive. I've never seen this many Tiger supporters at a game. There's a lot of people that even past greats and family of past greats that have come out and
Like
have
yourself?
a look. So,
Did you lap of the oval in the car, did you?
Yeah.
Sports car?
Nah,
Sweet.
certainly did not.
No,
But,
as we discussed in the last
Oh,
couple
there's a bit of feeling here.
Yeah.
3 guys getting into Luke Carey.
Yeah. As we said, what the Loby community's been through this year, it's just great to see that sort of situation happening, isn't it? People coming out.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. So it certainly brings them together. That was even talked about in Matty's pre-game address just before. I was sitting in the rooms, and big focus on rising to the occasion and not letting it overwhelm you, but also, yeah, a little bit about where we've come from. So
as we speak, Luke Carey has got a bit of attention. He's certainly received a bit more there.
One behind the ear, make him earn it.
So the chance here to kick Echunga's first goal since quarter time, Mitchie. I don't know if you've been watching this.
Yeah,
game, but,
Harndorf for taking it right up to him, aren't they? Credit to
Hey,
Harndorf.
now just a feel about giving a lot away. You said you were in the rooms pre-match for the address match, sort of main address, I suppose you call it this time of the day. Just a feeling within the boys, nothing to do with their confidence, but how they're all taking it in, because obviously it's a lot of first-time grand finals for a lot of them.
Yep.
fact, I couldn't get over this Luke Nitschke.
First ever grand final.
And we had Cooper Luke on Hills Footy Unplugged, and he's played 10 already.
Yeah,
It's just amazing. So, just the body language of the Tigers in there.
It's positive, mate.
Yep.
There's, once again, without getting carried away, there's a lot of positive feeling, and that's just the main thing to take into today is, instilling the confidence that we're certainly good enough. If we... as Matty Fuller said, there's a lot of blokes that are right. We got no real niggling injuries for the blokes that have come in. Basically, the group's not going to get a better chance to win a flag, so today's our day.
Yeah, well, a long time between drinks, or so. And, of course, Joey Zatto, obviously they've tried to keep him as much as possible involved with, but unfortunately missing out with that ankle injury.
Yep, just had a chat to Joey, actually, in the change rooms. He's very upbeat. He'd be, top 3 best team in every year, so no surprises there. I said basically bad luck, mate.
If the grand final was next week, would he have played, or was it a long term?
Yes, he would have.
He would have.
Yep. So he actually said to me just before, he's been taking Voltaren, some medical Voltaren every day, but today he didn't take it just so he feels like, so it's sore, so he feels like he couldn't have played.
Yeah,
so
right.
He left it out today just to tell himself, nah, you were never a chance. But yeah, he is very much around the boys, and he's great lad.
I know the times you've joined us during the year on the Core of the Wild, we spoke about the young kids like Jack Stafford, Ryan King and Cooper Luke, who are the 2 youngest guys out there this afternoon. Just it must be such an exciting day for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Those 2 lads I've grown up with or seen them grow up. And
being an old man yourself.
Being the old guy I am. But it's so good for those kids, like, or young men they are, but I just, am so happy for them. And they've watched the boys, toil through pretty tough half a dozen years for the club. So it's great for them to come up and play in one. And it's even better for the guys like, Timmy Jenkins, Steve Huxter, Ben Pring, Jackie Bampton, Luke Nitschke, Braden Fisher, the guys that have been around for so many years doing it tough. And here we are. So very exciting, mate.
And I did notice on the Tigers' Facebook or somewhere the fact that people, if they can't get out here today, I think they've got the call on live on the club rooms, and also the Alma and the Rising Sun are going to have us on the big screen. So that's great. Everyone at Tiger Town will be watching their boys.
Yeah, everyone's getting involved. So shout out to them if they're tuning in, whether they're in the pub or the club or sitting at home on the couch. Hopefully they're all just having a little nerve settler, whether that's a West End draft or a champagne or whatever. But I am very nervous at the moment, as you can tell. So
unlike you. And something you'd be interested in. A great mate down here, Shane Collins, through his work, has supplied a double to the Gawler Cup.
Has he
If you
really?
pick the winning and the winner, obviously, in the winning margin in the grand final.
Oh, do you want to have a go at this then, Colo? I'm tipping Lobe by 9 goals.
Well, just write your name down here. See,
54 points. 54 points.
54 points. Well, nothing like confidence.
It's, as I said, up until Wednesday, it was I just viewed the game as a very tough ask again, as it should be. But woke up Thursday morning and I'll just look around the group and I'll look around the boys in the change rooms, and I just, have a lot of confidence in each and every one of them, and Harndorf are a great side. So, but I just, I'm hopeful that today's the day.
Hopefully the group were looking around the room at you, Mitchy, because hopefully they've got faith in you, the confidence in you that you'll have the right amount of Bobo cordial in the water bottles and everything.
Absolutely, mate. I'll you will never see as much water run out there today as you will this afternoon. It's going to be, I'm going to come off feeling like I've played just so I can enjoy the beer just as much.
Well, fantastic. As you said, it's been great for the whole community, everyone who's been involved with Lobe, and well, as the 3/4 time siren goes, we'll let you go.
Oh, it's
There's a bit of it's on for young and old, a melee, a good old-fashioned melee, as the Tigers come out in the ground for their warm. The big doggies just looking across and have a little bit of a laugh, think, geez, that might happen in the upgrade. All right, Mitchy Weeks, thanks you very much for joining us. And
she's on over there.
You got to get out there.
She's a long way away from me.
It's like the old TV ringside, Colo.
It is. A long way away from me, but...
yeah, they're taking a long time to break this up.
Wasted here as the Lobe Tigers are out having a kick around here pre-game. Lobe crowd up and about, giving them a clap and cheer. I mentioned during the week that I was a bit concerned Lobethal structure. We even spoke to their coach regarding the fact that the wet conditions I didn't think would suit them, but to what's really worked in their favour is basically a dry game today. So all of a sudden now I suggest Lobethal's forward 3 are going to be huge today, and it's going to be up to Hahndorf's back 6 to be able to quell the work that Brady, Dorr, Fisher and Osborne can contribute. So it's here's an old Mark Williams special. The Hahndorf Maggies are heading over to the crowd to get a bit of excitement ready for the last quarter. How about that?
Bit of motivation.
An old Port Power Mark Williams beauty. I probably didn't want me to go to the huddle. That's why they've done it, just so I can't get all the way out there. But Echunga are in their huddle. There's a bit of
looks like Adam Edwards once again.
Those boys would be getting a little bit nervous, I would think now. This game is right in the balance, and they haven't played well today. They've got 20 minutes to sort it out, or the undefeated premiership will be down the river. So
looks like Adam Edwards getting some running repairs there. Carolyn,
Carolyn's just talking about the dirty play leading up to that. So there you go. That's on cue. Todd Billing says a bit of feeling going into the last quarter. So definitely that in the reserves game here. Hahndorf 3 goals 6. Echunga 2 goals 1, and the Hahndorf players have gone over to the Hahndorf supporters as Lobethal is going through their warm-up, and Hahndorf as well for the A-grade game.
So 11-point ball game here, Colin. As you said, Echunga in a situation they haven't found themselves all year, and that's on the brink of a defeat.
Yeah, our great man, Boards is in there. He's in there. Look at him. He's at the huddle. He's got the sheet out. He's telling them what they've done wrong, how they're going to fix it.
Look at Boards.
He's right in there.
Fantastic.
This has taken boundary rider.
That is fantastic.
This has taken the boundary rider level to a new standard that's going to be unmatched.
I'm taking off the boundary rider headgear.
Yep,
the headphones. I'm going out to
Yep, he's getting involved.
The old coach won't let.
It's Top Gun-like, isn't it? Have a look at him.
I'll be disappointed if he doesn't give us a good report of what they said.
Well, exactly. Well, now he's giving some feedback. Throwing some feedback out.
Look at that.
Ice
cool.
It's giving them a glare.
It's very Top Gun-like.
I was just about to say the Top Gun is here. The Top Gun is here.
The Iceman.
So we see the Tigers A-grade side just going through a bit of a warm-up here.
But just spare a moment for the young kids. We just look at young Luke and Jenkin. These kids, 18, 19.
And young Ryan King,
young Ryan King, Lobethal's been their club of for their whole life, and to be here today and playing in a grand final, what buzz must be going through them at the moment, and in readiness for the big game. So grand final day, it always has some fantastic
now
stories.
He's back here. We won't ask him what he heard. We'll ask him, what did you say at the huddle there, Boards?
No, I didn't say anything.
Just the glare.
The camera shows different.
Stood back and just had a bit of a listen.
What was the message?
I can't repeat most of it, Colo.
How's Vorty's haircut going for grand final?
Vorty, beautiful.
The grand final haircut.
No, it's a good haircut. No, look, the Echunga message was just about working harder, having confidence that they could overrun Hahndorf in the last quarter and just to back himself. So let's see what happens.
Here we go. Opening bounce of the last term. Ingram getting involved. White in there as well.
They've thrown the Luke Carey's gone forward, so they've really had to go at it here. Which isn't a bad move, I don't think.
So all their experienced big guns around the ball. Cranner getting down to Maslin. How many times have called that? No,
kick it!
Aha! Coughed up there by Harris.
Wasn't that
Edwards
terrible?
in there again. Toe poke for by Big Wildy. Bouncing ball.
Oh, watch out.
What a run! Nicely there for Sam Smith. Heads towards the goals.
Just missed.
Oh, that would have been a real heartbreaker and make it even harder for the Demons. So Hahndorf 3-7, 25, leading Echunga 2-1 inside the opening minute of the final term of B-grade grand final.
Yeah, Hills Football League Facebook page, hillsfooty.com for the YouTube, and Hills Footy League Facebook page for the Facebook live stream. Getting some good comments in. Simon Tolley says Boards is warming up. And
Tolls, the great man.
Colo, what's that competition
again?
Yep.
We've got the you tip the winning team and the winning score for today's A-grade grand final, and we'll give you a ticket for 2 to the 2020 Gawler Cup all-inclusive corporate package. You can enjoy a bit of seafood, red wine, you get a race book and obviously entry. So a big day out for you and a guest if you can get the winner.
Up until the opening bounce.
Opening bounce, so you've got about 25 minutes to join.
So, ball pushed forward here.
We saw in the middle again, though, too slow there from Echunga. I mean, Shane Maslin set Harris up beautifully. All he had to do was get it on his right foot, put it out in front of Carey, and decided to double back. They're just not handling this pressure from Harndorf real well at the moment.
And out in front of the Echunga.
Just seen-
a bit of Watts and Edwards there.
Excellent.
Just seen something a bit interesting with Watts, which I reckon is going to be really important in the ones game.
John O'Wadling, look out. Don't wake him up.
You're going to have to keep your feet today with that bit of slip on the ground. It's a little bit of mud, not much, but it's just you've got to be genuine with your keeping your feet.
There's Fleet. Meanwhile, on the side, they're bundled out there was Alex Redshaw out the side of the contest. So I said plenty of feeling in this as Echunga really starting the desperate times from now. Ball fisted forward there by Vakara, grabbed there by Tyre, puts it up in front of the coaching box. Big Tim Nicholas out there, but as Bierstuck, a clearing kick for the Demons. High kick. Plenty of pressure there. Edwards nurses it forward. Here's a chance for the Wiz and Sheehan. Can he get through there? Gets out wide here towards Wilson. He's got to run the ball. Taken down in a very good tackle. Dispossessed. Here's a chance once again for the Wiz again. He's bounced up magically.
Oh, they paid it.
And yeah, free kick paid there for holding the ball.
Ash Fuller has messaged in. He says Lobethal by 36 points.
So Staples here with the ball. Once again, A-grade experience in the last line of defence.
Just from another point of view too with this game, when you've got an A-grade and B-grade in, it's interesting here. Matt Golding's out with the B-grade bench. You know, I'm not sure that that's the greatest preparation you can have as a senior coach, is you get actually emotionally, you've got to try and stay emotionally removed from the twos game.
I suppose similarly he might have said during the week, Colo, and boards, you've been there, he might have said what he had to, and they've already probably had their team meeting, so really it's probably only a couple of final words. Oh, it's going down now if the ball was Wildy from Brody Fleet.
Oh, a bit of a word there. He had a bit of a word to him in the air.
Free kick to Echunga.
Yeah, I tell you what, if they get a whirl.
But also as a coach, Colo, he may know that if he stays in the change rooms, he's just going to be annoying his players. And
let them do their own thing.
Probably throughout the year, they know what they're doing. He's a very good coach, and they're very well set up. So it's probably not a bad idea for him to get out and get some fresh air.
I think it's that man Carey kicking
just being able to balance those emotions, isn't it? That's what grand final day is all about, and the challenges that it brings.
So game on here, 3-7-25 to 3-1-19. So Echunga, and we've played 5 minutes here in this final term.
There's a bit going on at half forward. John O'Wadling's just flaring up at the moment.
Daniel Lackenby's message in. He says Lobethal by 3 points.
I tell you what, they want to keep their cool here, Demons, and just focus on winning the football. No silly stuff. They just really can't afford it at this stage of the game. I said 3-1 plays 3-7, so back in the centre be Cranner versus Wild. Up they go. Tap one by Wild, taken by Maslin. Great tackle there by Ingram. Holds him up in the centre square area. So
Harndorf tackling's been excellent. Been really impressive.
I don't know what's going on at Harndorf's half-back line. They're double-teaming Carey, which means they're freeing up a half-forward flanker. That's called rolling the dice.
Cranner Maslin. Wild finally gets his boot to the ball, puts it up forward. Bierstucker learns that, takes the ball. He goes to ground under Vergara. Ingram appeals for a free kick. No, says the umpire.
Are they playing one short, Colo? I haven't had a look, or are they just letting Petey Wilson run off?
They're just playing six-man back, but they've both gone back to...
Oh, kick it.
Great tap there from Cranner. Comes out to the Wiz. Sheehan feeds it back to the runner. Edwards. Oh, he just charges through. Goes back to Sheehan, who probably really didn't want it. Taking it off. Finally clearing kick. Could that be downfield? Yes, as the umpire has dealt very heavily there as he got rid of the ball. Looked like it was Redshaw for the Demons.
It was Redshaw. He'll get up.
The ball. Here's a chance up here.
Oh, great grab.
That is a great grab there by the Duck. Carey, and as Michael Borden and Shane Collins said, no wonder they're 2-3 timing because he's a man who can win the game off his own boot for sure. So Luke Carey, I think, already kicked 2 out of the 3, boys, as 3-1 plays 3-7. So the Duck Carey right behind him here with the Dartfish cameras. So I think the crowd will tell the result of this goal as he goes towards the primary school win. Sets it on its way.
No.
He's probably kicked a few goals in this ground, Michael Borden, but not on that occasion.
Might be a handy point, though.
You never know. Could be a 7-point play here, Colo. Echunga are going to work hard to lock it back in.
3-2 to 3-7. 5-point ball game here, boys. Want to pick the winning margin of this game, our listeners. Ball comes out wide there. Mark taken by Harndorf. They feed it on immediately.
Oh, you might be interested. No,
Under pressure,
well
but he managed to get his kick clear. Chunga desperately getting back.
Oh.
Ball comes to ground. Spinning out his Buckley. Magic there on the left. Puts it just over the head of the target. This gives Chunga a clear run at the ball. Grabbing there's Michael Ward. Good defensive work off the ball as well. And he finds a teammate there in the distance. So Chunga, position football. Easing the ball forward, waiting what's on offer. It's a packed Flaxley wing area, so it's a high pitch ball. Packed Gathers Edwards with the headband up high. Spills the ball and over the line. So it's 3-2,
Great
3-7.
opportunity, forward 50 there for Hahndorf, wasn't it? They probably should have done a little bit better with that, but full credit to Echunga's backs that they got back and helped out that one-on-one.
So, ruck duel, Cranner, the workhorse. Nicholas in there as well. White, clever handball back out there, but he's recipient and Cranner is wrapped up. So once again, we'll have a...
We're only 7 minutes in though, Pistols. We've got plenty of time,
Yeah,
haven't
plenty
we?
of time. So 20-minute quarter, so 13 minutes to decide the winner of the reserves flag for 2020. Trying to crush his way there, I think it was Brodie Fleet, maybe? No.
Wilson, I think.
Wilson, sorry, look-alike.
At least with Echunga having Carey forward, it means that Hahndorf have had to change their defensive setup. They've put a couple of guys down on him rather than them sitting forward of the Echunga deepest attacking players.
Just looking there, two of the slowest boys to get off the deck there, Colo, the two ruckmen and Nicholas and Cranner, the two big boys and probably two of the oldest on the field. And experienced as the ball comes down. Once again, held up and playing in Hahndorf's hands. Oh, they managed to find a lead out the pack here with a handball. Goes towards the top of the square. Target back there is Watts.
Oh, Stoney.
And
the great man.
Fumbled
it
man
over.
Stone, the captain.
The skipper.
So back to one straight kick. 3-2 to 3-8 in favour of Hahndorf. Stone brings the ball back in.
Stoney.
Oh, it's going to drop short.
Oh, he's off.
Taken here for the Pies by Smith, I think it is. And he is...
Oh, no. Was he given 50 here?
Whoa. Bit of push and shove there. Not liking the attention there. Hahndorf player.
Boards his man.
And
young Watts.
Your man Watts.
I mean, surely that wasn't a coach's instruction that Stoney would be doing the fullback kick out.
I tell you what, if he nails this one, Boards will be a case of Watts cooking up forward. Yeah. Very difficult
Jeffrey.
angle here.
It's I remember that line from a few years ago.
It's too early.
So Tommy Watts.
He's gone.
Guides it with a bit of a...
Boards! He's got it. He has got it.
Well, it is cooking. I tell you what, Shane Collins, not like one of your specials off the boot, but got the desired result. So 2-goal margin now in favour of Hahndorf.
He was quite careful on that, Watsy. He'd usually go back and smash it, but he seemed to just massage that through, didn't he?
Nice little pitching wedge.
So 4-8-32, Hahndorf Magpies on the cusp of perhaps possibly defending their premiership success of last year.
Will the drinks runner bring a can of West End draft out to Watsy after kicking that goal?
And 3-2 to the Magpies.
I reckon he'd get tackled by about 8 other players heading out there.
So 30 plays 20.
Good crowd in the house.
Very good crowd.
Just speaking of crowd, the Crows player Daniel Talia just walked in behind us, come to see a few of his old teammates here today.
Excellent. So, ball held in there.
What's he off?
They're taking
He's
him
modern
off.
day, modern footy boards.
The boy's been on fire in the forward line, causing lots of trouble.
So, Watts off. Coming on is Lockie Hesse.
Oh, he's all
There's a
straight into
chance
it.
for Hesse to get in the action ornament. Oh,
Oh,
big
big
fella.
fella.
Oh,
Oh.
almost, but Chunga repel it. Drive it forward. Looming out there is Coop. Junior Coop in front of the Wayne Coop Pavilion. And over the boundary
Boards,
line.
where do you sit with this modern footy thing? I reckon if the great man was still out there, he might have marked that.
Oh, look, I don't agree with it, Colo. I think if you've kicked a goal and you're running hot, you keep going. I understand they need to make the rotation.
There's been a free kick paid off the ball here.
No,
I
what's
believe.
going on? No, the umpires.
Well, they don't know what's going on. They
No.
took the ball up
Tarndorf's
here.
ball. Oh,
No one knows.
No
what's
one
going
knows.
on
All
there.
the Echunga players
They
have
can't-
pushed up the other end of the ground.
there was a-
They had.
We might have to get the umpire's tent next to just confirm as Stewie Wells there. Also a possible male medalist with him. As a high kick by Vergara. Stone sets himself on his hands
big
to it.
fella.
He's got support over the back there from a teammate in Redshaw. Finally comes back to White, nurses up to Cranner, looking to move it on quickly.
Is he?
Finally goes on the left rather awkwardly out wide. There could be a turnover as first to get there for the Hahndorf. Ball sits, comes back here to Ingram, who must be close to BOG. On that occasion, his kick is deflected. Follows it up with a good tackle. Well done, Shawnee Ingram, the comb over man. So the ball held up in there. So we've 11 minutes gone, so I reckon you've got about 9 minutes, Goldie, to get your entries in. We want the winning team and the winning margin for the A-grade grand final, and you get a double pass.
A few comments coming in here. Danny Strout said Nick Ingram best on. Nathan Remnant said fill in the gap, sake, Echunga, pull your finger out. Brett Tester, 7 years in Whyalla after living 30 years in the hills. He said this is very cool. Loving it.
Tester, yeah, former Echunga boy. So good to have you joining us. And as I said, let us know where you're watching it from. And as I said, the margin in that A-grade grand final, you've got about 8 minutes to get it in. The winner and the margin, and you could win a trip to the races at Gawler's. Wild threads his way through, puts it up, and a good strong mark taken by Brody Fleet, the former Mount Lofty junior. Goes along with a bit of a wob.
Catch that and play fair.
Oh,
I think he did.
Good, yeah, nearly took it.
Yep, just confirming once again, Colo, that competition right up until the umpire throws the agate up.
Yep, for the A-grade game, we need the winning team and the margin for you to win 2 tickets to the 2020 Gawler Cup. Corporate package, all your drinks, all your food, entry, race books, everything. Big day out. So get your nominations in
Send it
on the Facebook feed.
So heavy tackling applied there. They're loving this. The Magpies just bottling it up there.
So if you actually look behind the ball here, Carey's obviously the main target. He's got 2 Hahndorf opponents on him, one being Wild, one being Scholl. So they've put some extra numbers behind the footy to try and take away his strength.
It just pushes Timmy Nicholas out of the crowd. Puts it back there. A good defensive mark taken there for the Magpies. Back pocket area. So all pretty keen just to slow things down here, boys.
13 in, we've got 7 to go.
Ryan Carroll's message in, Lobethal by 16 points. That's on the YouTube feed, so that's good stuff.
This time it's Cranner who hits the deck after pushed over by Nicholas. Those two have had a great battle all day, 2 experienced ruckmen, that's for sure. Timmy Nicholas come out of retirement, I believe, Goldie, and could be on the verge of playing in yet another premiership here.
Well, he played a few prelims under Gary Carlson at Hahndorf, so yeah.
So quick kick away by the Demons, tumbles it forward. Coop in there, ball comes out the back. Oh, fumbled there, but knocked forward.
Oh, here we go. This is big ball.
Good attack
free
on
kick
the ball
Wild.
there. But Stevie Wild wins a free kick. So Hahndorf, as we come up.
He's been very important in the last few minutes.
13 and a half minutes
His
gone.
dad, Rob, and Graham Sinclair are going to be watching.
Yeah, up Daily Waters would be your shout, Skinny. That's a
Timmy.
rarity.
Oh,
ball
Cranner.
comes out. Off hands is Buckley lurking. Can he control the ball close to boundary line? Maslin there as well.
About 7 minutes left.
Finally ball over the line. So 3-2. Echunga trail the Magpies. 4-8. Hahndorf looking for back-to-back premierships.
Kathy Keane is watching from Paralawi. She says Lobethal by 5 points.
Ball comes down there.
Oh, free kick.
Brad White, I think it is, with the free kick.
Gee.
So he needs to kick this to give the Demons a chance. As I said, trail by 12 points at the moment, 3-2 to 4-8. So
This
Bradley White.
certainly
back him in, Michael Borden.
Look, he's always been a good kick for goal.
Gee, interesting call here. There's only 6 minutes to go in the game, and Hahndorf's leading goal kicker, Boz, is coming to the bench.
Just needs a breather.
Just a breather. I don't think the ball's been there the last 8 minutes, but anyway.
The whiz here, boards.
White.
Brad White, sorry.
Brad White.
He
Looks
likes
okay.
it.
Oh, game on.
It's got the legs, so we're back to one straight kick. 4-2 plays 4-8 here on the
And
corner of the Wild.
Hahndorf have got their dominant forward. What's he back on?
Yes.
I thought he was running hot at the time, but he's just had a rub down. He might have been a bit sore through the
crampy.
legs. Yeah, so they probably think he's a bit fresh and getting him to finish the game off.
And because the senior coach has departed back in the rooms, probably might have thought the game's in hand. 2-goal lead, that's back to one straight kick now.
A few people, Lobethal, Ryan Bottles Carroll, Lobethal by 14 points. Josh Lessel, I think it is, Lobethal by 11 points. So, yeah, there we go.
Okay, so here we go. Moving forward. Pies.
Oh,
now it's a chance for desperate defence from the Demons. Kick away, that's...
free kick.
Meanwhile, free kick being paid.
Oh, you would have won it.
Matt Adam, the roadie, has picked Hahndorf by 38
the
points.
roadie.
Yeah.
And thank you, Matt. Great job. Actually, the Dreammaker was here last night, Shane. I
He's
think
a beauty.
Rob Sherwood might have slept in it. So
slept.
Redshaw, Cranner lose, didn't get to the pack competition, tried to get it ground level. Locked up in there.
Simon Tolley says Hahndorf by 33 points. So,
On top was Wadling.
So it's
16
about 4 minutes
Yep,
left.
4 minutes to go.
1 goal to difference.
Get around some of Simon Tolley's wines. They're outstanding.
So push forward is a chance
Great
for the
man.
Wiz. Can he do anything magic? No, the ball beats him over the line. So they're just inching closer. certainly need to go on. Don't forget, if there's a tie, there will be extra time played. So that'll be an interesting situation. Cranner taken there by Edwards. His kick was smothered. Good work there from Harndorf. Ball in the pack situation.
Here we
Tyrant
go.
sweeps it out to that man.
Ingram. Watts
Ingram goes
one-on-one.
forward to Watts. Here's a chance. Watts using his
Kick his
body.
feet. Oh, he's tripped.
Nice of the umpire.
The mullet.
Ball
The
loose.
previously the mullet. Oh,
Davies with the
he missed it.
opportunity.
Oh, once
Could
again,
be a
though,
valuable point, though.
valuable point.
So 4-9 plays 4-2. 7-point margin now in favour of the Magpies. 16 and a
3
half.
minutes 20 to go.
Tom Watts was a bit unlucky there. I thought he could have got a free kick for being legged.
Could be right there. It's Kruger with the ball. Deep in the back pocket for the Demons.
The duck. Is it?
No, Kruger.
Oh, sorry.
Goes long.
Here's the duck.
Here's the duck. Sets it
Oh, sorry.
That's a good mark. Well called there by Goldie. Nostradamus as usual. So the duck wheels onto the left. Knows there's not much time left now for the
Big
Demons.
ball.
Supporters.
Huge
Out
ball.
to Maxie
Massive
Harris.
ball.
Bouncing ball.
One-on-one.
Harris is
Here we
in
go.
lead. Grabs the ball.
Big tackle.
Dispossessed. Still
holding
held
the
in
ball,
there.
I would have
That's
thought.
holding enough.
Finally
That
crosses
was
it
Here
over.
we go.
Harndorf.
Yeah.
Big
Get it
ball.
out wide. Fed the ball
Oh,
out.
great play.
Well done, Pies. Calm in the situation. Put up the line.
Where's Watts?
Oh, out of bounds is not a bad,
Hesse got his hands
not
to it.
a
but
bad result.
no,
2.5 minutes to go.
Watts is lurking
He's
by
just
himself
snuck
here.
over the back. He's going to the goal square.
Versus Stone. One-on-one contest
So
coming up.
Tyre tried the ruck. Fits it forward. Maslin lurking. Grabbed by the comb over.
Oh,
Maslin
Maslin.
finally gets it. Goes high.
Huge ball.
It's all home. It's the
Matthews, is
Magpies.
it?
They'll take a mark deep in defence.
Echunga again standing well
Sammy Luck.
behind their opponents.
Luck.
So Sammy Luck with the ball. He's pretty happy just to milk down a couple of seconds. It goes up the line.
Oh, what's
Mark
going on
taken out
there?
by Harris.
That's a bit
Need a
easy.
contest there.
Doesn't matter. Matt Harris with the ball.
Oh, here we go. Oh, no.
18 minutes
2 minutes
gone.
left. 2 minutes left. 7 points to
2 minutes in the season. Can
Pete
ball
Wilson.
over the back.
Wilson
What
got
is
a
it?
little kick.
Oh, well done by Wildie. Left his
Wildie.
man.
Look at that.
Didn't he? Bit of
Just
pace
goes
from the big
bang
fella.
long.
Ryan Thayer.
Oh,
Look at that.
Ryan
Bit of
takes it.
experience.
A minute 40 to go.
I think past captain is
T. Watts
decided.
by himself. One-on-one versus Stone.
Gets it out here.
That's what everyone's looking
Just
for here.
take out 40 seconds here. Take out a minute.
So
Trev Harlow watching on the big screen with the Caulfield Gallops on another channel and the Bend Super Sprint on KO. How's my
wow,
life?
he's got it all.
There's a day out.
Trev, what a great life and
Great tackle.
As long as you got a 30 pack of red cans,
Oh,
it'll
holding
be
the ball.
perfect. Holding the ball. So
Well, right
1
in
minute
front of
30.
the Harndorf
and a bit of
faithful
push
too.
and shove.
Oh, yellow flat. Oh, he's giving him a yellow. See you
Oh.
later. Well, that's going to waste another minute.
That's
And don't the Harndorf supporters like that?
That's it.
And I think the clock winds on.
Bobby.
The clock does wind on. I'm
Fat
calling
lady
it.
needs to
Gee,
tune
look at
up.
the coach of Harndorf.
So-
He is, the Water Boys
We're
really
into the
bargaining.
last minute here. So
Water-
Harndorf.
There's
Water
water
boys
boys,
bargaining.
there's runners, there's umpires.
Waterboy is on his game here.
Oh.
Yeah, the
Where's
fat
Watts?
lady
50
is
seconds.
clearing her throat.
Harndorf on the brink here of successive reserves titles.
Oh, it's a 50.
Oh,
That's it. That's it.
It's all disrevelled here for the Demons.
The pies
That
are
lady,
in.
she's come in out of nowhere.
So
Undefeated,
I think it'll
Echunga.
be academic now as Harndorf have won the grand final
Brad Johnson just
inside
letting
the
them know
last
about
20
it.
minutes.
Well
Yes.
done to the pies, eh?
Yeah, great victory in
20
Echunga.
seconds.
Just perhaps that burden of being undefeated and the second undefeated side to see fall over today in the grand final. Mini Colts, it was Blackwood, and in the reserves it's going to be
Oh,
Echunga.
Comb-over's lurking. He wants to... Oh, no, he's... No,
Bit
I
of
don't know
emotion
what
here
he's
on
wants
the
a
bench,
hand
lot of
off,
hugging
but,
and kissing.
6 seconds ago, you think the siren might go before he takes this kick.
A bit of me
In
time
fact,
here.
there it is.
There it is. Harndorf.
There it is.
Upset
Oh,
premiers.
the Boz has got the big dance on. Ho, ho. There
Look
they
at
go,
that.
the
He hits
pies.
him with a minor score, but Harndorf 4-10 have defeated Echunga 4-2 in a very
Well done to
entertaining
the
low
pies.
scoring.
There's someone that looks like Matthew Yench, but it's clearly not him. 'cause there's
Don't
someone-
tell me there's two of them. There couldn't be two of
And the
them.
Echunga players here just devastated Michael
As you
Ford.
would be.
But, well done to the Harndorf Football Club.
Absolutely.
Hills
Well done.
B-grade premiers.
Well done to the pies. They've done a great job. Obviously undefeated Echunga during the year. They threw all their eggs into one basket and unfortunately fell short. So good job by the pies.
Yeah, disappointing day for Echunga. I mean, a great season for them to make the grand final with a lot of older players playing out there, but Harndorf's tackling was far superior, and once they got the ball, they were prepared to run on the outside, whereas Echunga were pretty stop-start, and they really only had one target in Carey.
So,
So as one game ends, another one's just about to commence as the Tigers coming out onto the ground, and also the Harndorf A-grade side as well. So
I think the
readiness
Loberthal
here.
might have come out a little bit too quick. The old banner didn't even get out. She's over there against
that
the
right?
wall.
They've missed the
They've missed the banner, the boys.
Oh, God, perhaps they can bring them back for stage
Maybe
2.
half time they can have a go at it.
That is interesting. All right, we'll be back with more shortly here from our live stream from Echunga Oval on the Hills Footy Media.
This is Brett James from the Kersbrook Football Club, and you're with the vibe of the Mortgage Choice Hills Football League here on Hills Football League Media.
Hi folks, it's Graham Corn speaking, and you're taking the best of Adelaide Hills community
Wellsy.
footy right here on HFL Media.
Hi, I'm Tim Jenkin here from the Loberthal Football Club, and you're listening to the vibe of Hills Football on HFL Media.
Okay, we'll go to Shane Collins.
Yeah, thanks, Pistols. Just quickly here, we're celebrating with the Harndorf Pies B-grade team. Brad Du Bois, another flag. Well done, mate.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, it was a good effort by the boys. Feel we came in prepared, but we felt we were underdogs and had a few plans, so they kind of came off. And yeah, I think playing last week helped us as well. So I think we got them a little bit on the.
I won't let you miss the song, mate. Get in there with the song with the boys. What a great thing for the Pies. You can hear the song now. Well, there you go. There you have it. The Pies are up and about, and full credit to them. That was a big game. Echunga were red-hot favourites today. Winks like odds on Echunga, and they unfortunately for the Demons fell short. But the young Pies, I think, as Brad Du Bois just quickly said, they had a couple of plans today, and they worked really well, and well coached and well done as they get the obligatory photos and everything here. So just out on the ground now, Jeffrey, not much of a breeze here. Slight breeze going over into the right forward pocket, over the sort of tennis court's end. But as I said earlier, the ground is in fantastic condition considering the rain we've had. A little bit slippery underfoot, but certainly great grass coverage, and you'd want to run straight at the footy and make sure that you keep your feet, and you should be all sweet. So really looking forward to this big game. Both teams now on the park and in their preliminaries getting ready.
This is the Hills Footy League Match of the Day.
Yes, good afternoon everyone once again, wherever you're joining us, as we welcome you to the main event here this afternoon for the Hills Football League Division 1 Grand Final. Harndorf taking on Loberthal, and trust you're enjoying our worldwide stream today, and of course made wonderful broadcast partners assisting us, Sports Interactive, Dartfish, Mortgage Choice, Jarrett, Nissan, Adelaide Star Buses, Business Plaza and Chris Shaw Accounting. And special thanks to Solar Wholesalers for their assistance here this afternoon. Also the Echunga Footy Club. Well, Shane Collins is with us, Michael Borden, I'm Jeff Pistola, and of course Benny Goldfinch is with me. And of course the stats gurus are with us, who did such a wonderful job earlier in the day. So for the afternoon, it's time to go down and say a big welcome to Jaden J. Hill and Indy Rogers. G'day boys, and well done on the breakfast show.
Cheers, thanks Pistols. Yeah, it was great this morning, and yeah, I love Grand Final Day. It's great to be here. And Indy, welcome to you, mate.
Thank you, Jaden. I'm really pumped to be here, especially after this morning. I had a great time, so I'm looking forward to kicking off this, finishing up this day, I should say, with a cracking game.
Well done, Bruce. You boys did a great job this morning.
Thanks for that, Indy. So yeah, very interested in this game today. Should be a cracker of a game. The last time that a team didn't finish first and won the GF was Blackwood in 2017. And the last 4 games, the team that has won the grand final has actually won the game. So that'll be interesting to see today if whoever wins the first quarter, if they can win the game today. 6 times the team that scores best in the first quarter has won the game, and if you score 3 goals or more in the first quarter, you generally have 70% chance of winning the game. So be very interested to see how this first quarter plays out and who can get the ball rolling first. Back to you guys.
Yeah, just quickly, with the competition, we've got about 30 seconds to join before Goldie cuts it off. Give us the winner and the margin for today's A-grade grand final, which is about to start. We need the winning team and the margin to win 2 tickets to the Gawler Cup corporate package, all-inclusive. So get them in now. Lobethal players come to the bench. Interesting, Mitch Jenkins starting on the bench. He's had quite a good year. And Hamby for Hahndorf as well.
Okay, the time for talkers is finished. Action speaks louder than words. We're underway. Grand final 2020. Daniel Roberts follows up his ruck duel. Comes out here to Pring. He's locked up. Oh, early tight stuff
Well
in
done
there.
by King.
But the first kick of the grand final will go to one of the youngest men on the ground, Goldie, Ryan King.
Keen to see how he goes today. Kicks it towards the wing. Brady Dorr versus Eckerman. Eckerman collects it. Handballs to Jench. He goes to Parker Bors. Good to see him back in the lineup. Jaron Mayle on that trusty left boot. Kick inside 50. Cooper Nykamp's going back there along with Elliott. Nykamp, he's playing in his 10th grand final in a row. Into the forward packet, Timmy Jenkins. And he's wrapped up in a tackle. So inside 50 here for the Pies.
Better push and shove early.
Bit of feeling.
Both sides are keen to make that little bit of physical. And a free
Umpire's
kick.
called the free kick.
And it's going
Timmy
to go to the
Jenkins.
tractor to Timmy Jenkins, as I said. Shane Collins grabbed him early on. He spoke about his excitement of playing in his first senior grand final. Past captain puts it long in front of the dream maker here at the Echunga Oval. Fisher got the ball down. Netsky's in there. Feeding his way, it was Williams, fed the ball out to Jench. The former Crow gets a high kick back towards half forward. Back sets it.
Oh, Babbage.
Nykamp, it was. Nykamp nearly took a brilliant mark, but offhand said the umpire, so the umpire will come in and ball up. So the umpire's in
for the main
officiating
game
today.
We'll get them for you very shortly, Pistols.
As ball comes out here, Babbage tries to just bustle his way through. He's held up by Jenkins at half forward. So,
Rob Tanner, Reece Williams, Andrew Lawless, Boundary, James O'Leary, Oscar Wilson, Josh Wilson.
So Voigt with that good-looking haircut taken by Salt out of the ruck, comes here to Pring. Lurking there is Hankin, I think it is. He's dispossessed, comes back here to Jenkins. He's had a few touches already. And Michael Borden, pretty hot in the kitchen already.
It's a good start. Both sides are hard at it, and good contest in the ruck at the moment.
Inside 50 for the Pies. Salt went up against Voigt in the ruck. Brings it to ground level. Sam Williams looking for a free kick. And he's got it. Bit of holding on there in the contest.
So Sammy Williams, 10 goals for the season, Goldie. Because I reckon a bit underrated this season, Colo.
You're throwing out my line, didn't
Sorry,
you,
mate?
mate? No, he is.
I've stolen time on and now taking comments.
No, I did a bit of investigating in the last few weeks, and it come back. A good mate of mine said that he did a lot power of work over the summer and tried to get as fit as he could, and the results are showing he's had a great year. And there's the first goal for the grand final to the Hahndorf Pies, and he's had a great year for him.
So Williams' first goal just over the 2-minute mark for Magpies. So naturally 1 goal straight. Plays the Tigers yet to will really have any movement forward.
Just recapping, the Hahndorf Pies are getting the B-grade medals behind us, and young Buckley was voted best player on the ground. So well done to them.
Well done. Nick Ingram played a pretty good game. Actually had some pretty good contributors all round. So back in the centre, Voigt versus Daniel Roberts. Daniel Roberts, big leap, got it down, favouring Hayden. Intercepted there by the Tigers. Huxter's in there. And the ball held in there, and umpire will recommence play. So up they go again, Roberts and Voigt. Ball comes down, taken by Borges' man in Madsen. Toe poked it forward. Nitsky head over the ball and wins a free kick. So Luke Nitsky, first grand final, Goldie.
Half-back line, played a great game against Onkers in that qualifying final, best on. Kicks it along the wing area. Intended target, not sure who it was, Hayden. Chops it off, coming through with Perling. Lovely handball to Eckerman. Kicks it towards the half-forward line for the Pies. Stafford set upon immediately in a tackle. Collected by Nitschke. He's under pressure from a couple of Hahndorf players. Bit of cooled head here. McWaters goes over the top to Voigt. Nice new haircut, kicks it towards centre wing. Dan Roberts comes in, almost to mark. Ball hits the deck, and it'll be held up with Yench and a couple of Tigers around the action.
Good contest by Hopgood then. If he didn't get to that, that was going to be a clear handoff mark. So well done to get a stoppage.
And of course, interesting, the Hopgood family, because the two brothers playing on opposite sides this afternoon. Ball comes down, trying to bustle his way through there was Williams, dispossessed. Ball back here, held up at ground level.
Raymond Molly is watching from the APY lands. So there you go.
Ramon.
And of course, down from APY lands last week was Lockie Keeley, who won the medal for Ironbank in their premiership victory in Division 2 or Country Division. So Ramon, trust you're enjoying nice and sunny up there, no doubt. Not too bad at the moment here at Echunga Oval. Ball comes down, Nitsky head over the ball, feeds it out towards King. Dispossesses Williams, who's doing the power work early. Finally kick away there. Half-forward flank, bouncing ball. McWaters lumbers out with Babbage out over the boundary line. So a throw-in will commence, as you can hear the presentation in the background. 5 minutes gone here in the A-grade game.
Just to add to Harndorf's, Ryan Thyer won the male medal in the B-grade competition, so well done to him.
Boundary throw-in just around from the Magpies forward area. Nitschke's trying to break it open here. Here's a chance. Aidan Riley, the balling his way through. Huckster put the arms up in the tackle against Jaron Mail, and the umpire says, I'll have it. 60 metres out from the Pies' goal.
Jaron Mail, very unlucky not to have a free kick there for holding the ball. I thought the Loberthal player had every chance.
So ball comes out here. Pring gathers the ball. He's well tackled there by Madsen. Dispossessed. Gone. Illegal disposal, says the umpire.
Adonis.
So the Adonis in Madsen, the skipper, goes wide. He's got a lead out here. No!
Oh!
He missed the with the ball.
Gee whiz.
That is sensational.
That lady, has she caught that?
We had him on Hills Footy Unplugged during the week.
You
and
think so? Oh, she
that
thinks
is
so.
brilliant.
Get that one for the front page.
So, Cooper Knight
We can call him our boy, can't we? You can
Wow.
do it.
Yes, we can.
Yeah, our boy.
I'm just going to have a look at the replay here. That's a ripper. 10th grand final in
So,
a row.
23 goals
And
for the
he's-
year, but he's not added that tally so far.
Whoa.
So, 1-1 plays Lobe yet to get on the scoreboard, and we've played 6.5 minutes. Grand final day in the Hills Football League Division 1. The track to Jenkins puts it out wide to Flaxley wing, getting up there and taking a good mark. Brady Dorr, so very influential in that second semi. So Dorr on that left foot will go short this occasion. He chips it in and finds the centre of the ground. I think it's Hopgood there.
Yep, Dylan Hopgood. Hopgood, of course, Braden Hopgood playing for Harndorf. Kick towards the half-forward line for the Tigers. Who's down there? Oh, bang! Big crash of players there. Eckerman, he's going to be a bit slow to get to his feet. He should be all right.
Cheney's actually probably knocked the wind out of himself there, Michael Borden.
Oh, sorry, it was Cheney. Yeah, bang.
Yeah, what's
Slowly
happened?
getting to his feet here.
Oh, ball's come back for a boundary throw-in.
Yeah,
just back to that mark by Nykamp.
Yeah.
That is, you would not see a better mark than that anywhere.
No.
That was just brilliant.
He's a star.
So, throw in.
What a mark.
Voigt. Roberts, ball comes down. Nitsky in there. Picking
And
himself up.
as the boys just said, Boards, we spoke to him the other night, he's never not played in a grand final.
10
Every year he's played footy, he's played in a grand final.
And at his age, and you look at Nitsky, it's 35, and it's
21.
it's his first final. As Riley trying to bullock his way through there.
So,
Sorry, it was Hayden.
Yep.
My apologies. So, ruck duel. Once again, comes down, loose ball. King in there. Held up, the ground level. It's,
I like Harndorf's structure behind the ball here, freeing up Perling. The goat's gone loose there. They're trying to consume him.
60 metres out from the Tigers' goal. Coming away there, attempting woo was Sam Hayden. Just a few more comments here. Jeremy Ofterhide, afternoon, gents. Windows are clean and now settled in for a watch the coverage from Noosa.
Good on you, Jess.
What, have you been watching someone do it for you, Jez, I reckon? Quick kick away.
Cooper Luke.
High ball looming out
Oh!
here. Oh, big collision there.
King.
King was involved.
King
Good
and
work.
Fisher.
And Fisher.
First Cheney there.
Cheney
He's
on the
copped a
ground
few
level, so
early.
it's the second time he's been down. So umpire will come in and ball up. So chance here for Loberthal to post their first score of the game. Dorr doing the ruck work. Ball comes down. Fisher at ground level. The skipper follows up. Ball held into him.
Austin Abraham, he says he's watching the grand final from Geordie Atkinson's beanbag. There we go.
Mark of the year.
Nick
Says
Thompson says Cooper Nykamp, mark of the year inside 5 minutes.
Rightly so. That's something special on a grand final day to see the start of that. Let's hope there's more to follow. Clearing kick away for the Magpies out towards the wing area. Working hard out there. It was McWaters, but Harndorf with a high kick away. Eyes on the ball there, getting back Here is Giorgio back in the side, the squid. His kick was deflected by Salt. Coming into him was McWaters, the boy from Yorktown, goes to ground once again and held up in front of the Harndorf supporter tent in the distance there, Goldie. And we've played just over 9 minutes as the Pies in charge 1-1 and Loberthal yet to score.
Got the scoreboard across from us as well this year, Pistols, which is good. Harndorf goal kicker so far, Sam Williams. Loberthal yet to get on the board, but they're starting to settle here. Some more comments. Stephen Borman says, good luck, Lobie boys, watching from Darwin.
Oh, Boars.
So there we go.
Good
60
old
metres
tiger.
out from the Pies goal. Coming through Nitschke. Handballs back. Looking for McWaters. Set upon by Babbage. Held up inside 50 for the Pies in front of the Harndorf supporters.
Nitschke's doing a power of work around the
isn't
ball. He needs a few of his other on-ballers to jump on board at the moment, but he's showing some real poise out there at the moment.
So a few comments are agreeing with that.
Voigt, ball down.
I was just actually going to say, I haven't seen Riley yet apart from that one passage through the middle, so it's a good call, Boards. He needs Riley to help him out.
So, throw up. Close to boundary line. Cooper Luke looming, but so was the boundary line. So once again, the Academy boy doing a bit of work early.
To be fair, Riley's resting forward at the moment after his first stint on ball.
So, Academy boy pitches it in. Arriving late was Matt Roberts, got the tap down. Luke involved. Nitschke at the top. Fuller was in there also for the Tigers. Finally a clearing kick away. Flaxley bouncing out a wing and out over the boundary line.
Yes, I love the competitiveness, the way those Roberts boys throw themselves into a contest. They're absolute bulls, and they're really starting to push the Loberthal bigger guys around at the moment.
Because the middle one, Luke, missing, joined the Fire Brigade, so not playing this year. Here's a chance for Fuller to coach. Finds a bit of space, gets it out
Here we
wide.
go.
The runner will
on
get a
fire.
kick here. Here's Nitschke, will it sit for him? Yes, he does. His hand be closes on. Nitschke dispossessed, gets it cleverly back
Fisher.
into the skip, and Fisher, he goes out wide out here to the
Oh,
lead.
the two Hopgood boys, one-on-one.
Oh, getting back, and King coming in late, and he's coughed
Paid
up a
50.
25-metre penalty.
Is it 50? Is it 25?
To Hopgood, I think it is.
So Braden Hopgood, centre wing.
25, I think, Colo.
Mitch Jenkin on the ground. Here's a chance for the Adonis. Madsen, kick inside 50. Who's he
Oh,
got?
kick.
Ben Salt.
That was good
Lovely
footy.
work. Lovely movement from the Pies. And they got a chance for their second goal at the 11-minute mark.
And they really didn't need to give that 50-metre penalty away there. That was undisciplined. Harndorf have taken control of the ball and just moved it inside so easily. And Dill Matson's money kick to Salt has worked out beautifully.
So Benny Salt, 21 goals so far this season for the Pies. What a talent he is. Set sail, the goal course.
Oh, he puts the juke
no,
up.
he's gone a bit too far. We'll leave it to the goal umpire to decide. He says it's a minor one, so 1-2 the Pies, leading Lobie yet to score. And we've played 12 minutes here at first term. HFL A-grade grand final for 2020. Trust you're enjoying our coverage.
Fee Severboon, Pistols watching at the Blackwood Footy Club, so that's good stuff.
Saw Zeev here earlier taking some snaps for the Colts. At least they'll have one flag to celebrate.
Fuller, short pass, comes off, finds Cooper Luke. Colo's talked about him and his importance on the wing. Pop over pass to Steve Huckster in the back area with Cooper Nightcamp dancing around on the mark. Huckster looking up the line. Cooper Skinner led. Burling the goat. Here he goes, crashes in. Here's a chance for Hill, is it? Kick to Cheney inside 50. Over the top of Williams because that man, Cooper Nightcamp, has taken a beautiful chest mark coming in.
I tell you, he's already looming as a bit of a major influence up there and a bit
Absolutely.
of a problem for Matty Fuller.
One thing that just slipped under my guard, fantastic to see young Hill hold his spot in the team today for Harndorf. He was excellent last week as a late inclusion, so well done to coach Matty Golding backing him in.
So Nightcamp already
Well, he's taking an absolute corker.
with the big mark. Can he kick his first goal for the game? No.
A couple of early misses.
Again,
He'll get the next one. He's missed one each side. I think his next one will go through.
So pretty accurate. He's kicked 23 for the season. The league
Big
second
boys,
leadest goal
big
kicker.
boys calling for it out here.
Here they go.
Goat,
Fisher.
one on
Fisher
track.
works his way to the front.
Oh, Brady
Big
Daw,
Brady
great
Daw
mark.
from behind gives us a Nitschke, as Colo said. Already been busy. Nurses one forward,
Pig
looking
dog.
for the pig dog. Over his head, bouncing ball. Big Daniel Roberts.
Oh, this will be a good
Cuts it
contest.
out,
Oh, look at
gets
the
it
pig
out to
dog.
Melcho. Looming, it's Timmy Jenkins wraps up Melcho. He goes to ground.
Good pressure. Good
Holding
pressure.
the ball there. And also good to see Melcho hold his spot also, Shane.
Exactly, and we spoke about him late last week, didn't we? Fighting for his spot.
1 percenters, so Ruck Jewel. One down here. Fuller trying to work his way through. Hamby puts his head over the ball. Then
great vision.
How's
about that?
Cheney gets the former Crow and the Warrington boy a bit of space.
great
Puts
kick.
up the lines
that's
and finds
delicious.
Babbage. So Tommy Babbage wheeling around. No, decides to go back. He'll go towards the pocket area. Elliott's there, gets up high, and Nykamp provides a defensive ball out over the line. It's coming at the 14-minute mark. Harndorf 1-2. Loberthal yet to score.
Get your comments in. Hills Football League Facebook page. Boundary throw-in.
Cheney's kicking's just next level at the moment. Each time he gets it, he just makes it easy for the next Harndorf guy to get on the end of it.
Giorgio brought it down.
Just after he kicked that ball too, he just looked to the bench and then come straight off. So I'm not sure if there's an issue or just having a little break.
Lee Cheney, family is watching from Warwick Nabil. Good luck, Kyle. So there you go.
Yeah,
He's just come from the ground.
The boy from
Williams
Warwick
goes to Jench, who earns a free kick. Duck the chutney. Umpire sorts a free kick. So Matty Jench. Oh, he's got someone on, has he? Or is he just going to have a shot?
He's got Matty Jench on. That's what
he's got. Matty Jench time on.
Oh, great goal.
I'll just go back to that free kick, though. That's just, I don't know, when you drop to your knees and you've got the ball in clean position, it's a damn tough one as a defender to try and drop with him. But, you know, I know in the AFL now, that's play on. That's called prior opportunity. So, interesting call.
Yeah, he did it. He did it well.
And there's always plenty of top marks with the coverage of Hills community football here on HFL Media.
Sorry, boards.
Oh, he did that well, Yenchi. I mean, a bit of experience there. He did drop to his knees, but he did it at just the right moment.
Yes.
Chopped one in the head and played on, kicked the goal.
So Daniel Roberts and Voigt do battle.
Oh, well
Roberts
done,
got it down, taken by Riley, the former Fig Tree Kangaroos boy from Illawarra. Fights back, gets the ball, clearing handball out here to Jenkins, taps it forward. Will it sit for him? Yes, he does.
Well, where's he going?
Trying to find some space there from Hopgood, I think it is. Play on, said the umpire. Ball flicked out. Here's Babbage. In the meantime, the whistle has gone.
Yeah, real bit of disco dancing out on the outer side wing there.
Yeah, free kick out
Lockie
there.
Ellsworthy.
For Ellsworthy. Good to see him back in the side after injury early. Off hands there, taken by Jay Mail. Nurses is up the corridor. Chipping in and taking a good mark is grand final debut player in Mitchell Jenkins.
Kicks it out towards Dylan Hopgood. Off he goes, the young man. Where's he going to go? Well, he's got a player over the top here, or does he? The goat was in there. Here's Braden Fisher, the goat's opponent. Tighten the boundary line, and it's a dribbler out towards the boundary line. Got a few camera operators in front of me, Pistols. Kick outside of the defensive 50, and the ball is held up the tackle there. Jaron Mayle's wrapped up in a nice tackle there by Alex Giorgio.
I think we'll have to get up in the Solar Wholesalers scissor list there, Colo. It's a cast of thousands inside the boundary line. Trainers, cameramen.
Great attack on the ball there by Jaron Mayle too.
Yes.
He knew he had to put the head down, and he took it well. Great tackle.
So, ball up. Bit of strength used by Roberts. Got the ball down, trying to go. Breakthrough was Riley. Ball close to the boundary line.
Just try and predict what's happened.
And out over the... I think
it's Boards has gone up to the skyscraper.
Yeah, no, there's going to be a boundary throw-in.
So the academy boy with the ball, so that means there will be a boundary pitch in. So Rux Gava, Roberts, Voigt in the front position. Big Daniel works his way to the side. Ball comes down here. Deflected out there. Handball out there from Jenkins.
Good shepherd.
Bouncing ball. Close to the boundary line once again.
Bampton's around there.
Held in there. And we will have a ball up. So we have played at 17.5 minutes. Harndorf 2-3-15 leading Loberthal yet to get on the ball here.
Sean McWaters coming off the ground. Stafford on for the Tigers. The ball's on the boundary side. Inside 50 here for the Tigers. Ball spills out. The tractor's lurking. Kick forward. Osborne! Oh, yes. He kicked 12 goals last time he played at Echunga Oval.
Better push
Hello.
behind Fisher.
Fisher's just put the hands up saying it's all right, boys.
And Leak in there.
The goat likes this too. He enjoys some of this stuff.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you give away a 50-metre penalty there. It really doesn't matter.
Jack Osborne. Kicked
the
12
big man.
last time at Echunga Oval. He's found an early one.
36 for the season.
There you go.
So just a steadier at the 18-minute mark for the Tigers. Their first score of the game. They're one straight. Harndorf for 2-3, Shane Collins.
Yeah, good call, Pistols. Much needed goal. I was just going to say Daniel Roberts has made a massive difference in this game. Remember 2 weeks ago he wasn't there. He started outstanding today and really given Harndorf first look at the ball through the midfield. The other thing that's difference for me at the moment, Loberthal's forward entries are just ugly at the moment. Harndorf have gone forward. Obviously one screamer of a mark, but two nice lace-out kicks. So Loberthal just got to be a bit more controlled with their forward movement.
And they've made a change. They've thrown Brady Dorr into the ruck. So let's see what happens here, because Roberts has been really jumping well. His physicality in the middle's been quite outstanding.
Dylan Madsen's grandmother's watching from Port Augusta.
Probably, hopefully it's nice and dry up
A very proud grandmother she should be.
She would be too. And,
he's a good soldier of
I'll
our
tell
competition.
you what, our co-commentator reckons he's all right too, Grandma. As the ball comes down there.
There you go. There's the difference
Riley
straight away,
there.
Boards.
Yep.
Yes.
Taken forward up here, holding on, says
Free
the
kick
umpire.
for the Tigers. Giorgio.
Yep, coming back to the squid, Alex Giorgio back in the team. Of course, 2017 at best and fairest for the Norwood Football Club. Spent a bit of time.
Oh,
in Melbourne.
Ellsworthy.
Oh, coughed up by Ellsworthy, taken by
Salt
Salt.
and pepper.
Give him a chance. Oh, bit of a mung kick.
Babbage.
Babbage, though, controls it. Feeds it back to the runner, Williams. Sammy around the corner.
Hit the
Has
post.
hit the behind post, so out of bounds on the full. So
Young Ellsworthy would want that back again, but hopefully he learns from that.
Mitchie Jenkin with the ball in the back pocket with Nightcamp on the mark. So Mitch Jenkin kicks it outside a defensive 50. Doors. Oh, another ripper. Oh, come on. Oh.
Daniel Roberts says you spoil sport, so yeah, it's the
Gee
ball back to
whiz. Wow, he's jumped over Brady Dorr.
Fantastic lead by the big man. But anyway, the opposite big man and Dorr got the free kick. It comes down there. Ping pong there in the pack as the ball ricocheting around. But it's a couple of big leaps already, boys.
Yeah, that's a tough part of the game, isn't it? We want to see those marks.
Yeah, absolutely. So Roberts, Dorr doing battle at ground level in the ruck duel. Close to the line is Nitsky. It looks like a free kick. It's been picked out. It's going to go to
kicked it out on the full, unfortunately.
Was it? Sorry.
Yeah.
Braden Hopgood. In the distance, Hopgood on the Flaxley outer side wing area. So for the Magpies, goes long up the line.
Salt.
Looming out is Jenkin. Also Giorgio involved with that golden fist
Great
of his.
handball.
Got it back for the Pig Dog, the
Dog.
boy from Fig Tree Kangas. Puts it up the line.
Oh, D-Rob.
Here's Roberts. He says, was that one stick? Can I have that one? Yes, says the umpire.
It goes to Eckerman. Kicks out towards the half-forward line. Dorr put up the 1 mitt, and that's spiked over to the boundary line.
That's deliberate, isn't it?
Just the big man. He's got the big jukes, and he's fisted that out of bounds. So boundary throw-in just around from the Harndorf supporters.
Brady Dorr already having an impact now. He's come into the ruck, and he's bringing Riley into the game as well.
21-minute mark. Harndorf 2-3. Loberthal 1 goal. And Williams could have been held on to, or holding the ball. Oh, D-Rob, just a bit of acting going on there.
As you
Oh, it's good acting, though.
He got it.
Come off.
Got the academy. Williams gets it out high. Looming out is Stafford. Beats him.
Umpire's
Meanwhile,
Giorgio
whistle
again.
got the umpire's right on, and he...
It's the experience of having Giorgio in the back half that they didn't have the other week. A couple of free kicks already.
Only one with eyes for the ball there. Had to be a free kick.
So the Squid and Giorgio.
Breeze has picked up a bit here.
What, in the van?
In the van.
So puts it long out the door. In front was Hopgood. Ball fed out here. Madsen gets involved. Oh, good tackle applied by King on Williams. Make sure he goes up. Back to Madsen. Somehow wheeled his way. Got a clearing kick up the back there. Going to ground there was Neukamp.
Timmy Jenkins.
Tough tackling there. Jenkins involved.
How strong Matson and Williams, those boys through the midfield of Harndorf, really matching it today, which they didn't do 2 weeks ago.
Good quick hands in there too by Harndorf. They have been clean around the contest.
So 22 minutes looming. Comes out, he's a Jenkins, and Mitchell Variety got to another youngster in King. Nurses up line.
Holding on? No.
Yeah, could have been. Here's Jack Bampton involved with a big tackle there.
22-minute mark. Loberthal 1 goal. Harndorf 2 goals, 3 stoppage. Inside 50 for the Pies. Goal kickers so far for them are Yench and Williams. Goal kicker for the Tigers was Jack Osborne. And here's a chance for the Tigers through Riley. Handball over the top to Giorgio. Handy to have him back in the lineup. Jenkin. Kick outside of the defensive 50 by Tim Jenkin out towards the Harndorf supporters. The goat slaps the ball out of bounds, so boundary throw-in.
Aidan Riley starting to have an impact now.
Yeah, good point. His first 8-9 minutes were quiet, weren't they? But he's come into the game and solved Loberthal.
So 22 and a half minutes gone. Called a wild grand final. The big dance for 2020. Harndorf Magpies in their 6th consecutive grand final, taking on the Tigers who haven't been there since 2002, which was their last flag. Round the corner kick there was
Void. David Hopgood, he says he's watching from Melbourne. My nephews Braden and Dylan are having a bro down today. So
well, he's got a foot in both camps.
Well,
there,
he won't
David.
be disappointed at 5 o'clock, will he?
Let's hope it's a little bit of a woohoo action for you.
Matt Adams says, how was that not a mark to Daniel Roberts?
So ball comes out. Oh, throwing himself in there was Hankin. In the meantime, an umpire comes in and says no price. So
Kevin McKenny says, go you mighty Tigers. So, yep.
So Ruckjewel comes down there. Matson got the ball out there. A teammate around the corner.
Stafford.
Getting back there is Stafford.
What a fantastic month of footy this man's had.
So the youngster, Stafford, as Colo said, late sort of season form for him and picked the right time of the season to do it. So it goes out wide. Chopped off there.
Hill.
Meanwhile, ball comes to ground. taken by
Tractor.
Jenkins. He's all over the place
Oh,
at
the
the
big
moment.
man.
Comes up here, Osborne. He's got support
Pig dog.
there from Riley. Got
Oh,
the ball
oh,
back
the
on
big
Jack.
man.
Big Jack gets it back here.
Brady.
To Door, and he just absolutely tries to coast that one through. Well called, Goldie.
There was a handball over the top there to the Tractor. He was running to an open goal, but Door backed himself in and just missed.
So 1-1, 2-3 in favour of the Magpies here on the Call of the Wild. Trust you're enjoying our coverage on Hills Footy Media.
24-minute mark, the silky one, Matty Inch.
We haven't seen Cole Cheney since he went off. It's maybe a bit of a worry for Harndorf there.
Over the top, here's Nitschke. It's got some room to move here. So Cole Cheney off the ground at the moment for the Pies.
And has been a good 12 minutes, I reckon, since he was on the ground.
I don't think they put the limousine in the shed early this week, Colo.
No, he knows that part of the
He
ground
did cop
quite
a
well.
few early.
I reckon. Here he comes out now. He's getting into the bench. I reckon he's about to come back on.
Stoppage situation. The Tigers, Madson's around the action along with
pretty handy
King.
bench at the moment. D. Roberts, and Hamby and Cheney.
Pretty handy 18 on the field too.
Yep, the ball comes in there. Williams gets a small kick away.
Well
Luke, can he
done.
control it? Yes, well done.
Well done, young
Goes
man.
back and gets it.
Oh,
Gets
the
smothered by
Adonis.
The Adonis and Madsen. Toe pokes it forward cleverly. Here's Mitchell Jenkins, stands his ground,
Bit of
gathers the ball.
composure.
Goes out wide in the pathway of the Squid in Giorgio, but over the line. So there we are. Pretty quick quarter there, Goldie seemed to go, but 25 minutes. So 2-3 Harndorf. Leading Loberthal 1-1, and we might take the opportunity to go down to Jaden and Indy for the stats that matter for the first time in the A grade. Down to you, boys.
Thank you, Pistols. So taking a look at the basic stats here for Harndorf, 28 kicks, 19 handballs, 17 tackles, 7 marks, and a couple of contested marks inside the forward 50 as well. I'm quite impressed with that start from Harndorf. They locked it on their own terms quite well, and of course, that's reflected in the inside 50 count. 12 inside 50s in that quarter to be exact. They did a great job of locking the ball at their end of the ground. Jaden, what are some key areas that Loberthal can improve in to take back the margin, potentially?
Geez, thanks, Cindy. Yeah, some areas that they could improve in is probably getting their kick and handball slingshot game going a little bit more with half-back, you know, with both Jenkins and everything. They could get that slingshot going a little bit more. They've had 32 kicks, 21 handballs, not the biggest stat you'll see in a quarter of footy, but their tackle count has been really good. Their pressure has been really good. 43 tackles. In the first 5 minutes, they had about 15 tackles. They did drop off a little bit, but they regained it in the second half of that quarter. They've had 5 hit-outs, and they've also had 6 free kicks for as well. Aiden Riley, like Collie said, he had a slow start to the game, but he's started to get into the game a bit more. He's had 8 disposals, so it'll be really interesting to see this second quarter and how Lobie can match Harndorf a little bit more.
Hillsfooty.com. Proudly brought to you by Mortgage Choice Adelaide Hills, in association with HFL Media.
Hi, Mark Nielsen here from the Mount Lofty Footy Club. You're listening to the Vibe of the Hills Football on HFL Media.
Hi, it's Chris Gowans here, SANFL Hall of Fame member, and you're listening to the Vibe of the Hills Footy on HFL Media.
G'day, this is Tony Modra, and there is always plenty of top marks with the coverage of Hills community football here on HFL Media.
Yeah, on HFL Media, and trust you're enjoying our worldwide stream here of Grand Final Day of the Hills Football League from Echunga Oval. I say conditions still a little bit overcast, but certainly no rain. Hopefully is holding off. Pretty wet week in the lead up for everyone who's perhaps watching from interstate or overseas. But the Oval,
we've got some more comments coming in
good.
here.
Goldie, what do you got?
Enza Cameron says, watching from Mildura. Go Jaron, I think she meant, and Tommy. Who's that? Okay. Yeah.
Perhaps
who we got there?
Camo, send us another confirm who you actually talking about there.
At the huddles, we got Shane Collins, who's at the Loberthal huddle, and Boards, who's, look at him, he's just stealth, isn't he, Boards?
Ah, yeah, he's just he was made for this day, that's for sure. So.
He's about 10 off the contest and just taking it all in.
Yep, so, well,
Follows calling him in.
We will, as Boards comes in, we quickly go out to Shane Collins.
Thanks, Pistols. Just a quick report from out in the middle, Loberthal's huddle. They spent a lot of time talking about their midfield stuff. Aidan Riley talked a lot about being around stoppages and making sure they get on the outside. And Alex Giorgio just got down on his haunches, had a real good rub into those hammies, keeping them warm.
Yeah.
Very calm at the Harndorf huddle. They broke into their groups. Cole Cheney very involved in the backline group. Nykamp was taken aside for a bit of extra instruction in the way he's leading in the forward line, but generally very calm, and the coach seems to be quite happy with the bright start that they've made.
Good on you, boys. So, umpire Tanner holds the ball off. Started a second term. Harndorf, 8-point margin. Door up for the Tigers. Got the ball down to King. Shrugs off a high tackle. Goes high. So, first inside 50. Push out by Fish on the goat.
Didn't see it.
The umpire didn't see that. I'll tell you what, after that Daniel Roberts situation, boys, it's a interesting
Must
one.
say, difference here already. Brady Dorr gone into the ruck on Roberts. He's had 2 goes at him now and jumped right over the top of him.
Yep.
So, change of tactics there by the Tigers that have really worked.
Peter Riley, high team. The Rileys are watching from Wollongong.
Yep, they'll be loving the Fig Tree Kanga boy, of course, Aiden. So, Fisher, 11 goals for the season, the skipper. Perhaps opportunity to join Randall Weeks as a premiership skipper for the Tigers.
There we go.
That is straight as a die.
Double cobra.
So that's a great way to open the second term here, Michael Borden. A goal inside 50 seconds.
Brady's into the ruck. I mean, he's a bigger ruckman than Henry Voigt, and Voighty is very mobile. So I think Brady going into the ruck, he may be able to get over the top of Roberts, and Voighty's going to give them a bit more mobility in the forward line as well. So a good move by Loberthal.
So back in the centre, Hamby on the ground, also into the centre.
Coach Fuller here at half forward, giving Matty Yench a good mouthful. Interesting banter be going on right there.
Yeah, I'm sure Yenchi's giving a little bit back as
You'd
well.
think, wouldn't you?
Probably with interest.
Well, half the game's played between the ears, as they say.
I wonder if they'll send each other texties later on. I don't know.
We'll wait and see. We might
You went there.
So back in the centre, Roberts wins the tackle.
Great,
This
good
time
tack.
straight down the throat of Madsen, who barrels one forward. Great tack by Timmy Jenkins. Man possessed already, puts it up towards Jackie Benton, uses his height.
Here he is. Oh,
there
we go.
Comes out to the goat, impaling, curls it back to Jenkins.
That's
holding
good.
on.
That was very well done by Yenchi.
Jenkins was off.
Good
with
bit
the
of
ball.
work.
Exactly what you want in grand finals,
He's
isn't
going
it?
to come back to Jenkins. So
He
Jenkins
took the
already.
ball, get out of my way.
So Jenkins with the ball, half-back flank wing area, goes towards half-forward. Big Daniel Roberts looming across. Hamby's there as well. Comes the ground. Fisher, lone tiger there, manages to hold the ball in that contest.
It's not a bad result. Real dangerous kick by Timmy Jenkins. Harndorf turn it over there. They're off to the races. So well done by Fisher for getting a stoppage.
2 points.
Loberthal. 3-1 to 2-3. Trust you're enjoying our worldwide coverage as head trader Andrew Froling races past us there, Colo.
Boundary throw in. Voigt front position. Ball hits the deck. Timmy Jenkins, as Colo's talked about.
What was that? Sorry, mate.
I said head trainer Andrew Froling just raced past us there.
Race pass. Is that what you call it?
Voigt down to Timmy Jenkins, set upon immediately in a tackle. The umpire says that's in the back against Hankin. So Timmy Jenkins, things starting to open up here for the Tigers through the middle of the ground. Voigt goes to Nitschke. Nitschke can have plenty of time to find out Osborne.
Oh, they're going to have to do something about Osborne. He is on fire at the moment for Loberthal. Harndorf need to find an answer.
And the big man kicked 12 goals last time at Echunga Oval.
That's a good point, Goldie. Good point.
And I tell you what, after Voigt, after having a bit of a spell up forward, has come back into the ruck and he's getting his hands on the ball continually.
Of course, dual premiership player at Sturt and also coached South Gawler last year. So big joke. Chance to kick his third.
Nice.
So golf course and set sail. Once again, he strayed this one. Probably lucky to sneak in from behind there from umpire Pud Crompton. So Lobe certainly in early stages of second term. Colo certainly doing the attacking, but not reaping the full benefits. So waiting for the ball to be retrieved from the mini league ground.
Colo, they're just missing there. And in that normal play there, that's where Cheney cuts off, doesn't he? Sucks off his opponent, gets in a dangerous spot so they can't have a leading forward. So a big hole in Harndorf's back line at the moment.
So the 74 gamer, AFL gamer sets it down. Yench comes down, trying to get
he's taking the mark in his legs.
He's marked that between the knees.
There's not much the goat can't
the
do.
goat? No, not paid. Party trick there, unfortunately not paid. So umpire Tanner sets it up. Matt Roberts arrives, got the ruck work down. Jackie Bampton gets the ball, but coughed up. Hankin coming through his Nitsky. Here's Jack Bampton again, what he does better at ground level. He's always at ground level, though, and held in there. So umpire
Just need
Tanner
to keep his feet, that first one, I reckon. Keeps his feet, clean disposal.
Colo, did you get some inside information from Harndorf
I'm
there about
investigating,
Cole
mate.
Cheney?
I'm investigating.
So umpire Tanner sets up again. Matt Roberts got it down. taken by Mail. Coughed up. Here's Jenkins once again. Drives it forward. Looming it's
Fisher!
Oh, Fisher in the middle of the pack. Eyes for the ball and takes a very good mark there. So Braden Fisher, the skipper, already with one on the board this afternoon. Has kicked 12 for the season. So the chance just to extend the lead here for the Tigers. And just get the feeling something's building here for the boys from the Valley of Praise. Michael Borden.
Yeah, I'd be interested to know the inside 50s because Loberthal have been going inside 50 and they've been going deep inside 50. And Osborne's been very dangerous and Fish just popped up here with a big chance to kick them further forward.
That was a great intercept by Tim Jenkins.
So about 20 metres out. Fisher shows a die. That's his second. They get around him and they tear out the Tigers. Enthusiasm here as they search to break a 18-year premiership drought. We might go down quickly, Jaden and Indy, inside 50s.
Cheers, thanks, Pistol. So, yeah, they've got 7 inside 50s here for Loberthal. Harndorf?
Right now, they've only got 2 inside 50s, Harndorf. They haven't been able to get it on their own terms at the moment.
Good call, boards.
Brendan Leckel says Jack Osborne all over it at the moment. So back in the middle, important period in the match. The Tigers are leading 2 goals, 3 Harndorf, Loberthal 4-3. 12-minute mark in the grand final. Daniel Roberts against Brady Dorr. Dorr won that one. Trying to look for Timmy Jenkins, barreling his way with the D-Rob. Great work for Bampton. He goes to Cooper Luke. Luke, near the cricket pitch area, kicks towards the half-forward line. Here's the Stallion. Goat. Look at the Goat. Off he goes against Fisher.
Good
Geez,
chase
good lunging tackle by Fisher, but it's come off. Hankin takes the mark, cricket pitch area.
Great pressure there by the skipper, Fisher, just to really retard that kick of Perling. As Eckerman in the far side wing has the ball for the Pies in front of the scoreboard. Leads 4-3 to 2-3. 2-goal margin to the Tigers at this stage of the game. Ball comes up. Salt looming outside the pack as it's locked in there. So we've gone nearly 13 minutes here, second term.
Like a egg and bacon roll this morning. There hasn't been a lot of salt on it, and young Benny needs to get in the game. He's only had that one touch I can feel from the first quarter. He's very important for the Pies.
Good call. Here's a chance for Hank and Eyes. Kick smothered there, close to the boundary line. Good work there by the Tiger in the distance. That was Fuller.
Real mismatch here too as Brady Dawes just snuck forward. Voidy's back on ball. There's some tall timber here for Loberthal in their forward line.
So Roberts and Voigt wrestle.
Oh, Dan Roberts Academy Award.
Go for the ball. Ball comes out here. The chance for Jackie Bampton. Taps it forward for Hopgood to run onto. In the meantime, intercepted there by Yench.
Drink boys are just working out what they're going to do next.
Yeah, beautiful. They feel the gaps beautiful. The stoppage game's changed here for me. Loberthal back on top now in the stoppage work.
Boundary throw in centre wing, outer side. Loberthal 4-3, Harndorf 2 goals, 3. So 12 points to margin, 13-minute mark. Jenkins, he's been all over it to Fuller. The coach kicks it towards the half-forward line. Chop out mark by Trent Mail, looking for options. The eyes are darting. He was looking out this way. He's going to go outer side, along the wing area. Dan Roberts is the target, along with Babbage. Jenkins over the top, coming through with Salt, held up in the tackle. Goal kickers so far, Pistols for the Tigers. They've kicked 3 in this term. Fisher's kicked 2 and Big Jack Osborne. So good turn for the Tigers. They lead by 12 points.
Actually, Fisher and Osborne have kicked both of their, as you said, 2 apiece. And for Harndorf at this stage, Williams and Yench, the Pies have not scored this quarter so far, boys, and we've gone 14 minutes. Could we have a repeat of the second semi, Shane, when the third quarter they didn't score at all? We'll have to wait and see. Voigt in the front position this time. Ball comes down. Close to the boundary line there, trying to work it clear, held in there, and I'd suggest the umpire will come in and ball it up,
Few
which
comments.
he does.
Tyson Appleby says, watching from Brisbane, says Dylan Hopgood is best on. Cherie Osborne, keep it going, Tigers.
Good on you. Trust you're enjoying our worldwide stream wherever you're watching it here. Hills Footy at its best. Looks like a free kick. Williams with the ball. Sammy Williams, who started off pretty well and actually kicked the first goal of the game in the first 3 minutes. So a chance here to get the third on the board for the...
Oh, we've got some more comments coming in. Cherie Osborne, hi from Tassie. She says Loberthal by 4 points. And Kelly Gill says, go my little cousin Staffy. I guess that's Stafford. She's on the big screen in Perth. So there you go. It's all happening all around Australia for this big clash. Loberthal, 4 goals, 3. Harndorf, 2 goals, 4 now, is it?
Yep,
Pistols?
yeah, Williams' conversions offline, so through for a minor score, their first score of the quarter. And
So
as you said, 4-3 to 2-3.
Fuller, kick in. Opens it up.
Well
Here's
done.
Mitchie Jenkins.
Oh,
Oh, he dropped the sitter.
come
Parker Ball was testing out the jaw. Held up half-forward line. And so it'll be a stoppage. Half-forward line for Harndorf. I think it was Sam Hill. No, it's Parker Balls. Meantime, Babbage out towards the boundary line, and it'll be a boundary throw-in. So all the Water Boys are around us at the moment. 15-minute mark. Lobethal, 4 goals, 3. Harndorf, 2 goals, 4. It'll be a boundary throw-in, half-forward line for Harndorf area. Over the back, Williams said, oh, thanks very much, I'll take that. Handball, tried to get it out. Ball slapping around, and the umpire says, I'll have it.
The boy from Fig Tree Kangas, the Illawarra, of course, Riley there, loving that sort of stuff in and under. So ball up will take place. Fisted forward by Williams.
Cooper Luke.
Kick away by Cooper Luke. Bouncy ball. Hopgood, will it sit for him? No. Coming through is Hayden. Pushes it towards the line. Right in front of the Cooper Vin. It's still in play there. There's a cast of thousands in the boundary line. We can't quite see Goldie, but looks like it'll be a free kick. As to Maucho, is it? Kane Maucho will take the free kick. He decides to go line. Gave the Yench, and actually in the end puts it high. Big lead there.
Good contest.
Comes down to Huckster. Quick kick away for the Tigers.
Jack Bampton. Well done, Bampton.
All over his
that was
shoulder,
good.
which is to us.
He's paid a mark.
Yeah, take by Fuller to advantage, Colo. Out into towards Brady Dorr.
Get the drink boys
Chance
out the
for
way.
the drink boys. Dorr gives it back to Nitsky. Nitsky for handball into space. Hayden will get there. Oh, well tackled there by Luke. Well tackled there was also Mail.
Bampton's was a mark, yeah?
Yeah.
You cannot
Or
play
too
advantage.
high.
No, I thought he paid him too high.
Too high.
Too
I
high.
thought he,
Too
I
high.
thought
take
he,
it back.
he
I'll take
worked.
30 metres out from the Tigers' goal. 4-3. Harndorf 2-4. Tigers lead. Free kick. Umpires.
Yep.
Yeah, Dorr.
Yep, going to Brady
He's
Dorr.
really
against
worrying him
Dan
now, isn't he?
No,
Roberts.
that's interesting. They've picked that up because they've been all over Voigt too. There's been a lot of hanging on in the ruck contest. So
Dorr.
interesting if they'll continue
Yes,
to pay.
chance.
Kick inside 50. King was the
mark.
target. Bampton racks up Mauchow on a tackle.
You're quite right. He's been swinging Void around boards and Dorr getting some of his own back there. So Roberts arrives. Dorr stays there. Not this time. Pring comes to meet Williams. Took his mind off the ball there. Good enough to go back, and Riley just hacks the ball out of that contest, as you'd expect. The boy from Illawarra.
Some
The big
comments
fella's
coming
bread
in.
and butter there, isn't it?
Cherie Osborne, she says, keep it going to Tigers. And Tyson Mitchell-Pake says, go Cooper Luke and Ryan King.
So King taken on by
work on
Madsen. Comes to Nitsky, got it back to Pring. Quick kick away.
Oh, here we are.
Good boy, Cooper Skinner.
King and Skinner involved. This is a big kick, Colo, for a young man who's earned his spot.
Not much pressure here. The Lobe fans all just to the left of him here. He can put his hand out and high-five him as he's running in.
One of our personal favourites here.
They will go berserk if he kicks this.
We are right behind him.
He's only kicked 5 for the season, Colo. You're
Well, he's
right
generally
behind
played
him.
in the back half, hasn't he, or in the ruck? But
So you're
I've
right
noticed he's
behind
been
him.
forward.
So the cameraman Dartfish will be right behind him, Flynn. So Cooper Luke.
Cooper
Golf
Skinner.
course, Cooper Skinner, sorry. Has
Oh,
he
yeah,
Oh, well done. Well done.
And he loves it, and so do the Tigers. That is 4 straight for the Tigers this term, Goldie. 1 behind from Harndorf.
Yep. Wow. Okay. Fisher's kicked 2 in this term. He's Osborne's kicked 2, and Skinner. That's a big kick for the young man in the grand final. Darren Peter, Joy Borman watching with the Yenches in Jarrett Bombera? Near Canberra, anyway. Go to Tigers. So back in the middle, Lobethal, 5-3, 19-minute mark, leading Harndorf, 2 goals, 4. And they're getting into Yench behind the play here. Henry Voigt's just having a chat to him. Meantime, back in the middle, Dorr versus Roberts. This is a real good matchup, this one. The Donis held on to there. King did it nicely. In the middle, Roberts flicks out the door. Good work from the big man. Did a squid, Giorgio the Riley. 3 premierships in a row there. Stafford kicks it towards the half-forward line. Voigt, good work by Eckerman.
Yeah.
Voigt was off to the races if that went over the back, and it's gone out of bounds.
He had to do well there, didn't he, Colo?
Yeah, he did. He did a great job, Eckerman.
So right in front of the scoreboard, which reads Lobe 5-3, Harndorf 2-4. Questions being asked of the defending Premier in their 6th consecutive grand final. Tigers here for the first time in 18 years. Roberts, Dorr, gets it down. Williams leads in the race for the ball in front of the scoreboard. Good enough to get it and curls it back up the line.
Stafford.
Well done by Stafford.
I like the
And
hair.
some of these Tigers are playing out of their skin here, boys. I tell you what, they can sense something special in the Valley of Praise. Brings it back up high.
Parker Boards.
Just over the line there by Voigt. Comes back here
King.
around the corner.
Yes.
King. Bouncing ball. First to get there be the Stallion.
Oh, look at the
Does
goat.
a bit
Look
of
at him
candy,
move.
the goat. Then real ugly kick.
Okay.
And as far as Fisher, he gets it back and deflected by Mo over the
Okay, a
boundary
few
line.
comments coming in here, and we're going straight to the top here.
Oh.
Luke Loden.
Oh, what's going on? Free kick here to Harndorf.
He says, Dids and Dino here, 2 former Crows players, plotters. He says, any danger of Yench getting involved? He's gone cold the entire first half.
A bit
You
hard,
just be
I think.
careful.
Boys are enjoying the performance so far.
He'll kick a couple from 55 in a minute.
So big fist here. King lurking. Also a J Mail. Mail goes to ground.
And
out over
Kathy
Benham.
Keane says, keep them coming, Tigers. So there you have it. Hills Football League Facebook page. We're getting involved.
Were these
and Hills
drinks
Footy-
runners worn out here? Do you
Yeah, they're
think?
doing a
Just,
bit, aren't they? I was just
squatting
going to
down?
say, is their job just to fill in the holes here in this outer wing or
It's
something?
tactical moves.
Well, there's Mitchie Weeks. He's supposed to be out there. He's playing statues as the ball umpire indicates a free kick to go to Mail. Jaron Mail, I think it is. Half-back line for the Pies. Puts it out wide. He's got the Stallion running
we
down
go.
and Perling. Hits him out nicely.
Oh,
Perling
gee,
forced
what's
to
he
pull
doing?
up as Pring arrived.
As
So,
you'd expect, a bit of rain last night, but
the boys told us it's perfect out there, but a little bit soft. So Echunga Oval holding up well. Puts up the line. Door comes. Hanby got his hand to it. Taken by
Leodonis.
Madsen. Got his way through the traffic. Puts up forward. Parker Boz. Got his hand. Almost held it. Goes to ground. Good strong work there by Jenkins. Finally, the Magpies trying to emerge, but no. And a resolute Tigers defence holds it up. So we've gone just coming out the 22 minutes, boys.
Yep.
Loberthal 5-3, leading Harndorf 2-4, HFL Division 1 Grand Final.
Babbage gouts to Madsen. Boundary throw in. 22-minute mark, as Pistol said. Loberthal 5-3. Harndorf 2-4. 4-goal turn for the Tigers. And Harndorf
Just
kicked
the one behind.
1 point. So boundary throw in, or stoppage. Half forward line for the Magpies, kicking towards the tennis court end of the ground in their second term. So umpire will throw it up. Hayden versus Dorr. Dorr won that one easily. Diodonis comes through. Madsen snaps the ball into the forward pocket. Who's lurking? Nykamp took an absolute screamer in that first term.
Oh, he's paying.
Earns a free kick.
Wow, Nykamp. Just perhaps
Cooper
manhandled
Nykamp.
there by Elliott, was it?
Sam Williams coming off the ground. Centers the ball, finds Sam Hayden. Takes the mark.
Dangerous kick, but it paid off in there, Colo. So Sam Hayden with the chance to kick Harndorf's first goal of the quarter. Hayden with just a 7 for the season. So important kick for him and the Pies, that's for sure, towards the primary school end of Echunga Oval. And just must say that the clouds getting a little bit darker out
It's a
there,
bit
Colo.
chilly.
Just it's dropped a few degrees here, as
Yeah,
you'd
it
probably notice out there.
Yeah, it has a little bit, but still perfect conditions for footy and a much-needed goal, you would think, here for Hayden and the Pies.
So Sam Hayden kicking towards the tennis court end. That's an important goal. As Colo said, the Magpies hit back. They go to 3 goals 4. Loberthal 5 goals 3, heading towards half time. And it's back to a 11-point margin here. Pistols in the grand final for 2020 between Loberthal and Harndorf. Harndorf looking for a three-peat for the first time since 1930-32. And Loberthal looking for their first premiership since 2002. And Henry Voigt in the ruck. And for the Pies, looks like Matt Roberts.
Matt Roberts, yep. So ironically, that last flag for the Tigers coming against the Pies in that great battle in the extra time game in 98. Ball comes down, Voigt trying to hack it out. Riley once again in typical fashion, hands and knees at the bottom of the pack. So the big dog picks himself up. And as we said, hello to everyone listening in the Illawarra. So ball up. Comes here, hacked forward there by Jenkins.
Oh, yeah,
Copped up
yeah,
there, was
okay.
in the back
That was
there.
clever, you earned that. That
Yep.
was clever.
So free kick there to
Dylan Hopgood.
Dylan Hopgood puts out there to Giorgio.
The Squid, we know he
The
can kick
Squid,
goals.
He's got kicked 2 this season, which is probably his aggregate high for his career. But on this occasion, offline for a minor score. So Alex Giorgio just extend the lead 5-4, plays 3-4, so 2 straight kicks the difference here. Echunga Oval as half-time looms and 25 minutes gone, second term. So former Crow Yench getting the action with a kick out. Packs at himself over the tack. Getting his hands to it was Perling. Good work there by Pring, holds the ball up in there. So the umpire will come in and ball it up. So good crowd in the house. Ball up just in front of the Magpie Army.
Half-forward line.
Hayden, interesting. Yeah, disposal, but held up there once again. The ball up will result.
25-minute mark. Nicole Wood says, let's go Tigers, from all of us back at the club rooms cheering on, so that's good. Half-forward line for the Tigers. Can they get one late? They've already kicked 4 goals in this term. Harndorf pressing late, out towards the outer side. Nykamp versus about 4 Tigers. The Squid's going to push back here. He's going to pick it up. He's going to handle over the top. Nicely to Elliott. Good stuff. Jenkins. Great stuff from the Tigers defence. Kicks it out the centre wing. Door went up. It's gone over the top of him, and it'll be a boundary throw-in.
they've done pretty well so far this season in the final series. Colo and just that defence, and just to throw Alex Giorgio back in there is pretty handy on a grand final appearance.
Not a bad addition, is it?
So Hanby shoots out a handball. Intercepted here. Hopgood backs it up.
Oh, here he is!
Run down with Jets big time. Comes back into Ekman. He's run up too. And the Tigers tackling pressure.
He was run down by Brady Dorr.
Matty Fuller just letting Matty Edge know he might be getting a bit slow. As the ball comes in, Maucho for Handorf locks up on the punt there. But
what a great
tackling pressure, great.
What a great rundown by the ruckman there. Brady Dorr really built up some speed and closed Yenchi down real quick.
Centre half forward area for the Tigers. Dorr just puts the mitt down on the right hand. Comes out towards Hopgood, check sides outside of defensive 50, out towards centre wing.
Great
Stafford backing back, but here's a chance for the Pies. Kick towards the half-forward line. Babbage is the target. Nice spoil by McWaters. Pring's involved. Jaron Mail. Here's a chance for the Pies. Flick on by Hankin was clever to the Adonis Madsen. He goes to Braden Hopgood. High ball. Dangerous position. Oh, there's a siren. And there's Elliott. Takes the mark on half-time. So the Tigers, 5 goals, 4. Half-time leading Harndorf. 3 goals, 4. Game on, 2 goals the margin. 4 goal the one turn by the Tigers.
Yep, and timely mark. He was there, even though the siren went. Jamie Elliott just reinforcing his career this season.
It's certainly lived up to its expectations, hasn't it? It's been a cracking first half of footy. This game is on, and we're still none the wiser with an hour of footy gone. We've got 1 hour of this season to go, and the Lobe Tigers are really taking it to the Pies at the moment. And it's going to be another wonderful second half, and this grand final is a beauty.
So, Michael Borden, just your thoughts?
Well,
put on your coach's hats. What Loberthal need to do to continue their run, but also for Matt Golding in the Harndorf situation. What do you do to stop the Tigers' momentum?
Well, it's certainly game on at the moment, and Loberthal, in that quarter, they moved the ball a lot more quickly, and Osborne up front, as Colo said, there was no Cole Chena to be chopping off his lead, so they put the ball out in front of Osborne, and he was marking it beautifully. Also, I thought the change of Brady Dorr into the ruck made a difference. Roberts was really jumping into Voidy there for a while. Brady Dorr goes into the ruck. Aidan Riley starts to get his hands on the ball, and there's some outside run there for Loberthal to get over the top of Harndorf's defence, because Harndorf's defence is very well organised, as Loberthal's has been as well. But I thought that change was good. And then we saw Voidy go back into the ruck and change his angle on Roberts, and he wasn't allowing Roberts to get up and jump all over him. So I thought whatever the coach's instructions were to his ruckman at quarter time from Loberthal was very good. We saw Harndorf get back into the game, I think, in that last 5 minutes. I think that coincided, though, with Nitsky coming off the ground. Now, Nitsky, he probably had the last 6 or 7 minutes of the quarter having a rest, probably freshening up for the second half of the game. And I'd expect to see him go straight back into the middle after half-time. But it's a great game of footy. I couldn't pick a winner at the moment. I think it's going to ebb and flow for the rest of the game, and it'll probably be goal for goal. But Loberthal certainly did some damage in that quarter, and especially the first 15 minutes of that quarter, they were right in control.
I tell you what, boys, when you look at it, just from Harndorf's point of view, you've already mentioned the fact that Cheney off the ground injured, but there's a few of their bigger name players certainly. I haven't seen a lot of them in this first half. They need to really step up from to win this flag. Look at the likes of Hanby. Count Matthew Yench in there. Haven't seen a lot of them. Joel Leaker's got his problems at full back, handling Osborne. And, and Babbage and Salt.
And to be fair, it's a mirror of 2 weeks ago. And you probably got to give a bit of credit to Loberthal there. They're blanketing those Harndorf guns that normally dominate. And, Board said before in the twos game about your bottom 6 and your bottom 8. It's so important. And if your bottom 6 or bottom 8 can be more dominant than the opposition, you're generally going to be in a far more positive position come scoreboard result time. So at the moment, Loberthal's depth and what they're doing with every player they got out in the park is far better. Harndorf's drop off after about their top 6 or 8 is quite significant at the moment. And you just called some out there. I mentioned Salt during the game. He's been just astronomical for them this year and the way he's gone about it. Nykamp, okay, he's taken a couple of marks, but he needs more opportunities for us. Babbage we've hardly seen. He's a leading goal kicker for their side for the year. So they've certainly got some players that could be playing better footy. So it'll be interesting to see if Harndorf can change that around in the second quarter.
All right, guys, what we might do, half-time, we'll just slip down to the Breakfast Boys who are doing a wonderful job doing the stats here this afternoon. So, Jaden and Indy, take it away, boys.
Thank you, Pistols. So I just wanted to take a look at Hahndorf first. Obviously, they're trailing by 12 points, but they were absolutely dominated early in that quarter. They've got a massive holder plug in that defense, and
Senior Women's Association, best and fairest, country division male medal, and association.
This is a presentation for the ages going on here at the moment. Just a quick score check from the River Murray Grand Final. Jervois 41, Imperials 33.
Sorry about that. We'll go back to Jaden and Indy.
to the stats that we were measuring for Hahndorf, they only trailed by 12 points, but they were absolutely dominated statistically in that quarter. They couldn't take enough contested marks up forward. Only one contested mark in that entire term really hurt their chances. And their inside 50 entries, they've got 18 for the game so far, but only 6 of them came in that quarter. So obviously they're trailing in some major field stats. Well, their natural ball use, kicking and handballing still seems to remain at a pretty steady rate, but I also feel like some individual performances are a little underwhelming at the moment. I've seen Yench and Nykamp get quite involved in some passages of play, but otherwise I can't really say that there's any Hahndorf player that's performed at a level that's above subpar. Jaden, what can you talk about in regards to Lobethal's dominance in the game at the moment?
Cheers, yeah, thanks, Indy. So, yeah, 32 kicks in that quarter for Lobethal. It doesn't seem a lot, but they were very damaging going forward. Like I said in the quarter time break, I was thinking if they could get that slingshot footy going, and they definitely could. Kicks were 64 kicks for the half, 78 tackles in the half as well. Their pressure has been very good at Lobethal. 32 handballs for the game and 28 marks. They actually had 18 marks in that quarter. They've had also 8 contested and 4 inside 50 as well. So they were very good in that quarter, Lobethal. And also, this is Hahndorf's lowest second quarter score for the year, boys. Previously, it was 8 when they played in the semi-final against Lobethal a couple of weeks ago as well. So, and also this is the first time that Hahndorf has trailed at half-time in a grand final since 2017. So there's a stat for you, boys. So it'll be very interesting to see how they come out after half-time.
And of course, 2017 happened to be a grand final that they lost, I believe. So, yeah, so obviously with their work to cut out there. So, all right, Shane, if you're there.
I'm there, mate.
You can actually tell us what's going on, just for the benefit of our viewers.
Well, it's a bloody disgrace.
And what's going on down there?
I've got no idea. There's something going on about best and fairest. Jason Dicker won the male medal for B grade, Division 2. There's 2 people standing out the front with the HFL president, and there's a bit going on. And yeah, got no idea really. Bit of a shambles.
I'll give you the red hot tip.
Here we go.
And
what's going on?
Colo, you're a lot nicer bloke than me, and I know that you don't want to offend anyone, but what's going on at the moment is an absolute disgrace. We've had whoever this bloke is has come out, and I won't name him, but he's come out and he has just lackadaisically gone through, the B grade male medal winner. You know who you are. The under-13 country division male medal winner. You know who you are. Let's give these kids some kudos. He also did it for the women's footy. Let's announce them. Let everyone celebrate the great work they've done instead of the rubbish that he's just really rolling out at the moment.
Yeah, here, mate.
Whoever he is, he needs some feedback, and he needs it straight away.
I couldn't have said it better.
Well,
I'm speechless as well, Pistol.
Well, what I was going to say, people who win a male medal should be recognised.
Exactly.
At awards. I know we couldn't have an awards, but it could have been like. But you look around, there's people over there. They wouldn't have a clue over on the hill what's going on here. There's people down in the forward pocket area, Michael, at both ends of the ground. They've got no idea what's going on here. So it is. I feel very sorry for the people who are being recognised here.
I think Board's covered it beautifully.
As
it's
their
a
individual
disgrace.
player champions, they're not being acknowledged.
Well, that's bloody hell. That's the problem. They're not even being recognised. He's just meandering through some C-grade style of whatever it is presentation. And if I was, not that I was ever good enough to win any type of individual medal, but if I was one of the kids or one of the girls involved in this, I would be really, really disappointed. They've done the hard work, they've performed well, let's recognise them properly.
Absolutely. Do we have a male medalist here? Do we have a male medalist lurking here?
Back to more important things. The Lobe Tigers are back out in the ground and getting ready for the second half here, and got out quite early, which is a sign of eagerness and keenness to get into it. And I would be, if I was the coaching staff at the Lobe Tigers, you'd be pretty confident the way they're playing. They need to put one more hour of that together, and they probably get the chocks, I reckon.
Well, if they continue to play like they did in the second quarter, I mean, it was good footy from both sides. I mean,
yes.
We've talked about Jensch being a bit quiet, but what Jensch has done has been very good. He just needs to get himself back involved in the game a bit more.
Would you be brave enough to move him, Boards? Would you move him into the midfield or even half forward to try and kick you a couple of goals, or would you leave him back?
Look, I wouldn't mind seeing him get into the midfield, but playing as an outside midfielder, and you've got some strong bodies in there like Dill Matson, and get the ball outside to Jensch and let him run. And if Harndorf can do that, he's going to kick you 3 or 4 goals in a half a footy. So I think that'd be a good move. I mean, they really need to find a way to get through that Lobethal half-back line, because Giorgio and the young fella with the beautiful mullet out there, young Jack Stafford, they are very hard to pass. They're taking the ball well overhead, and they're certainly moving it on quickly.
Just interesting, boys. Sorry to interrupt. We see the Pies coming out now to warm up for the second half. If I'm right, Mize don't deceive me. No, Kai.
No, he's not there. It's just another big bombshell moment here. The Div 1 A-grade male medalist was just announced, and Blackwood's Matty Tuck has won the Div 1 A-grade male medal in front of 8 people standing here cheering him. So well done to Tucky. He's had a great year, and full credit to him.
Yeah, well done to Matt Tuck. Outstanding effort.
Yeah, well done. And it's just, as I said, Michael Borden there before, it's just disappointing he doesn't get the recognition.
Well, a few comments coming in here.
3 words for that presentation. Poor, poor, poor.
Todd Hyer says,
just
no idea. No, not the HFL. Daniel Lackenby says, yeah, well, it'd be good to know who they were. Daniel Lackenby said, spot on, boys, embarrassing. And, so there you go.
Right, let's not talk negatives anymore. Let's get back to this cracking game. It's just got the mail from the Harndorf bench. Kyle Cheney, hamstring.
Oh, no.
Done.
Ooh.
So we thought that might have been the case, but, yeah, he's gone for the day, which is a huge hole for him.
Unfortunate for them and unfortunate for the game. I mean,
the
people here love watching him play.
Yep.
He's outstanding. So it leaves a big hole for Harndorf in the second half, and they're really going to have to do something to chop out Jack Osborne. They can't keep letting him lead into that space because he'll take everything.
Yeah.
Paul Richard says I was going to pick a winner from here, but I wouldn't because it would ruin my tipping record for the year. Daniel Lee Clickett. I'll get a few more comments in a sec. Pistols, you just continue on.
Okay, so...
Sloby's bench, Ellsworthy, Skinner, Tim Jenkin, Harndorf, Hanby, Matt Roberts.
Timmy's probably got a sore foot. They had too many kicks in the first half. All right, so players moving into position here for the start of the second half of the final half, should I say, of the football season for 2020. So
just looking at Harndorf, Jensch still in the back half, unlike what me and Boards thought might be a good move to throw him through the middle, but still back there.
So underway, the reigning premier, trailed by 2 goals, 3-4. Tigers in front, 5-4.
Brady Dorr.
First clearance goes to King for the Tigers. Nurses it forward, streaming out to meet this Fuller. Puts his opponent Moucho under pressure, coughs the ball up. Diving back into
Matt Down enjoying the coverage, just watching on from Colo's Palace in the hills, 6 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms, and only 2 beers in the fridge.
Matty Down, what a champion he was. What a champion he was for the Cabbage. Oh, Nycat coming out, big clash there, down is Jenkins, keep your eye on that.
He's got up, the boy.
Bouncing forward towards the top of the unmanned goal square.
Oh, turned sideways.
Yes, 3 for a minor score, but positive for Harndorf. It is the
well
first
done to Mitchie Jenkins, bounced straight back up and into it.
Couple of good contests early. The boys are on.
So kick out here for the Tigers. Harndorf 3-4. is it?
Yep.
Loberthal 5-4.
3-5 now.
3-5, sorry. So 11-point margin. So McWaters will kick the ball in for the Tigers. Handy recruit this season. Brady Dawes the target. Meeting the sandwich. Voigt fists it down. Coming through is the pig dog Riley. He's wrapping up the tackle. Oh, stripped out. Here's the Adonis Madsen. Held his feet. Diving in there was Riley and holds the ball up left half forward line.
Matson unlucky not to get a free there, I think. Kept his feet. They kept tackling him. Ball was gone.
So Roberts, Voigt comes down to Matson, got out. The skipper goes towards the goals, pulls it forward. So 2 consecutive behinds for Harndorf.
Michael Hickey says, watching Heckies versus St. Paul's. Heckies up by 2 goals at half time. Come on the Tigers.
Giving all the scores even Adelaide Footy League, which Dartfish do.
Stephen Borman says, great second quarter by the Tigers. Finish it off in the second half.
So, door up high. Ball comes to ground in front, locked up there.
Luke Nitschke, front and square. How well does he do that? I mean, 35 years, he's got a lot of experience, but just plays his role so well.
Voigt just shepherded Roberts head. And Ruck comes here to the squid in Giorgio. He's taken the ground another puck. So Hecken, a little bit of push and shove there.
Doug Hampton says, watching from Geelong, go to Tigers.
So, throw up.
Oh! Academy Award stuff again, was it? Or was that genuinely there?
No, you got to watch the footy.
Hang on.
Hang on, what's that the other one?
He's paid.
Oh, good. Okay, there we go.
Gee whiz.
Oh. Here we go, Yench.
So, Yench, flying shot at goal, top of the square. Good defensive work there.
Mayo on the right!
Jaron Mayo, bang!
Oh, that's sensational! On the non-preferred.
Yes.
Yes. That could be the spark they needed after 2 behinds. Mayo has kicked the goal. So
is that from the Borden Academy?
Well, great crumbing by Jaron Mayo and kicked the goal on his non-preferred foot. Beautiful finish. And his old man's just here, just enjoying a great Northern after that goal. Well done.
Sitting down, obviously.
No.
I just want to go back to that ruck contest. Voigt was just too consumed with Daniel Roberts there. He just need to focus on the ball.
Yeah,
the free kick was definitely there, but I just like him better with Brady Dorr in that ruck contest.
Took his eyes completely off the ball.
Now Voigt was in the square. Another free kick.
Okay.
I tell you, the Tigers just coughing over kicks when they shouldn't as Madsen drives them forward. The Pies getting back there. As Mitchell Weeks, also Stafford defensively knocks it over the line for the Tigers. So, interesting period here. The Magpies, just a little bit of a burst. It's going to be important here, Colo and Boards, to see how the Tigers react to this.
Yeah, and spot on there by Colo, because Voidy had really had his eyes on Roberts. 2 or 3 contests in a row, trying to keep him out rather than jump against him.
Boundary throw-in. Stoppage situation now inside 50 for the Pies. They've cut the margin now back to a goal. Handel 4-4, Loberthal 5-4. Colo?
So what they're doing at the centre bounce, Dorr takes the centre bounce, then goes forward, and Voigt comes out. But as that centre bounce went up, Voigt was still in the square, so there's a bit of confusion with both their roles.
Babbage, handballs out towards Madsen, gets the handball away somehow to Hopgood. Kick forward there, forward for the Pies, and slipping over, looked like Cooper Nightcamp, sets upon the ball immediately, ball's socket out, and it's held up. Right forward pocket area for the Pies.
Big minutes here, Boards, isn't it? 3rd quarter, grand final.
Well, Harndorf has certainly come out better than Loberthal at the moment.
So, the defending Premier pushing to get on even terms. Bouncing ball. McWaters, the boy from Yorktown, cleverly traps it. Shows a bit of speed as he got around that Nightcamp there, I think it was. Drives the ball long.
Brady Dorr.
Just need to settle in, Lobie. Just settle with the ball.
So, Dorr on the left foot goes forward, getting back very leak. First clean contest. Oh, well done by Osborne to bring the ball down.
That didn't look good.
Ball out wide.
Big fella's just starting to get up now, but well done by Leake. It was a good contest by both players.
Yeah, Big Jack probably just stretching when he didn't need to.
He popped on that knee. He popped on that knee that's been bothering him all year, and he's not moving well.
Moves like sticking plaster, or even worse, I think. So Brady Dorr in front, got it down towards Nitschke. Nitschke tried to get a handball away. Daniel Roberts at ground level, well done. Got to Giorgio. He in turns locked up in a tackle there.
By Madsen.
By Michael Bourne's man, the Adonis in Madsen. So a line ball decision.
Stoppage out of side. 1 goal the margin. 6 minutes gone in the 3rd term. So important ball. Centre wing directly out of side. Ball's flecked down to Nitschke.
Just would have seen that last play with Brady Dorr got that ball through the midfield. Just slow it up, chip the ball. Just take some time out of the game and get some momentum back.
D. Roberts won that one down. Coming through was Cooper Luke, wrapped up in the tackle by Williams. Ball spills out towards the boundary line, and that's where it goes outer side.
Good to see, boys. The sun's starting to break through, so just warms up conditions on that outer wing, bathed in sunshine at the moment, which has been a very good grand final day, considering the build-up the last couple of days for anyone watching our call was pretty miserable up here in Adelaide Hills. So ball fed out there, taken around the corner by King. High kick. Bampton camped under it. Oh. Fisher came in there as well. Heavy body clash there. Ball spills out wide. First to get there be Perling, the goat. Around the corner, up the line. Here's King with a sliding mark. Takes a defensive mark, so holds up that attack by the Magpies.
Ryan King, centre wing, kick inside 50. An important ball. Perling one-on-one.
Well done.
And he's just starting to lift here, the big goat. He can sense that the Pies are settling, and they trail by 1 goal. So Perling, half-back line for the Magpies. Kicks it out the outer side. The target here, one-on-one. Ball's fisted by the Squid. Lovely tap by Salt, but it hasn't quite come
Huckster.
off. Here's the track, the Timmy Jenkins. That is instinctual brilliance to Bampton. Kicks it towards Fuller. Flicks it on nicely to Dylan Hopgood. Good transition play here from the Tigers. Fuller manages to get a handball out to the Squid. He goes with a short pass inside 50 and finds Nitschke.
Some good clever tap on work there by the Tigers in that passage of play. And finally, Nitschke playing his first grand final. Here's Big Jack looming out. Ball comes to ground. In the meantime, Fisher, sorry.
Big Jack has just stood back in the square. He's not moving well, mate. That last one's really done him, I reckon.
He's probably slipped the patella back in place too after that last contest. So well called by Colo. Comes out here to the Magpies out wide and finds Hopgood.
Just a quick one. Hopgood's on Riley now. He's tagging him real tight all over the ground.
Here's Jenkins getting back. Takes a good diving mark in front of just up in the wing area, in front of the Dreammaker here.
Jaron Mayle getting involved at both ends of the ground now, and that kid is a running machine. He won't stop all
7 minutes gone. All coming in hard there was Trent Mayle, but a good strong mark taken by that man Riley.
That was just his big chest you heard exploding.
So Aidan Riley nurses up the line. He's got a lead here from Fisher.
Gee, Perling's really closed him down, hasn't he? His third quarter's been outstanding by Perling.
Yeah, Fisher had those 2 goals in the second term, so well called by Colo.
Boundary throw in inside 50 for the Tigers. Robertson ruck bursting through there for the Pies. Riley's around the contest. Was Braden Hopgood. Meantime, about 25 metres out from Lobethal's goal. Dangerous position.
So
He's
Kenworth
hot and heavy.
just drove through the petrol station and took it out again. Big
1 goal the margin. Grand final, premiership quarter. 9 minutes gone. Harndorf 4-4, Lobethal 5-4.
So ball up, still dangerous territory here for the Harndorf defenders. Stacks on the mill once again.
This isn't a bad thing for Lobie, though, I reckon. Boards, just a few minutes, just take some sting out because Harndorf were coming.
Oh, yeah, they were, but yeah, the Lobie boys are certainly throwing themselves in at the moment.
So ball out wide, good contested mark taken by Hayden under pressure there from Cooper Luke. So Sammy Hayden, half-back flank area for the Pies. Nurses up the wing to a teammate out there in Eckerman. Adam Eckerman. Ashley Eckerman, sorry. Adam Eckerman, of course, played for the Raiders Reserves Premiership last week. Ball comes to ground. Threading his way through his Hankin. Got it to Hayden. His kick was a scrubber.
Oh, lucky there, he dragged it in, I thought.
Yeah, too high paid there.
Blood rule.
Babbage.
Little...
Crib and Camp coming from the ground.
Yeah. Little Bampton's the one with
Little
the blood roll, I reckon.
Yeah, Jack.
Little Jackie.
Oh, Bampton, sorry.
Meanwhile,
Jackie
Giorgio with the free kick, I think. It's Little Jack pumping the little legs as Pring comes on to replace.
Just got a split on the knee.
Jack Andrew. So meanwhile, be Giorgio, as I said, 2017. Nord best and fairest. Hankin runs into, isn't that 50 umpire? You can't run across the mark. But anyway, so Giorgio sets the ball up. Philippe there, door. Ball comes to ground. Ground level. Oh, clever hands out there. Saw a kick away, but Hamby getting back. He quickly moves it up here because he's got a loose man up here in Parker Buck.
Oh, how's that? No free.
If that wasn't a free kick, I'll go he. Taken high was Jenkins, and the Mitchell variety ball comes in here. Salt got his hands to it. Toe poked it forward. Comes to Elliott. He's held up there. Umpire said he couldn't get, but
Gee,
if that wasn't high in that contest.
Mitchie Jenkins, 2 massive contests this quarter, and he's bounced both times.
Stoppage inside 50
fella.
here for the
There's
Pies.
a
There's a
chance
chance
for
for Babbage.
So minor score there for Harndorf. So
keep that.
They'll bring the ball back in.
So kick out here for Matty Fuller, who's having a good communication game with Matty Yench. In the meantime, Fuller kicks it outside the defensive 50. Brady Dawes the target. Ball hits the deck. Out towards the boundary line, and that's where it's gone near the Harndorf supporters. So Harndorf 4-4, Lobethal 5 goals 4, 1 goal the margin, 11-minute mark in the premiership quarter here for the grand final.
So ruck duel take place. Bit of push and shove off the ball. So Matty Roberts against Voigt. Roberts gets it down. Oh, well taken by Miles. Sells a bit of candy. Then dispossesses. He tried to get rid of it. Comes out here to Madsen. He's got a feed out here. Gives it back to Parker Bowes.
Oh, yes.
I tell you what, that's a great performance by Parker Bowes there. Had to work around in a telephone booth there to get that kick, but he knew where the goals was. And a great finish. So Harndorf coming. In fact, scoreboard all tied up. 5-4, 5-4, 34 points apiece. 11 and a half minutes gone here, Colo, third term.
Yeah, cracking contest there, and Matson again was brilliant off stoppage. He's just really starting to lift for the skipper, and he's doing a good job, unlike whatever's going on over there with the microphone.
Stoppage.
Not us
back
either,
in the
boys.
middle. Door won it down to Fuller. Coach flicks the ball over the top, tried to get it to Earlsworthy, a bit of a shimmy, bit of a toe poke, out towards the wing. It'll be Roberts versus Fuller. Roberts handballs to Braden Hopgood. Arches the back. Lovely work. Kick forward by Braden Hopgood. Who's the target? Cooper Nykamp's lurking. Last line is Elliott. Can he collect it near the boundary line, or will he make the boundary line his friend? He flicks it on nicely versus Salt. Toe pokes it towards the boundary line. The Magpies want deliberate. Don't think that's going to happen.
Played Jamie Elliott, and there's a bit of push and shove off the ball as Elliott was put down after he gained about 50 metres there, Michael Borden, with that great defensive run.
Yeah, it was good defence there. I think Harndorf are just starting to get a bit more run. Lobethal a stop-start at the moment, whereas Harndorf are able to get the ball outside and do some damage.
So Voigt gets it down. Handball comes out here. Pring nurses it towards the wing area. He might overcook the kick there as he looks for Skinner. Skinner got Leak closing on him. Round the corner though, kick by Skinner.
Big dog.
Up towards Riley.
Riley
Big dog. Grabs the ball.
Big dog.
Can he find some space? Shrugs off, feeds off the handball to King.
King.
He's
Hit
the post.
Hit the post.
Wow, all the Tiger supporters
He just
got
had
their
to
hands on
run
their
straight at goal. He just didn't need to run to the side and try and snap it around. Run straight at goal, drop punt, but...
Another Harndorf Lobethal Classic Grand Final coming up. What's already here.
Oh, Joel Leake.
Leake's coming off again.
Joel Leake, who's injured in that last game. He's coming from the ground. It's a big loss with Cheney already off. Mauchow, handballs to Williams. Kick forward by the Magpies. Giorgio's putting in the stride. So Sam Hayden. Here we go. It's a foot race. 2-on-1. Hayden cleverly kicks it into space. Went one way, then the other. He's got Cooper Nykamp by himself, but he finds Jaron Mayle.
Oh, hasn't Jaron Mayle turned it on this quarter? He is on fire.
Woo!
I'd throw young Hayden into that as well. He's been sensational this quarter.
Just caught out there the Lobethal defenders. Perhaps
hard running.
Were keen to get the ball and let a few. The Nykamp was loose as well, so he had a couple to pick out. But Jared Mayle was the recipient. So Mayle has already kicked one in this term, opening goal of the term. So a chance here to really put.
Jared, I've got Mayle.
He doesn't miss too many, and as Goldie said, I've got Mayle. It's a goal. So the Pies take the lead here.
Real costly mistake for Harndorf at the other end. The Pig Dog did all the hard work, some real brute strength. He knocked everyone out the way, got the handball off and set him up, and he's run sideways and tried to snap it. I mean, that's really a 2-goal turnaround in the last 45 seconds.
Costly grand final mistake, isn't it? Just might be one of those moments.
So 6-5 plays 5-5. So a 1-goal margin favour the Magpies, clawing their way back in front here to defending Premier. As Goldie said, going for their historic 3 in a row. They've never done it in Hills Football League. They did it back in the 1930s. Perhaps when they were known as Ambleside.
That's a good pickup. Paul Richards says, are they regulation socks on Mayle? Yeah, he looks like he's wearing some anklets.
No, they're not. They're your real short style with a bit of a tick on them.
Okay.
There you go. The man with the fashion sense amongst us, Michael Borden. There's a good mark there taken by his man in Madsen. So the reigning, former reigning male medalist, puts it up high. Apparently there was a few male medals done during half-time, Colo. We'll have to chase that up. Oh, good play by McWaters for the Tiger.
Oh, Parker Bors!
Parker Bors easily dacked. Lines up the top of the goal.
Oh, what a moment! What a moment! What a moment! What a moment!
Second goal to turn for Parker Bors.
Harndorf
for the Magpies.
Harndorf playing some real good footy at the moment.
Yeah, that's the reason Coach Matty Golding brought him straight back in the side. He's got a quality finish, great leg speed, read that play beautifully. So, yeah, they've just been the far more superior team in this third quarter and thoroughly deserved their lead at this time.
So, after Tigers led by 12 points at half-time, now 16 minutes gone in the third term, Harndorf have hit the front by 14 points.
Roberts versus Dorr in ruck. Could be a game-breaking lead, but Dorr kicks it towards centre-half forward. Good diving mark, and that's chopped out there by Jensch. Matty Jensch, centre-half back area with Perling. Have a bit of a chat to King here. Jensch kicks it out towards the outer side wing. Hayden is the target versus Stafford. Uses the body. Coming back in was Ellsworthy. Here's D. Roberts. Going in was Stafford, and it's near the scoreboard. 17 minutes gone. 14 points to margin.
So, things warming up here in the kitchen, definitely, for the battle for the 2020 Hills Football League Division 1 crown. Trust you're enjoying our coverage on the Call to Wild worldwide. Oh, both ruckmen go to ground there, push and jump. Comes out here to Williams. Caresses one up towards Nycamp territory, held on to by Elliott. Babbage the umpire. Babbage tries to hack it out there. Comes back to it. Can he get it? Overrunning it. No toe poke through.
Salt and pepper.
Salt and pepper.
No, it was touch.
Waiting for the call.
Sorry.
Real look at me by the goal umpire there too.
Yeah, put Cropton under pressure there.
Timmy Jenkins will bring the ball back in for the Tigers. So, Lee Cheney says Magpies coming back. Of course, Kyle off the ground for the majority of the match. Timmy Jenkins will kick the ball in. Outside the defensive 50. Giorgio the Squid takes the mark. Looking to move the ball on quickly. 7-8. Harndorf, Lobethal 5-5. Goes to Timmy Jenkins, needs some run. Kicks the ball to half forward for Lobethal. Who's the target? Well, it's a good mark there by Eckerman.
Kept his eye on the ball and, yeah, opposition Hopgood's to take the mark, so Eckerman. So the Tigers just one behind. They've rallied since half-time. Harndorf have kicked the 4-goal 4, boys. And consequently have a 15-point lead. Oh, Giorgio, strong mark by the Squid in a pack situation. So the past Nord and Melbourne footballer. First year back at his junior club, Lobethal. Kicks the ball high towards half forward. Fishes a target. Big pack forms, ground level. Finally, the umpire will come in and ball it up. So half forward flank area in front of the Wayne Coop Pavilion here at Echunga Oval. 15-point margin, Harndorf 7-8-50, lead Lobethal 5-5-35.
Yep, stoppage situation. Ball's flicked out. Nice work from Fisher. Goes to Voigt. Snaps the ball forward. Dangerous position. Who's there? Hopgood versus Mauchow. Ball hits the deck. Trent Mail sweeping handball to Sam Hayden. Does that nicely. Bit of a grubber kick allowing to Jaron Mail. Went on his right hands. Good pressure by Stafford. Turnover. Nitschke. Good second effort there by Mail, I think it was. And
there's a Harndorf player
Trent
there,
Mail.
Goldie. He's not very
well done by Stafford. But gee, there was some concerning signs in that ball that went to Lobethal there. Hopgood just had to make it his own and go for the chest mark. When the ball's in your area, it's your moment. And just a couple of moments there that Lobie needed to be a bit more hungry for the ball in that forward 50.
Just a couple of comments coming in. Henry Bruce says no jaw, no problem for Troy Parker Bors. Kathy Keane says come on the Tigers. No time to lose your legs now.
Ball up. Flick forward by Voigt. Can someone run onto it? Riley trying his hardest, that's for sure. Goes to ground with a tackle.
He is trying hard, Jeffrey. Good call.
As the Drinks run over provides a sight screen. Finally moves, so we can see what's going on. It'll be a ball up.
Yeah, Riley's working real hard, and Jaron Mayo is really running. He's just so much fitter than anyone else out there at the moment. You can tell it.
So ball fed out the back to Hayden. Gets a clearing kick for the Pies out wide. Setting himself as Mitchy Jenkins. Hanby, good work. The experience says he fisted towards the boundary line. And beats Jenkins over the boundary line right in front of the truck in the distance. Looks like the Chunga boys, unfortunately, going down in the reserves grand final to Harndorf. So Harndorf going for the senior double here.
Boundary throw in, outer side wing. Bampton flicks it out the Pring, snaps the ball forward. Perling one-on-one versus Fisher. Ball hits to deck. I think Malchow was involved. A lot of players going over it. Here's a good handball by Fisher into Hopgood into space. Can the man make amends? Yes, he can.
Yes.
Great work by Dylan Hopgood. That's a good settler from the Tigers. They go to 6-5. Harndorf 7-8. 9 points to the margin. We're into red time.
Yeah, good call, Goldie. He just had to make that moment his. Well done. I think he missed a chance a couple of minutes ago, but he did really well there. So well done to the Tigers. They really needed that goal. Just interesting with Leak coming off. Matty Roberts has gone to full back now, which means Benny Salt's got to do the ruck work for the Pies.
Nice bit of footy there by Loberthal. Excellent finish, but some good tap-ons and ran onto a really attacking ball there.
So 9-point margin favour the Magpies. Voigt, Salt gets it down. Parker Boy's trying to get it. Voigt has a second bite at it. Fuller was he held there. Hamby dives over the ball. Fuller hands and knees. Parker Boy's taken forward. Oh, good attack on the ball by Hop. Good Braden for the Pies. He's held up. So real battle for the crown here now. 9-point margin. Voigt gets it down. Flacked it forward. Good work by Bampton to hands and knees. Malcho comes in.
Yep.
Also Hopgood, the last goal kicker, and needed that, the Tigers. So once again, it'll be a ruck duel. So Voigt, interesting haircut for the grand final. Flicks down the back. Malcho takes possession. Was he Scragg coming to meet his door?
Big man, look at the vision. Matty Fuller. You betcha.
Yes,
you betcha.
You betcha, Goldie. And Matty Fuller.
The Norwood instinct there.
Great hands by Brady Dorr to set that up.
He's been sensational, Brady Dorr, hasn't he?
Oh, and here he goes. Back into the ruck.
Yep, been really, really pivotal for them.
So we're back to 3-point game.
Oh, game on.
7-8, 7-5, as Shane Collins said. Game on. 22 minutes gone. Third term. Tell you what, premiership quarter, but no one's made a real big move. And Harndorf got that 14, 15-point margin, but it's now back to 3 points. So no clear vital ascendancy in the premiership quarter yet. Up they go. Knocked down by Roberts. Hanby. Muffed kick. Here's Parker Bowles. Already got 2 this quarter. Feeds out the back door. First getting ready to Squid and Giorgio. He's taken the ground by Parker Bowles. Ball held in there, so umpire will come in and ball it up.
2 red time goals for the Tigers. Have got them right back in this one. 3 points to margin. Harndorf 7-8. Loberthal 7-5 as he head towards three-quarter time. Nitschke from the stoppage. Madsen involved. Giorgio tried to flick it onto McWaters. Did it nicely. Dylan Hopgood. Nice handball to young Cooper Loop. Tigers go forward again. Osborne one-on-one. Puts the mitts out. Oh, thought he took that one off hands. Dangerous position. Balls comes out here. Taken by the Magpies. Flick over the top, finds Eckerman, goes backwards to Hopgood, and it'll go out of bounds. Good stuff by the Tigers in red time.
The pressure's fantastic at the moment, isn't it? Both teams know what's on the line here. They
just managed to get that second bite at Big Jack's.
Yes, and Riley was coming, so he did the right thing and step aside.
Absolutely. So, ball in, half-forward flank for the Tigers. Can they get another one before three-quarter time? Taken by Parker Bowles in the meantime.
Free kick for Loberthal.
In the ruck contest.
Brady Dorr.
Off the, Brady Dorr. So
the big man's backing himself in here.
Hard to tell the distance, but he has got a booming kick.
I reckon he'll kick right on the paint, Colo.
So triple Norwood, best and fairest. Was actually discovered by Norwood on this ground playing for the Hills Division 2 side against Kangaroo Island, Colo.
And I was here
Beefy
for that.
James recommended him to Norwood, and the rest is history. So the boy from Meadows.
You talk him up like
that.
that
one, he's, yeah. That's what. Sorry for a minor score, but good enough to reduce it. 2 points is the margin. 7-8 plays 7-6 here. And 24 minutes ticked over. Riveting battle for the crown here, 2020. Jench goes a barrier to barrel. Good like Dorr says I'll send it back in as he takes a good strong mark. So Dorr gets around his opponent. And good vision puts it in. He's looking for the tractor, but Hopgood of the Braden chips in. Handballs it off to Madsen, the skipper for the Pies. Nurses up the line in front of the interchange. Hankin trying to control it. And fended off Hankin. Door there, it's out over the boundary line. So the Academy boy will pitch it right in front of the interchange gate.
25-minute mark. Harndorf 7-8, Loberthal 7-5. Last 2 goals to the Tigers. Madsen goes to Parker Bores. High kick inside 50. Salts the meat in the sandwich. Nice work. Hits the deck. Hill. Beautiful vision. Finds Nightcamp. He's kicked the goal. Absolutely brilliant.
just again, this stoppage, the stoppage work here, would have loved Brady Dorr to stay here and take the ruck work. Voigt's just getting really towed up by the big fella Daniel in the ruck. So, and once again off that stoppage, Matson outstanding, and away they go.
Well, you can't say wherever you're watching it, not getting entertainment here, Collar.
Yeah,
a goal-for-goal game after the Magpies kicked the first 4 or so. Tigers come back with 2, and then the Magpies answering with that one. So they've re-established that margin.
Yeah, I really think Loberthal need to keep Dorr in the middle as long as they can.
So 9-point margin, 47 plays, 56.
Oh, well
Daniel
done,
Roberts takes the ball, Dorr down. He could have been hurt in that ruck duel. Ball goes in forward. Hamby wrestling there with Giorgio. Hamby got a hand, so I'll knock forward by Elliott. Here he goes again. Can he clear it? Not this occasion. The ball's headed.
Oh, that's a free. Cooper Nightcamp.
Oh, bit of push and shove off the ball. And,
We've been giving Brady Dorr a big thumbs up, but Daniel Roberts, that was sensational in the middle. That's the first time today he's changed his technique, got right over the top of him to get Harndorf another shot on goal late in this quarter. So Big Dan's come to the party when he needed to.
Oh, Roberts has been great all day.
Yep. So Cooper Nightcamp, is it? He's already kicked the last goal. Took the hanger of the day, maybe the hanger of the year. With approach and knows what it's all about. Grand finals. I think he's played in 10. Won all bar 2 of them, and on the occasion he's pulled it just wide. So Pies have added 5-5 this term, boys, to just 2-2 by Loberthal after the Tigers led by 2 goals at half-time. So Matty Fuller, the coach of the Tigers, with the kicking in duties, what will he do? He'll go out wide, runs out the square, gets a Shepherd assistance from Elliott, so puts it out wide. Big pack 5s. Dorr looks like he's recovered as he contested that pack mark, but the ball out over the line for a throw-in. So 27 minutes coming up. 8-9 plays, 7-5 on the call. The Wild, trust you enjoying Hills football.
Tills 10 points the margin. Big final quarter coming up for 2020. Here's Madsen, the Adonis from the stoppage. Goes bang from 50 right to the line. Oh, it's bounced the wrong way and it's gone through for a point from Giorgio.
Might have been deceptive. It was interesting that Elliott left that, didn't he? Thought he would have tried to punch that through, but he may have known it was going to roll through for a behind.
A few comments. Michael Harris says Cooper Nightcamp is an absolute jet.
That is a good call.
He sure has been.
So, ball being retrieved. It'll be Fuller once again, the coach. Bring it back in for Lobe. First full season of coach of the Loberthal Tigers, because taking over the last few games last year, and he's guided them into the grand final first time in 18 years. Brings that towards the Dreammaker. Voigt sets himself. 2 Magpies to beat as the ball comes around. Here's Bampton, pumps the little legs. Tries to get it back. He did. Jenkins wrapped up. Great tackle. I think he was blindside.
Great tackle.
Didn't see Marl run off.
Young King was off and gone too. He just had to get it forward. They were out.
So Trent Marl, great tackle.
20 seconds left, they're saying.
Could have been a goal-saving tackle, that one, as he puts it high. Pat gathers himself. Voigt brings it down, toe back there. The Nightcamp stands off one step, puts it up towards Hayden around the corner.
He's kicked it.
He has kicked it.
Just on 3/4 time.
And the Magpies.
Wow, you think?
On fire.
Well, Loberthal back-to-back goals, got it back to 3 points, but the Magpies have struck late here as we head towards 3/4 time, and once again get that handy break.
Geez, they're finishing the quarter off well, Harndorf.
Yeah.
Very dangerous at the moment. That tackle there by Trent Mail, though.
Sensational, wasn't it, mate?
Loberthal were away there.
Yep.
I think because he was involved with taking Bampton over the line, maybe Timmy Jenkins was blindside, didn't realise, maybe thought he was on the interchange, and he's was actually on the field even though he'd gone over the boundary line, so he came back on and laid that big tackle. So back in the minute, Dorr. Oh, I thought he was going to tunnel to Robert says. Anyway, ball kicked high. Centre half forward position. McWater's there. Nitsky. Hankin. Off the ball, Maher went down.
It's interesting, that standard stoppage now. Roberts has put the wind up, Brady. He didn't know how to handle that. He went far too early. So well done by Daniel Roberts.
Half forward line for the Pies.
In here.
Roberts slaps it down, finds Hankin out into space. Here's the Adonis. Madsen snaps the ball around and it's gone out of bounds on the fall into the tree.
I'll tell you what, though, boys, that wind's really picked up in the last 5 minutes, and it's certainly favouring the northern end of the ground.
And it's cold.
Yeah.
17 points the margin. 3/4 time, Harndorf 9-10, thanks to the last couple of goals to them, leading Loberthal 7 goals 5. It was 3 points the margin in red time, but Harndorf hit late. But this game is well and truly up for grabs as we head towards 3/4 time. Pistols, a real ring-a-dinger here in the last game for 2020.
Absolutely, Goldie. Well, going grand finals right all about. You put it all on the line, certainly both teams here will leave nothing in the tank as they come into three-quarter time for the final address by the coach in a playing sense for 2020. So what we might do is take a breather and we'll go down and find, I suggest there might be a few stats in favour of Hahndorf as we go down to Jaden and Indy.
Thank you, Pistol. So, well, to reflect on that third quarter, you just had to recognise Hahndorf's dominance in the inside 50 statistic. Keep in mind, they had 18 at halftime, and now they've got 33 at three-quarter time. 15 inside 50s that quarter were really impressive at really starting to show their game. Getting a lot of centre clearances helped in that statistic as well, but I was also really impressed by their kicking ability. Again, they were able to go long down the corridor, but they were also able to outsmart Lobethal with some shorter kicks. So really, I reckon they dominated that quarter a lot more than even what was spectated to be. Look, we've got to take a look at Lobethal though, so Jaden will give us the rundown of the key aspects they need to improve in if they somehow want to win this game.
Thanks for that, Indy. Yeah, Hahndorf really stepped up in that quarter, didn't they? Lobethal had only the 25 kicks compared to the 32 in the second quarter, and they've had 48 handballs and 38 marks for the game. They had 10 marks in the first quarter and 10 marks in that quarter as well. So look, they just need to sort of get that kicking and marking game, slingshot game going, like I said in the quarter time break. They did that in the second quarter. I can't see why not they can't do that in the fourth quarter. So be very interesting. Their pressure's been good. They've had 100 tackles, 26 inside 50s as well. And you look, they really need like blokes like Riley and Fuller to sort of edge their teammates on to, you know, win the game. If they're going to win, they're going to have to break a 4-year drought, Lobethal, because it's been 4 years since a team that has trailed at three-quarter time has won the grand final, and Hahndorf was actually the last team to do that in 2016 against Torrens Valley, where they were down by 9 points and they came back and won in the last quarter. So they're going to have to break a 4-year drought here, Lobethal. Back to you, Pistols.
That's a very good stat. I think Goldie and I were actually calling that game. As I said, the last team that come from three-quarter time trailing was Hahndorf against Torrens Valley, Goldie. So both sides, as I said, huddled in rather close. The umpire, Matt Golding, out here stressing. I don't see him animated much these days, but he's certainly, that little wang out there, that's for sure. So we're all set for a ring-a-ding-ding here. Hahndorf 9-10-64, Lobethal 7-5-47. So I tell you what, Goldie, you might have to halfway through start looking at some of those margins, see who's going to be off to the races, because the winner is still withheld pretty closely, and also the margin. So I think if you had 54 points there, some of them might be a blowout.
It might take during the week. I'll pass on the details to Colo. Colo's back.
Absolutely. Colo's back from...
Boards is back.
Yeah, really interesting at the Lobethal huddle. Matty Fuller went around all the groups and just said, don't hold back. We've got nothing to lose. We're going full bore here. Expect them to play a fast style of footy. It was interesting. Young Zato, who missed today, grabbed the boys just at the end and just gave them a real rev up about how long this footy club's been waiting for this opportunity, and do not let it slip. So a lot of emotion there at three-quarter time. But emotion don't kick goals. They've got to get the score on the board here.
Matt Golding very happy with the Hahndorf quarter there, but he's reminding the boys they're not trying to hold on here. They're trying to kick more goals. They're trying to win. So I expect to see Hahndorf continue to be really attacking.
Righto, underway, final turn for 2020 Hills football. Taken out of the centre by Door.
Here we go.
To Fuller. Fuller gives it a hop. Good. Could this be the dream?
How's about that start? How's about that start?
It's taken 12 seconds, Michael Borden. That's just the answer they needed.
What great work. Brady Dawes brought it out of the middle. Some good handball, unselfish footy there. And then Hopgood's finished off with a really good goal. Great start, Lobethal.
Well, 12 seconds, Shane Collins.
Yeah. Matty Fuller said, make sure we run and push forward. And we just got the mail through from the good friends at Hahndorf that Joel Leake's done for the day as well with that hamstring. So unfortunate for the two boys and the defence for the Pies.
Two key defenders are missing. Great start to Tigers. Can we follow up? Door gets it down, taken by Riley.
Oh, hasn't got it.
Hasn't got it, and he wins a free kick. So the boy from Illawarra, because Adelaide and Melbourne puts it up forward. Bouncing ball there, Eckerman looming. It was Hayden Rather, held in there. So game on here. Back to
is it
9 points?
11.
11 points, my apologies.
Ball flicks out here, half forward line for the Tigers. They're pressing early. Could be hold on to flick the ball out towards the boundary line. Got a few comments coming in here that I'll get to. Steve Samuels, Pistols and collar boards. Loving the game. Great call, boys. It's making me homesick for the Hills. Of course, Premiership coach Mount Barker, their last Premiership coach. Yeah. So stoppage, 60 metres out. Roberts versus Dorr. It's pivotal in this final term, and it's held up there just in front of the scoreboard. Harndorf 9-10. Lobethal 8 goals 5. 11 points the margin. 2 minutes gone. Final term. Voigt flicks it out. Here's Cooper Luke. Flicking it out nicely to Steve Huckster, the defender. Kicks it inside 50. Fisher versus the Goat. Nice out towards the boundary line. Good battle, this one. Fisher held his feet. Ball spills out. Hold up inside 50.
So, ball held in there. Dangerous territory for the Magpies. Be some 30, 45 metres out. Dorr got the tap down take by Fisher around the corner. Has a snap to the far side of the post. So, but the first two major scores of the term have gone to Lobethal, so they're just gradually pulling back that margin.
10 points the margin.
Just waiting for the scoreboard to change. So, Yench designated kicker out. I think you're right, Goldie's back to 10 points. He kicks it out wide and finds Eckerman, so deep in the back pocket for the Harndorf Magpies, chasing their third premiership in a row.
First time since 1930-32.
Ball goes up high.
Oh, the Goat got a bit of air time.
Yeah, he did. Also in there. Ball come off.
Good tackle.
Good strong tackling now.
Hankin.
Not time to...
What do you remember of the 32 grand final, Jeffrey? You were there?
We were all there. We had a great call that day.
Yeah,
32.
On the crystal set. So, throw up. Taken by O'Reilly. Out the back door also Cooper Luke, the youngster at ground level, got it out towards Voigt. Intercepted by
boys are in the way again.
Oh, they've just been beautiful today. They've just stood on this flank.
Have they given anyone a drink?
Haven't given anyone a
Boys,
drink.
give someone a drink.
Oh,
There's no one here.
That's it.
Get a job at Adelaide over the side screens. The ball comes down. Nitsky feeds it out wide. Taken by the Jenkins, the tractor. Puts it forward.
Oh!
Little Jack! I think Fisher was the target, but Little Jack said,
no need for Fisher when you got Bamden presenting like that.
So Jack Andrew.
Oh, he's a little bit proppy too. It's all right.
They'll be
Has he got the distance?
Has he got the trip? That's the key thing here.
No, I'm waiting for someone to run past him. Surely someone's going to run past him.
4 goals for the season.
Tractor's just sitting behind him. Oh,
yeah, here we go.
He loves it. It's a set play.
Oh, Tractor wants it. Desperate.
Yeah, now Giorgio. Here goes Giorgio. Give us 2 ears.
So the reigning best and fairest
tell you
for
what,
the
if he
Tigers.
gets this.
Here he goes, Little Jack. Well, Big Jack market. Little Jack, the Big Jack. Ball comes down. Bouncing ball taken by Yetz. He's held up.
Hold your breath.
Going to kick away.
Keep
Forwards looming. Bouncing into the boundary.
Yeah. Have a drink, Pistols.
Yeah.
Boundary throw in. We've got to get through this
only
final
4 minutes in, Jeffrey. Hold on, mate.
Boundary throw in.
Is this a holding zone for drinks waiters?
Yeah,
because the Harndorf boys are in here as well.
Boundary throw in inside 50 for the Tigers. 9-10. Leading Lobethal, 8 goals 7. Sam Williams clears the ball from the defensive 50 out towards the outer side. Elliott's the target for Lobethal. Anyway, Voigt did that brilliantly, gained about 5 metres, and it'll be a boundary throw in just near the scoreboard. Good to see the scoreboard on the outer side.
Yeah, could have they got a smaller one though?
What?
It's Pistols 100 centimetre TV from his lounge room.
It's giant plasma.
Ball comes out here, taken by Parker Barnes, gives it back to Yench. Had second thoughts about it and goes long. Looking out at Salt. Got his hands to it, spilled the ball in there, and Hankin in there. Goes to ground under pressure there. So he'll take the free kick from Ellsworthy.
Yep.
Got it out to a teammate. Madsen gets it down there. Big back forms. Brought the ground level. Oh, it's spinning out of trouble.
That's a good tackle.
And into trouble. Looks like it was McWaters. So the
really important stoppage here.
Catherine Hopgood says she's watching from the swimming pool in Cairns. So there you go. Hopgood's well represented all around Australia.
Don't drop the phone in the water.
I tell you, I wouldn't be watching it from a swimming pool in the hills today, would you? You might be skating on top of it.
Well, your indoor swimming pool's heated though, Jeffrey.
Yeah, well, that's right, Shane. But you're a spa man, you know. There's you and Dingo in there. Anyway, ball comes out here. Comes out here to Netsky. Netsky gets to the Salt. He runs into a bit of trouble.
The ball.
Oh, good handball by Hopgood. Got out to the tractor. Jenkins nurses up. Little Jack.
Oh, waste. What a waste.
And it was well over Little Jack's head.
Eckerman, centre wing, outer side.
That's not difficult to do either.
6 minutes gone. Got the binos on the scoreboard. Harndorf 9-10. Loberthal 8 goals 7. 9 minutes gone in the final term. Tigers opening goal. This all important. Well, it's the only quarter left. Donald Pritchard says, great watching from us in COVID lockdown. Ben Krieg says, come on the Tigers. So, yep, good stuff. Keep them coming in.
So, what's happened here? Umpire, no. Has he paid a free? No. He's ball up. So, both sides striving here. We've gone 6 minutes, final term. 9 points of difference in favour of the Pies. Ball comes up here, grabbed by Trent Mail.
I've got Mail
Hands
there.
and knees, got it out wide. Intercepted here for the Tigers.
Nick Waters.
Fleeting handball out here, taken by Jenkins. Handball's over the top, so with little Jack Bampton grabs the ball under pressure for Hits. Gets around the silky one, well done. Gets it back here. Clearing kick for the Tigers, bouncing ball. Daniel Roberts is the only one there. Can he grab? No, over the boundary line, right in front of the...
Good result for the Tigers there. Get a stoppage at their half forward and clear their back half.
Get the chance going now. Drink guy. 9 goals 10, 64. Loberthal 8 goals 7, 55. They're just camped on this outer side wing, the Drink boys. Here's Madsen, kicks the ball half forward line. Nykamp's the target. They're meeting a sandwich versus Foyt. Salt was coming in. Nykamp goes in with a second effort. Ball spills out. Tigers looking to clear the ball through Elliott.
Well done, Elliott.
Did well. Still going Elliott, and the ball's held up out of side.
I turned that previous contest, Goldie. Great work by Mitchie Jenkins in
was.
the air and then at ground level, hands and forwards as I locked it up.
At least these drink runners are social distancing.
That's
one from the players.
Yes.
So, ball up. Daniel Roberts hits it forward. Tigers.
Oh,
good
he's
taken
pressure.
high. Taken high. Ooh, could have been high, but umpire says no.
Pressure's on.
You want to play a controversial one at this stage of the game, Goldie. So 7 coming out 8 minutes.
Bear Ferner watching from Victoria. I think it is. I'll get it up in a sec.
Okay, so umpire will come in. Babbage. Babbage picked out for a free kick here. So Tommy Babbage. Haven't seen
The Stallion. He's going down to try and sneak a goal.
Well, we know he's a proven goal kicker.
This would be a big moment if he does.
So he puts it forward.
Oh, good mark. Elliott.
Elliott, he's been supreme in the final series. He shoots a handball back out wide to a teammate. I think it might be Huxter, is
Correct.
it? Huxter nurses up
Pring.
towards Pring. Oh, outbodied there by Hopgood. Pring follows up with a good tackle. Coming in to help him was Mitchie Jenkins. And close to the boundary line, the umpire says, I'll ball it up.
Gary Schutz says go to Tigers. So boundary throwing, or stoppage situation, 9-10 Harndorf, Loberthal, 8 goals 7. Got a lot of trainers and players in the way. Well, it's out towards the boundary. Moucho, I think it was, throw towards the boundary line. So it's 9 minutes gone in the final term, according to the plasma screen. And Harndorf, 9 goals 10, Loberthal, 8 goals 7.
So, ball up. Lucky it's the last game of the season, boys. We've had enough. This ball comes down here. Pring tries to get it out. Nitsky also involved.
Well, we could have
there.
extra time.
Could be extra time.
I reckon just leave the plasma here when you go home, Jeffrey. You don't need it. You can buy a new one.
As they did in their last meeting back in 1998.
Yes, wasn't that
Tigers' last victory in a grand final. Ball comes down here. Nitsky working hard. Fred's out to Pring. Pring goes back out to Nitsky.
Dangerous.
Switched there by Jenkins. Cressida Voigt. Dangerous territory. Voigt, second grab.
That's living on the edge.
And I tell you what, that was living on the edge. As he feeds the ball out here to run to Fuller.
Coach, yep.
Fuller up the line to Jenkins. Jenkins gets it back in.
Here we go.
Here's a chance.
Here we go.
Close to the line taken by King.
Here we go. All right. Here we go.
Riley, the pig dog.
Pig dog, he's sniffing.
Holds the ball and says, here it is.
Pig dog sniffing.
So, this is up the line to Hopgood. So, possession football advancing here for the Tigers.
Now they've got some big targets.
So, Hopgood wing area. Goes up. Here's the leader door over his head, bouncing ball.
Oh, the goat left it behind.
Fisher gives a little Jack.
Jackie! Oh, he's missed it. Just. I thought it was home, but
it was bending. It just didn't quite bend enough.
Didn't bend as much as he would have
liked. A
liked.
rare error there for the goat. It was clean bowled by that one there, Goldie.
Yep. Well, that was fascinating.
So
all right, here we go. So
10 minutes
what are we
gone.
at? Plasma screen 9-10 Harndorf. Loberthal 8-8, so 8 points the margin, 11-minute mark. So Jensch will bring the ball in for the Pies. Kicks the ball outside the defensive 50. Perling's the target. Mouchow, Roberts also there. Good work by Fisher. Fisted out, taken by Parker Bors. That's a throw. That's a throw. Free kick, Cooper Luke right in front of us here.
That's a 50.
That's
He's
a
got
50.
the ball.
Well, umpire said, well, what's he doing? Standover treatment here. It's a free kick for the Tigers. It'll go to Cooper Luke, so he's keen to move it on. He's waiting for some. He's got plenty of height down there. He's also got Jack Bampton, who's doing a lot down there in the forward line. Door over the top. Fuller was shepherding out. That was all fair. Bampton sniffing, as he always does. Holds the ball inside 50.
What was the umpire thinking there? That was a clear 50-metre penalty, and then he set the mark back about 10 metres.
They stole the ball off the
That
play.
was a real miss by the umpire. The umpiring's been pretty good, though.
We'll have to get you on the umpiring commission as well as the male medal commission here. Go forwards. This ball close to the line. Ryan King shrugs off a tackle, but he's over the boundary line.
Got a comment in here for Colo, which I'll get to shortly. Just hang on a sec.
Okay, so the academy boy, boundary boy, pitches the ball back in. Door in front, does the ruck against Salt, gets there.
Here we go, tractor.
Jenkins round the corner, the tractor just wide.
Oh, that deserved a goal. That was good footy.
3 consecutive points here for the Tigers. Goals would be handy, but inch by inch, step by step, they're reducing that margin.
7 points the margin, 12-minute mark. Harndorf 9-10. Loberthal 8 goals 9. Jensch to bring the ball back in. What will he do here? He's either doing a barrel or straight down the middle with a drop punt or a short pass. Either or. What's he going to do? Well, he's going to kick it out towards the scoreboard. And he could find a Loberthal player here in Ellsworthy. Oh, going up was Hayden. Good work there by Sam Hayden. Goes with a sweeping handball back to Eckerman. Throws it on the boot. Out towards centre wing. Good work there. Chop off by Dan Roberts. Ball flicked out. Here's a chance for the Tigers. Voigt goes to McWaters on that left boot. One-on-one contest, or a couple of players coming in. Parker Bors was involved. Brady Hopgood out towards Parker Bors. He kicks it towards Jarrett Mail, and they're out. They've got a player all by themselves out here. I think it's Hill.
So Mail round the corner. He's got the loose man in Hill. Voigt arrives late, but he's paid infringement. So, gee, the Tigers, that was important, that contest at half forward, but that resolute Harndorf defence just moving it up. So, Sam Hill, who was so important last week, Colo.
He was. He played a cracker. And, this goal's very, very important for the young man. Hopefully he can slot this home for the Pies. It'll just steady the ship for Harndorf at the moment. Loberthal have been coming at him, but have missed a couple of opportunities, important kick.
Has kicked 6 for the season, so this could be his important 7th. Sets it on its way. It's drifted a little bit too far, I'd say.
He likes it.
Yeah,
it's a goal.
Umpire loves it. And so do the Pies, so Sam Hill was steadier there. After the early, the first 12 minutes of this term, Tigers have done all the attacking, not got real reward, and they take down the other end. Michael Borden, and it can be a really bit of a killer, that sort of situation.
Yeah, pretty frustrating for Loberthal there because there'd been attack, and kicks consecutive points. And then, Harndorf go coast to coast and kick a very important goal at this stage of the game.
So back in the centre, just stretching that margin back out to 13 points, 10-10 to 8-9. So Tigers need the next one. Back in the centre, Salt against Voigt. Ball locked up, Riley trying to hack it out. Comes out to Parker Bos. He's got clever touches in the last quarter. Going to ground is Hopgood. Under pressure there from Stafford.
I'm just wondering why Stafford's been off the ground for so long. He's only just come back on. He spent quite a bit of time on the bench.
So Voigt and Salt. Voigt double-handed down, taken by Williams. Gets a kick away. Hankin under pressure there. Mitchell Jenkins goes to ground. Hankin grabbing the ball. Goes forward. Hayden out there under pressure from Timmy Jenkins. Caresses it along the line. Going to ground, there's Elliott. Defensively takes it out over the line. So once again a throw-in will take place out of wing area here. Still a good crowd in the house, and why not? Enthralling game of football, 13-point margin, but that can quickly turn around, as we know. Ball comes down here. Madsen dispossessed. Williams in there as well. Managed to get the ball forward. Was that a mark? Yes, I think it was. No, didn't carry. So the umpire comes in and will ball it up. So 10-10, 8-9. Salt pushed out by Voigt. Ball comes out here. Bouncing ball. Hayden will be the first to get there for Harndorf. Cooper Luke comes to apply the pressure. Well done, young man, as he dispossessed him in a tackle.
Luxury for Harndorf. Roberts has just come back onto the ground. They've just had a bit of a break. He'll be fresh. He's probably been the most influential guy on the ground all day, I think.
So, ball up. Voigt double hands it down. Fed out there by Fuller. Gave it to the run teammate there. Puts it up. Oh, good contested by Moucho
Bang.
and Skinner. And a big clash there. And Hopgood emerging with the free kick. So Dylan Hopgood wastes no time. Moves it forward inside 50. Brady Dorlooms at the back is
Osborne.
Osborne used his body well to get rid of his opponent, Matt Roberts, and just took a big clunker. So good work there from Jack Osborne. And Shane Collins, just experience being used there.
Yeah, it was good work. Interesting contest there in the middle. Matty Yench is very wobbly on his feet too, so
it gets interesting now.
He actually might be gone, Matty. He's pushing the trainers away, but he's wobbly.
Yeah, he was
Good
part
job.
of that collision
He
there
was.
with Roberts came through. Might have been a bit of friendly fire.
So, pulls it back again. Goal for goal quarter here, that's for sure. So 10-10 plays at 9-9. So 7-point margin.
I reckon we've got 10 minutes left.
10
We've got
minutes,
10 minutes in the
that's
game. We're 16 in. This season's come down to the wire. It is 2020 of all things.
Absolutely. So last 10, maybe 12 minutes of the season. Jewel in the sun here for the crown. 9-9, 10-10. So game on here. Hills Football League. Coming to you on Hills Football Media. Trust you enjoying it. Up high was Dorr. Comes down to Madsen. Sweeps the ball out there. Oh, good work by Hopgood. Applies the pressure as the Hahndorf trainer now forming the Great Wall of Mexico.
Matty Yench is no
He's
good.
keeping an eye on Yenchi. I think
he's no
Yenchi's
good.
struggling. He doesn't want to come off, but I think he's been hit pretty hard in that last contest.
So, Dorr gets a tap down, taken away by, dispossessed, but Williams was good enough to get the ball clear for Hahndorf. Bouncing ball, Hankin got a crawl bounce. Here's a chance for Mayo. Takes the ball forward, Babbage grabbed it. He's lacked up in a good tack by McWaters. Managed to get a ball forward. Over the head, looming dangerously for the Magpies. Be about some 35 metres out from goal, held in there. So, desperation stakes now, Goldie.
18-minute mark, 10-10, 9-9, 7 points the margin. We're back, we're on. Sorry, Ben, you got me pistol, sorry about that. Yeah, we're back live now on Facebook. We just reached the 8-hour mark, so we had to tick over again to a new system. So, Hahndorf 10-10, Loberthal 9-9. It's been a big day, 7 points the margin. Hankins wrapped up in the tackle, inside 50 for the Pies. So, still plenty of time, probably, 8 or so minutes left.
Still plenty of water in these drinks bottles here too, if anyone that wants them.
So, Voigt gets it down. Giorgio hacks it forward. Intercepted there was Hopgood, I think it was, or Hill, sorry. Goes to ground and a tackle from Stafford. So, still dangerous territory here inside the 50-metre arc for the Magpies as they push towards the Echunga Primary School end. Voigt gets it down again. Ball spills out here. There's a chance for Bampton deep in defence. Gets it over the top to Stafford. Gets around a couple of opponents. Handballs over the top towards McWaters. McWaters finds space as he runs up the half-back flank. Roberts is in the box seat, got his hands to it. Takes a very strongly contested and timely mark to hold up a dangerous Tigers attack. So Daniel Roberts, of course, best on ground in last year's premiership win, gives it off to Williams for the Pies. Puts it, Voigt's looming, got his hands to it. Comes down, Giorgio involved. Yench there as well. Giorgio swings Yench out off the ground. Taking it ground level, fed out by Babbage. Hankin kicks around the corner. Bouncing ball clear. Will be the first to get there. Could be Hahndorf. Grabbed there in the distance. There's a bit of push and shove going off behind the play still.
Yep. So, stoppage situation on boundary throw in 10-10 Hahndorf. 9-9, the sun's right in the plasma now, so it's hard to see. 20-minute mark in the final term here. Inside 50.
The curtains for you, Goldie.
Voigt wins it from the ruck. That's courageous. Grabbed it straight out of the ruck. Kick outside the defensive 50. Hankin kick inside 50. Instinctually finds Michael Hamby, and he can go back here for a very, very important goal at the 20-minute mark of the final term. 7 points the margin.
Very important kick. Oh, hello, handball off to Matson. And that'll the Adonis.
Knock it in by a bee's diaphragm.
So, Michael Bourne, he's just done cartwheels as his favourite man, perhaps has sealed a premiership win here, boards.
Oh, good finish by the captain, wasn't it? Very unselfish by Hanby, and Dills just run in and nailed it. So, you know, there's still time here if Loberthal can get a couple out of the middle and kick some goals, but you'd think that it's going to be hard to come back from now.
Yep, 13-point margin as we've ticked over 20 and a half minutes here. So, as I said, all the job in front of the Tigers now. And Harndorf chasing that third successive flag. Got their hands on the trophy. But the Tigers, you know, they won't give up. That's for sure. So back
Harndorf sending a few players behind the ball now.
Yep, just stocking up the fence. Comes down to Williams. He's caught up as he tried to break through. Had Pryor, but the umpire said no, held up.
So here we are, back in the middle, Dorr versus Roberts, or Voigt's come into the ruck, ball's coming out to the pig dog, Riley goes to the squid, Giorgio, Here we go, Skinner, what's he going to do? I had a couple of players running for him on the outside, goes long, Big Jack, 1 on 2, at the back of the bus, who's here? King, all he has to do is try, great work, Trent Mail, slap through, minor score. 2 points, 2 goals the margin, 2 goals even, plenty of time.
It was actually a little clumsy by Alobi there. Voigt come up to the stoppage, which meant Brady Dool was standing there as a rover. Not needed. He needed to get forward quickly, but unfortunately they were 1 player down.
So the kick out from Jensch finds Eckerman deep in the back pocket, so he'll just take his time. Ashley Eckerman, seeing what's on offer. Shadows starting to form across the ground, but the sun's still out here. Up the line, Pat Gavers comes to ground level. Heavy tackle in there, make sure the ball doesn't get too far away from that. So umpire will come in and ball it up. So half-foot flank area for Lobe.
13 points the margin, 11-10, Harndorf, 9-9, Loberthal, 22-minute mark.
So Riley trying to wrestle his way through with Madsen. I tell you what, boys, we'd have to put our thinking caps on now for the best player of field. There's a few candidates out there, I'd suggest.
Well, hopefully they know who it is when they get to the microphone.
Yeah. Country division style. So Michael Boyd is shaking his head.
If Harndorf hold on here for me, it's not that hard. I think the big number 10's been outstanding
Once again,
today.
they'd be second in a row. I tell you, Madsen, the skipper, wouldn't be too far behind them. As the pitch ball in, here's that man, Roberts. He didn't held in that ruck contest as the ball comes out of free. Going to ground is Madsen, held with Williams. So you just think milking away precious seconds here now, boys.
Yeah,
11-10 to 9-9.
Pressure time now for the Tigers. They've really got to come with a rush now.
23-minute mark, 11-10 Harndorf. Loberthal 9-9 on the edge of the 50 area for the Tigers. Just holding it up, the Magpies, half-back line. Braden Hopgood around the action. Bulls desperate to come out there is Jack Bampton.
I tell you what, they need 3 goals to win, the Tigers, and we've just checked over the 23-minute mark, so you suggest the sands of time starting to run out from here in this season.
Here's a chance, big fist forward. Comes onto it, here's Sam Hill, I think it is. He's got some good touches in this final term, kicks it out. Here's Stafford, last chance you'd think for the Tigers. Went one way, then the other. Great work there by Sam Hayden, stopped him from kicking the ball inside 50. Taken by Nick Hankins, centre half back. Chain of handballs, and it's stopped by Aidan Riley. Michael Hamby giving a applaud there to Sam Hayden.
That was great work by Hayden, wasn't it?
So Mail getting up rather gingerly as they throw the ball up over him. Ball comes down to Daniel Roberts, gives it the Hank, and he hacks the kick. Taken by Riley, threads his way through. Spins around like a top. Finally gets his boot. The ball. Jack Osborne and Fisher lurking. Well defended there. Come out to Matty Roberts.
Yeah.
Ball goes to ground. He's got support there back from Hankin, I think it is. Ball goes forward. Coughed up there by Cooper Luke. Jay Mail comes in. Jarrett, I got Mail close to the boundary line once again. And 11-10-76 plays 9-9-63. And 24 minutes ticked over, boys. I think
Big Jack's coming off. 24-minute mark. She might be done, I think. The knee's gone.
Boundary stoppage situation out near the Harndorf Army. Looking for their 3-peat, first time since 30-32. Jack Osborne limps from the ground. Harndorf 11-10, Loberthal 9-9. 13 points the margin. 25-minute mark. Dorr wins it down to Fuller. Handball over the top, tried to get it to Bampton. And Eckerman's in there. He's wrapped up in the tackle by Bampton. Ball spills out. Here's a chance for Hankin. Hacks the ball forward. Collected by Salt. Lovely work. Gets it on to Babbage. Kicks it out towards centre wing. Gains some yardage. And that'll be a stoppage.
He's played it deliberate.
Played it
Or was it out in the full?
Out on the full.
Oh, it was out in the full. Was that good a kick?
So Giorgio past Nord and Melbourne Demon. Nurses it up. Looking for Voigt. Lumbers up. Takes a mark and moving on quickly, which he does. He's got Pring out here. Paddock out in the wing area, takes the ball, goes in, wet shot, and he's put it straight down. No, he didn't get it, Perling, but Comes out
Free
here.
kick. Oh, no, hold up.
Free kick, but could have done perhaps a bit better with that
Yeah, I
kick
think
then.
the guy he was kicking to on the lead spun the wheels. I'm not sure who it was, but he just didn't get to where he thought he was going to be.
They've got Osmond there now, the tall Tim to go through, trying to fight his way through.
That's a good call. It's a good call, Pistols. They've just been a bit one-dimensional in their forward entry today, especially late in the game, thinking Osborne's going to mark everything.
So Roberts got it down. There's that man trying to crash through, of course. Right
there it is. Free Pete.
There it is. And 5 in 6 years, if I'm correct, Goldie. So 11-10 to 9-9.
Oh, the drinks
look,
waiters.
there's a dog on the ground.
And the drinks waiters are getting involved.
Is that Parker Ball's
that,
dog?
Jasper,
and
is
there's
it?
a fight.
Jasper the dog.
There's Yenchi having
Please
a blue with
stay off
someone.
the oval.
Is it?
They come from everywhere. I don't.
So, jubilation here for the Magpies, and why not? 3 in a row. And for the Tigers, disappointment, but some pride there in the fact that they have made their first grand final in 18 years, and certainly something to build on here, Goldie.
For sure.
So, 13-point margin, if you just want to quickly look through. I think there is one on the money here.
Yeah, I've got there's lots here, Pistols, but I'll tally them up
There
during
is
the
one
week.
exactly on the money there, though. Kangaroozy, Simon DeRuse could have the
13 points? Is that the
13
margin?
points, 13-point margin, exactly.
There you go.
11-10 to 9-9.
Jeffrey, just quickly.
The one
Yes.
Jeffrey, just quickly. I just got victorious Harndorf coach. Well done, Matty. Great effort, mate. Excellent work.
Yeah, thanks, Colo. Gee whiz, don't really know what to say. Like, the boys just gutsed it out. Obviously, losing Cole Cheney early in the game isn't what we want. In fact, if if you choose one player not to lose, in the top 2 or 3, isn't he? So, boys gutsed it out. Joel Leake sort of re-damaged his hamstring a bit. We couldn't use him. Troy Bucker-Ball's cramping. So, yeah, win for the ages, I think. Really, really pleased.
And what a day for the Harndorf Footy Club. Both grades winning grand finals, coming from the prelim. You said the other day you got to back in the style that you play and the way you do it. Fantastic that you supported your players, and even the lads that come in last week as a late inclusion, you backed them in and they done the job.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think we mentioned a couple of times the selection on the Thursday night was really difficult. Did we get it right? Well, who knows? I guess the results say maybe we did, but obviously Nick Ingram, a really good A-grade quality player. Really disappointing for him not to be in the 21 today, but he played a good, strong game in the 2. So sadly, you can't fit 23, 24 into 21. So we made a few hard calls, and luckily enough, against the odds that went our way, certainly our back half really, really strong. That second quarter, they got us again, so we were really pleased to come back from there.
Well done, mate. I'll let you get with the boys. Congratulations. Best team won, best coach, done a great job and thoroughly deserves it. So well done to Matty and the Pies. Just out here with the Tigers boys at the moment. They're obviously heartbroken, very disappointing, and never a good thing to lose a grand final. But they put up a fantastic effort. As we said, that win in the semi-final the other week was one for the ages for their footy club, and just unfortunately couldn't repeat it today.
Yeah, quite right there. Shane, as we said, Harndorf 3 in a row, and what a great football side they are. They obviously lost their first game in 43 outings to the Tigers in the second semi, but they bounced back, winning the preliminary final over Blackwood, and then today 13 points. And as Matt Golding said, probably go down as one of their best wins. Michael Borden, as I said, undermanned when you think of it, halfway through the game.
Yeah, I mean, congratulations to both teams. It was an excellent game of footy. And Lobethal really took it up to Harndorf. I mean, their second quarter was excellent. They really started to push hard at the end of the third as well. But at the end of the day, Harndorf were just too good. And when it counted in the third quarter, they really started to play some fast footy and took control. And then early in the fourth quarter, they stood up. They kicked the goals that mattered, and took the game away from them. But Lobethal, they'll obviously be feeling pretty bad at the moment, but they've got nothing to be ashamed of. They really pushed hard all day. They certainly challenged Harndorf at plenty of times throughout the game, but at the end of the day, Harndorf take the prize.
Couple of comments here. Pistols. Kangaroos, he says, giddy up Pistols, because he's our winner.
Good on you, Simon.
He's going to get a couple of tickets from Colo. Tate Kaiser says amazing.
Hang on, we'll just go down to winning captain.
I was just breaking up the winning celebrations, winning captain. Is that a deal?
Mate, bloody unreal. That was a challenging game, that's for sure. They brought it to us, but yeah, couldn't be fucking happier.
And before we get into the quickly shout out, mate, you got family watching?
Yeah, my Oma and Granddad up in Port Augusta, they tune in every week, always commenting and that. Big hello to them. Thanks for watching. No one's for you guys.
Yeah, well done, mate. And what a game. Like Lobie come at you, half time, you know, you guys really had to find yourself. But in the midfield in the third quarter, I really reckon you got right back on top. Dan Roberts, super. And you guys could get underneath him and do your work.
Yeah, Dan Roberts is super. And we didn't have him last time we played him in the semi. And yeah, it just proves how important he is. So yeah, it was a hard fought. They got gun midfielders, Aidan Riley, Tim Jenkins and that. So yeah, it was a good fight.
Well done, mate. We'll let you celebrate with the boys. But congratulations.
Appreciate that.
Awesome effort and a great win.
Thanks, mate. Cheers. Thank you.
Well done. Very, very good captain for the Hahndorf Football Club. And whoop, we're all getting told to get off the oval. She's
She's really laying down the law at the moment.
That's your mate boards.
Yes. Hopefully you can lift.
Is that the Colonel? Is that the Clink? Is that what?
That's your mate.
If they go too close, they've got to keep the 1.5 here. So
yeah, as I said, Kangaroos
yes.
are very happy about those two
Yes.
tickets.
So-
Tate Kaysler, amazing result, Magpies.
So our boy Kangaroosy,
we'll get on to
13
him.
points. So
Beautiful.
Jeffrey's off for the Gawler Cup.
Just telling a PM phone number or something to you on the thing there.
He knows him. He's his
Yeah,
neighbour.
you're all over him. Get me a contact and I'll we'll
No,
get in touch.
me.
Hang on, that's the guy.
Oh, is he donating
He
to
that's
you?
the one he's given you.
John Melbourne.
Of course.
Oh.
Yeah.
The
Pistols has won.
I tell you what, that was
You
You
can't
didn't read
win
the fine
pistol.
print. No HFL media could win it.
See, I would have won it if I, but
All
I
right.
didn't even bother to
Boards.
enter.
Boards, this is your moment. You've waited for a year to see if they can get this one right this
Let's
year.
see who we've
Let's
got.
see
Who
what
we
we
got
got. What
presenting?
happens here?
We got no stage
got
this year.
Jesper the dog, who's a regular for Hahndorf.
Oh, he's parking him.
Here we go. Let's have a little look at this.
Who have we got?
Well, yeah, well, who's calling the medal? Who's going to think? I'm saying D-Rob.
Yeah, look, I'm thinking.
Boards is more interested in who's going to present it.
I'm thinking Dill Matson, good all day, but I thought Roberts was the most influential player on the ground.
Actually, Boards, we want 3D Cregan.
Great battle over the final series. Should be proud of your efforts. Okay, now we're moving right along.
Oh.
It's with my great pleasure that I announce the best on ground for today, as advised by the umpires. Number 25, Dylan Matson.
Oh, there you
Yep,
go.
yep,
Dylan
very
Matson.
good. Well done.
Well done.
Yep.
Got that? Yep.
Yep.
Well
Happy
done.
we had that.
Family will be excited there, and
Tell
There
you
you
what,
go. Grandmother.
the bloke next year will be happy.
Yeah, very well played, Dill.
what a
Up there,
quality
Port-
player.
Might be a bit of champagne up in Port Augusta tonight, Colo.
He's a
Photo op.
photo, arms around. Quality player, quality captain, and a quality person, isn't he? It's credit to the Hahndorf Footy Club
Yeah,
that that bloke leads them.
A very good leader.
Don't know about the bun, but anyway. That's being critical. Boards would have gone with a bun, I reckon, when he was younger.
Would have fitted well over there in the La Hunt League or whatever it was. Great Flinders.
Great Flinders. Yeah, there weren't many going around over there. There was quite a few mullets.
Yeah. And we love a mullet too.
Microphone's working well. Oh, photo op.
Photo op. You got to look at the front though.
Another one from Owen, the Sharing Cup.
Oh, Owen.
Good that they've rolled
he-
Owen out.
Yeah, that was good.
Hold on.
Weekend at Bernie. Someone's
No, I was
moving the
gonna
streets. Poor old O. I love Owen. He was my footy coach back in under 14s. Old Owen Lambshed.
What did you learn there,
It
Shane?
would have been going all right till then, Colo, wouldn't it?
He's actually funny story. He was my cricket coach. I bought a brand new cricket bat, took it to training, and he drove off and drove over it and broke it. I never used it, not once.
It's right.
Yeah, and he owned a sports store and he wouldn't replace it for me. But anyway,
That's one
gotta
way,
love Owen.
one way to get the business up there, Shane.
That's true.
So, presentations going on here.
What kind of operation have
Yeah,
we
what
got
is going
running
on?
here
This
at the
is-
moment?
Oh, hello.
I mean, seriously.
Are we going to hear from the...
Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Matty Golden.
Ooh. Drive by at Onkers.
Fantastic effort, a bit of adversity today, got challenged really strongly in the second, but managed to find something in the second half, so we should all be very happy with that effort. And that's about all from me, so yeah, thanks for coming out, cheers. Yeah, just going on from what I said before, firstly, thanks to HFL for putting on the season this year and today, and pretty much for everyone else rocking up today. Not sure what it was going to be like getting in and kicking twice, so thanks everyone, all the hard supporters. This one's for you guys. Put up.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, what we might do, Jaden and Indy.
That's what everyone's been waiting for.
Oh, we might go down to the stats. So while they're presenting the medals, we'll just go into the stats that matter for the wrap up of the game, the stats.
All right, the first one, this is in jumper order, number 1, Trent Male.
All right, so we'll just touch on the stats now really quickly. First of all, congratulations to the Hahndorf Magpies, premiers of 2023, Peters, of course. And looking at the stats, it's actually pretty simple to reflect as to why they were victors today. 132 kicks, 67 handballs. They were clearly very reliant on long corridor passages, and they seemed to work in their favour quite a lot of the time. 65 tackles. Obviously, their pressure wasn't as high as Lobethal's, but they still maintained it where it was important, and that's why they were able to get the result today. 29 marks, a little bit lackluster in that stat actually, but they did take some pivotal marks at some important stages. So I think what they did best was position themselves really well for those long kicks. And of course, 40 inside 50s, 36 hit outs. So some of the key position stats there are also handled down pretty well. And 10 centre clearances. They were really good from those centre clearances when they won them. Overall, not the most impressive statistical effort, but a great game. And of course, they look unstoppable right now, Hahndorf. 3 Peters. But Jaden, can we talk about the admirable effort that the Lobethal Tigers put up today?
Cheers, thanks Indy. Yeah, bad luck to Lobethal. They played a great game of footy right through the fourth quarter. Just unfortunately couldn't get the chocolates in the end. 117 kicks, 65 handballs, and 49 marks in those for the whole game. They had 25 kicks in the last quarter. Just unfortunately couldn't get the last couple goals there. And inside 50s they had 37, and the hit outs they had 12, and centre clearances they had 8 as well. So unfortunately for Lobethal, they just couldn't get the win today. But they've had a great year, and yeah, they've had a great year low compared to where they were last year. And like Matty Golding said, they'll be there for years to come. So you know, well done by Lobethal. Now, do you want me to do the record stats? Yep. No worries. So the record stats here. The record stats here. So
oh, he's stolen his paper.
So it's actually the first time since 2017 that a team played the week before, then won the grand final. So it's the first time in 3 years. It's also the first time since 2012 that a team finished on top, then lost in the semi, then won the grand final. So that's the first time in 8 years as well. And they join Heathfield / Aldgate, Mount Lofty and Euraila to win 3 or more premierships in a row as well. And the last time a team won 3 premierships in a row was in 2009, 10, 11 from Euraila. So in the last time the team won the semi-final and didn't win the GF was 2017. So and also going from my stat from quarter time, it's actually the 5th time in a row that a team led at quarter time and won the grand final. So there's your record stats for you boys.
Wow, interesting. Interesting presentations going on there. We've got the HFL boss man high-fiving and loving Cole Cheney up. Then we've got the crowd booing the living bejesus out of Matty Yench. So it's all happening here. It's She's not to take away from the Pies' great win, but this is pretty awful to watch, to be honest. Not them, but the procedure of how this is all happening is
yeah, we might get back to more entertaining things.
Yes, I think
boys.
so.
So as we said, Loberthal.
Boards is really taking this all in.
Loberthal.
Boards is just sitting back,
Well, he's
observing
loaded
everything, and he's ready to just give his actual overview of how it's all gone here. I just get a feeling.
When we look at the course of the game here, boys, because Harndorf 2-3, 1-1 at quarter time, then Harndorf in front. Loberthal in front 5-4 to 3-4 at half time. Harndorf a big third quarter when they kicked 6 goals to 2, led 9-10 to 7-5, 17-point margin, and run out winners 11-10 to 9-9. So really they maintained that third quarter as we talk about the premiership quarter, 6 goals to 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And if we take out the third quarter at Mount Barker the other week, they've actually had, they were a bit down that day, but that third quarter cost them that semi-final. But they didn't have that at all today. The second quarter was looking a bit dodgy, and Loberthal come at them, but they stood tall late, and then they come out in that third quarter, the premiership quarter, and they were far too good. And that sort of put Lobie on the back foot. Although Lobie had a couple of chances at coming back at them, they just never got enough rolling to be a real threat. So.
And when we look at the leading goal kickers here, Shane, Jarrett Maher with 2, Hayden with a couple, Parker Biles with 2 during that third quarter. And Osborne with a couple, Fisher with a couple for Osborne with 3, sorry, for Loberthal. But just all round Harndorf in the end, you got to mind they are a very good football side, and this would probably rank us out of that 5 and 6 years, whatever it is. I reckon this would be the best one as far as what they had to go through. Undermanned, etc. Challenged, seriously challenged.
Well, they did, and Leake as well. He's playing full back, to take them out, and then they had to reshuffle their rucks because Matty Roberts had to go back to full back. So they did get challenged, but well done to them. They were the dominant team throughout the season. Loberthal certainly had a shot across the bow in the finals, but just fell slightly short in the grand final. But they can take a lot out of this season and what Loberthal have done. A lot of their young players. We talked a lot about their development, their recruiting of bringing in some quality players. They've done a fantastic job. So.
Absolutely.
I don't know what happened just then, but he's going on about something that no one really appreciated. But Loberthal are now leaving the Oval to the applause of their crowd.
Just a thought, what about getting the opposition captain or the coach over to have a few words?
Just probably not a moment for a bit of love. I'm not sure.
Normally that happens,
he probably... Let's just give him a couple of minutes to go and talk to his boys, and I'll see if we can't grab...
I meant the presentation.
Oh, the presentation. Yeah, sorry. I'll go and get him in a minute, and we'll have a chat with a Loberthal person shortly. But
it's been a great season by Logie.
It's been a great season on the field. For the HFL, it's been a great season on the field. Off the field, shambles. I'll call it now. It's been a shambles, and today he's just typified it again. But on field, every club that played should be very proud of what they did to get through a COVID year. The committees of all the clubs, the players done a fantastic job. Certainly haven't had a great deal of assistance from the league as such. But well done to all the clubs and well done to the Pies for doing the double again today, hey?
Yeah, so if you're looking for a good time, I'd suggest Pine Avenue might be the spot to go tonight, that's for sure. But they are
only 200 in, they reckon. Gee, good luck keeping them under 200.
Yeah.
Graham Casler said earlier today they can only have 200. So
well, they might get the man there to sort of the COVID man to go over there and
sit out in the Oval, surely.
Just keep off the Oval.
Have a bonfire in the middle of the Oval.
So as we head towards the closing stages of our broadcast, Michael Borden, just your thoughts. We won't dwell on the post-match, but just your thoughts of the game, during the game where it was won and lost, and the performance of both sides.
Yeah, well, I suppose we've covered most of it already, but, Harndorf overall, right across the ground with a better team. Loberthal's second quarter was outstanding, and unfortunately for them, with Big Jack Osborne hurting his leg, it really took that target out for them because he was starting to look really dangerous in the second quarter. Harndorf, Roberts in the ruck, he gave his boys first use of it. Certainly Brady Dorr made an impact each time he came into the centre square as well. would have liked to see Brady Dorr ruck for a bit longer. Would have also liked to see Vorty at centre-half forward, because I think Vorty could have done some real damage at centre-half forward with Osborne deep. Brady Dorr's rucking, and his hands, when he's on the ground, his hands out of the pack really set up some attack for Loberthal as well.
The other one I want to throw at that, Fisher. They never used Fisher in the ruck at all either. Now, last year, he used to ruck a lot. They brought the tools in, but he could have been an option, I thought, in that second half to help what you're saying.
Yeah, he did quite well when he had some opportunities up forward, but they probably didn't give him enough opportunities with the deep inside 50s. But, Osborne, as I said, was certainly lost. But, credit to Harndorf. They certainly stood up when it counted. Yenchi did some really good things when it counted. Kicked that long goal here just in front of us when the game was pretty tight. I thought that Jaron Mayall's third quarter was outstanding.
Yeah,
he really ran hard and his fitness showed out. They just had too many good players all over the ground. They were well organised behind the ball, and they had to reset with Cheney going down, with young Leak going down. They had that one option in the ruck, and Roberts certainly toiled manfully all day. And Dill Matson, he just keeps on keeping on. He plays well every week, and he's very strong. He tackles well. He gets his hand on the ball, and he certainly puts his men into good places to run outside and use it.
Yeah, and we spoke at half-time, didn't we, about the bottom 6 to 8 players, but after half-time, Loberthal really come to the party. Hamby was quite useful there at times, and, their wings started to get on top, and, all those positions that Loberthal did have a bit of presence earlier in the game. Cooper Luke fell out of the game a little bit in the second half. As you said, our great fender down the back half, the mullet had won.
Stafford.
Yeah, it's the one I was thinking of. He spent a lot of time on the bench, which we were both a bit perplexed with that. But those sort of players just sort of fell out of the game a bit for the Tigers. And as you said, the Mail boys and that, they really got going, and they were just too good all over the ground in the second half. And that's where premierships are won, and that's why they got it.
Yep. No, they were certainly the better team all on the day, but all credit to Loberthal. They certainly put the challenge out there, and it was an excellent game of footy. Really enjoyed it from start to finish.
Yep. Well, it may have been a different season, but we got to the end of it, and trust you've enjoyed the Call of the Wild during 2020, and we've got to thank a few people who've made it all happen. Of course, our broadcast sponsors have been fantastic all throughout the season. And, of course, Sports Interactive, Dartfish, Mortgage Choice, Jarrett, Nissan, Adelaide Star Buses, Business Plaza and Chris Shaw Accounting have been with us all the way through. So we thank them very much. Also got to thank the various clubs who have made, supplied great assistance and hospitality to us, and made the coaches and players available for interviews. Very much appreciated. To the crew, our stats boys, Jaden and Indy Rogers, thanks very much for your fantastic work. To Cameron, and particularly Flynn Rogers, fantastic stream images, and the product you put out is a long way through your efforts. Matt the Roadie, the unsung hero, up at dawn each day to have the Dream Maker strategically placed at the various grounds. Thank you very much. Robbie Sherwood for his unbridled enthusiasm and organisation as our media manager, and I'm pretty blessed to work with the likes of Benny Goldfinch and Shane Collins, and our valuable interchange guests, including Michael Borden today, and of course Mitchie Weeks, all of whom have a passion to share for Hills football and raising the profile and promotion of our league. And well done to you guys, and extra special thanks to the man who pushes all the right buttons, relatively unnoticed behind the scenes. He really does make the silk purse out of the sow's ear, and the amazing Dallas Rogers, well done to you. And finally, a big thanks to you, the audience, who have supported us over the journey. It's been great to have the interaction through our live Facebook stream, and know that many Adelaide Hills expats and travellers and interested viewers have watched watching the Hills football. So,
well said, Jeffrey, and it's been good fun bringing this to all our viewers out there all over the nation. It's not just the people within the league, it's people sort of all over the country that watch it, and well done to Robbie Sherwood. Without him, we wouldn't be here. The push from, sadly, the push from the hierarchy to maybe want to get rid of this is borderline ludicrous, because the clubs love it, the people love it, and without Robbie Sherwood's passion you know, we wouldn't be here. So hopefully people can stick by us. Hopefully, I think Robbie's pretty keen to push on and we'll keep going. And who knows, hopefully someone upstairs at the HFL might actually keep pushing us and supporting us going forward.
Well, while game day the Call of the Wild might have been heading off to the end of season festivities, we still have one more edition of Hills Footy Unplugged in us. So Wednesday or during the week you'll be able to take that up as we have a wrap of all today's matches and perhaps pose a few reflections on what's been a challenging season. So look for that later in the week on hillsfooty.com. I know you'll be heading off down the shadow as always, Shane.
I might zoom in for a couple of minutes, just make check that you haven't finished off one of my segments and really buried it or something silly like that.
We might get you to make a special Zoom contribution, perhaps. But,
you never know. And that's been good fun too during the weeks. I know I know it goes out to a small population, but it's just about sharing the love for the competition and the players and different things, all our mullet boys, and talking to them and, you know, just creating a bit of atmosphere and a bit of fun around the place. And the other thing it does too, a lot of these young footballers, it just gives them another look at different things with sport, you know, a bit of media work and talking in front of cameras and on microphones. It's, you know, it's just good and it helps development of people as well. So, no, all in all good fun. We love doing it. A bit of banter. Hopefully no one takes too much offence to it. We all just do it for a bit of fun and yeah, it is good. And good luck Wednesday night with the closing show.
I tell you what, we might get a special guest in on Wednesday night. Perhaps might get boards Wednesday night. Tuesday night, what are you doing?
I think I've got a very important Milo Cricket Club meeting that night.
You got all summer for them boards.
Yeah.
Anyway, boards, thank you very much. Love your work on grand final days and during the year in the finals. And can I ask you one question before we let you go? Will you be seen coaching a HFL team next year?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, that's one of those responses where you know there's a bit more to it. You might have unravelled something here, mate.
Well, we like to leave the people with the big ones, but anyway, boys, thank you very much for your input. And
thank you for having me, and great work, Pistol. You and Benny do a fantastic job, and like Colo said, very important for the Hills Football League to have this media exposure, and for the games to be able to be broadcast all over the country is very important, and I'm sure it brings more sponsors, brings more interest, and allows people to keep in touch. So hopefully it continues. Well done, mate.
Good on you, mate. And just make sure you make yourself available next year for a coaching interview with a coach.
Right, we'll see how we go, Pistol.
Good on you, Michael Borden. Love having you on board. All right, well, as we set off in the sun, it's all done here, grand final 2020 Hills Football League Division 1 grand final. We say well done to Hahndorf, third premiership in a row, fifth in 6 seasons, so what a powerful club they are. Final margin 11-10 to 9-9, a grand effort by Lobethal, but just unable to get over the line in the end. But as I said, thanks to everyone, thanks to all the crew, to Jaden and Indy, magnificent work. And on behalf of the Hills Footy Media team, this is Jeff Pistola signing off from the Call of the Wild for 2020. Keep chasing your goals until we talk again. Bye for now.